little less conversation, a little more action, please. All the satisfaction, satisfaction in me. A little more fight, a little less spark. A little less fight, a little more spark. Rushing up and up and up your heart, baby, satisfy me. Satisfy me, baby. Close your eyes and listen to the music through the summer breeze. It's a groove and I can show you how to use it. Come along with me and put your mind at ease. Yeah, a little more conversation, a little more action, please. All the satisfaction, satisfaction in me. A little more fire, a little less spark. A little less fire, a little more spark. Close enough and up and up your heart. Baby, satisfy me. Satisfy me, baby. Come on, baby, I'm tired of talking. Grab your coat and let's start walking. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on.
Come on, come on. Come on, come on.
All this satisfaction, satisfaction in me. A little more fire, a little less fire, a little less fire, a little more fire. What's nothing up in your heart? Satisfy me, satisfy me.
All right, there we go. That's just ends like that. What a sharp end to a song there. Oh man, it felt like it was just getting started. And then it's just cut. That hard cut. Anyways, guys, it's Sunday. We're gonna have some wine. We're gonna talk some watches. Let's have some good time. How's everybody doing? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. I got a video over here that I prepared. We're gonna watch together. It looks like a really high quality video. Unfortunately, these high production videos, they get no views. You know what I mean? It's like brutal. It's almost unfair. YouTube is oversaturated with all kinds of garbage. So when it comes to just really, really good quality stuff, it in gets buried in the algorithm. Yo, let's see here. One day registered. Has Timmy hit the height lever of his chair again? What does that mean? Am I too low or am I too high? What does that mean? Let me see it. Let me see here. No, I could be higher. Okay, I think this is the highest. But now my feet are off the ground. That doesn't seem right. What's the right way to sit? Because I don't know. Yesterday, something happened, and I think it's probably has something to do with the fact that I'm getting old. But as you guys know, about 2 weeks ago, I injured my foot, and then yesterday, I just got this horrible, horrible. I mean, perfection of pain. Just like right here, right under the shoulder blade, and I don't know what the cause of it is. Maybe it's sitting in front of the fan or something, or maybe one of my, what do they call those, spinal discs pinched a nerve. I don't know what the hell's going on, but just been suffering for the past 24 hours. It's been it's been fucking hard, you know? It's one thing after another, just something, some type of some type of pain, some type of injury. Didn't even do anything. I just been like taking it easy for the past 3 days, just trying to recover mentally, just trying to get my head straightened out. uh and bam, this thing. So I've been like doing stretches whole day, just trying to get this pain under control. I don't know what it is. Is it the fan? Is it maybe sitting on the phone with the head craned down like this? Maybe that's the issue. I don't know what it is, but thank you, Web One. Get a massage, Tim. You deserve it. You think this is something the massage would help with? I feel like, yeah, this that might be something. Yeah, I just don't feel like I was, you know, ever since injury, foot injury. I haven't really been doing any hardcore exercises. So for this thing to just suddenly grip me like this. But anyways, still got the Daytona on the wrist, feeling good. You look down, you might be in severe bodily pain, but pain that just puts a smile on your face, makes you feel good. Not really. That was just a joke. I wish it it did something. Let's see here. Tiredness, lack of focus, pain in the back. Clearly the zombie virus. You're done for. I don't know about that. The zombie virus. Come on. Come on, one day retro. Who you take me for? Got Crypto 7 in the house. Crypto has been going ballistic lately. I believe. Let's see it. Price of Bitcoin. Oh no! No way! $77,000. It's like in 5 days. It's in 5 days. It gained 10. What is it? 20%. 20% gain in 5 days. Crypto is back, baby. Let's go. Look at that jump. It's back. It's back. Look, I've been told great things about crypto. I was told that actually it eventually will go to $1 million, which sounds insane, but it would be amazing if it did. It would be really amazing if it did. Let's see here, 5 years. In 5 years, we've seen it go as low as 16,000, and it went as high as 122,000. Now it's back in 5 days. How is that possible? It's a new bull market, but what is the cause of it? Why why is everybody suddenly starting to pump crypto again? Because crypto has been, let's see, hex coin value. Oh, wait. Hex coin value. Coin market. Let's see. Oh, this is hex coin. Reject all. Let's see what's a hex coin. Oh, hex coin is up as well. I don't understand these. Is this the hex? See, oh, it's been down a lot. Now it's up. Let's see. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. I don't know how to read this. How much is it up? It's like in fractions of a penny. But yeah, look at this. What are we talking about? Oh, it's more than 50% up by the looks of it, right? Actually, it's multiple. Wow. Wow, there's some hexa millionaires right now. Why is Hex popping off? Why is Hex pumping? Crypto 7 might know something that we don't. It's a 4-year cycle. I like that. It's just a 4-year cycle. It's a thing. It's what the cycles do. It's kind of like a watch market is on a 20-year cycle, evidently. Let's see here. I do my own drilling. I think this guy might do his own drilling. I don't know. Something about his name tells me that's something he might do. It says long-term government bond yields on the rise. Stay away from speculative assets like cryptocurrencies. Here you go. It's gambling full stop. Yeah. It is. It is. It's amazing that it's legal, right? It's like every time they outlaw some type of gambling, it comes back under a different marketing kind of program. Weaker dollar, government buying more debt, causing Bitcoin and Ethereum and gold buying frenzy. Oh, weaker dollar and government is buying more debt. Interesting. Uh, because it's been oversold and strong community. Oh, Hex has a strong community. I guess it's like these cryptos are all about the community. Bitcoin has like the biggest community, right? It's like the Christianity equivalent of crypto. They got Bitcoin churches, people worshiping at the throne of the big B, big Bitcoin. But yeah, no, I was told that there's some fucking cults involved with Bitcoin. That's why it's kind of maybe its destiny or its security is rest assured. But I could see something like Hex, if it builds up some strong community, there could be some potential, right? You play hard, you win hard. If you buy Hex and then it goes to $1,000 per coin, you'll be a millionaire. But people would have to hold it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Let's watch this video. I want to know what kind of collector I am. This is our good friends at Goldhammer. They've compiled 12 incredible watches, and supposedly these watches reveal something about the type of collector that would get this watch. So let's watch the video together. Let's get our glasses ready, and because Kojak, Mikey is gonna join us. We might have Sean jump on in a couple of minutes, maybe an hour, maybe an hour and a half, wherever these guys are ready. And we're gonna see if Gold Emmer predictions are correct. Let's see here. Here we go. Also, I've got a video here for us that Sean recorded. It's a special video for the premium members. So here, let's do that. Okay, let's watch it. Let's watch it. Let's go. Let's go, Timmy. Hit that button.
And I don't mean whether you are a Rolex guy, an Omega guy, or a Patek guy, or somebody who has somehow convinced himself that owning 6 almost identical vintage dress watches is completely normal. Because after spending
6
the
identical
last
Patek.
few years around collectors every single day, I've realized that the much more interesting question isn't really what you collect, but why you collect in the first place. So
Ooh,
today, instead of going
spicy.
simply through this week's 12 new watches, one after another, and telling you what they are, I've divided them between 8 different types of collectors. And I have a feeling that somewhere among these 8, you are probably going to recognize yourself. Because 2 people can look at the exactly same watch and see completely different things. One person notices the name on the dial. Another immediately starts looking at the movement. Somebody else couldn't care less about either of those things because they have already fallen in love with the shape of the case. And then there's always that one collector who specifically wants a watch nobody else in the room has ever heard of.
Mm.
The 12 watches going live in our collection this Thursday range from
Oh, they're going to be selling all of these watches as well. What an incredible double, like a double video. At the same time, it's an educational video, but on the other hand, it's also a promotional video to promote the auction where they're going to sell these watches off. Man, and the Goldhammer guys, they have very nice visual, very beautiful cinematography. Hey, cheers to JMB. Sean says crypto is being manipulated. It's a scam. It's stay away from it unless you're inside the circle. It's all about the manipulation. All about the manipulation. It's kind of like the stock market. It's just so being brazenly manipulated right now. It's not even funny. It's kind of hilarious, you know?
wonderfully patinated Omega Cosmic from the 1940s.
The only thing that's not being manipulated is a watch market. I wanted to say as a joke, but actually, watch market is also just as corrupt. Basically, at the end of the day, if you want to make money, you got to be either one of the insiders of the watch market, or insiders of the stock market, or insiders of the crypto market, whatever. You got to be one of the in people. Other than that, if you just want to get a quality wristwatch, you just got to be careful. Don't get scammed. Get good quality stuff and buy what you like. Don't really follow any trends.
All the way to Rolex, Vacheron Constantin, Audemars Piguet, and
Mm.
even a full set Patek Philippe Nautilus.
Holy
So
shit!
let's
You
find
got a
out
Nautilus
what
there.
kind of collector you actually are. Let's
Yeah.
start with a reason people buy
Mm.
watches that I think we sometimes pretended
That's a
doesn't
beautiful day
exist.
date.
For some collectors,
Oh, look at that. That is classy. Day date on a leather strap, black dial. Just perfect. Kind of like what Dingo has, right? He's got one with the champagne dial and the diamond indices on a beautiful leather strap. This is a black dial. Gorgeous. The milestone collector. That's the first type of the collector. Are you a milestone collector? Let us know in the chat if you consider yourself to be a milestone collector. And let us know what is your favorite milestone watch? I think milestone that's the best reason to buy watches if you can afford them, of course. It's expensive stuff, right? But, if you choose your career wisely, you can make some serious money. There's some serious money to be made. A lot of opportunities. There's more opportunities right now than I would say at any point in time in human history. You can make money on almost anything, right? So it's a beautiful world of opportunity. The world is your oyster, so to speak. Right? You can go to Dubai, start on almost any type of company that you want. It's an interesting world we're living in. Let's see here. LAJ says 30th, 40th, and 50th birthday and 25th wedding anniversary. Oh, those are incredible milestones to celebrate. I like those because you just got to survive long enough. That's great. That is really great. There's no pressure, right? It's really good. The 25th wedding anniversary. That's a tough one, but sounds like you got lucky. You're one of those lucky guys. It's more and more difficult from what I understand finding that significant other. Brutal out there from what I hear. Or maybe that's just, just watching too many YouTube red pill videos or something like that. Who knows? It could all just be fake. On the 25th is in October. No way. Dude, what are you going to do? What are you going to get? Matching watches? How about a matching Cartier Santos? That would be a great idea. Matching Cartier Santos. Not that I'm telling you what to get. There's so many incredible watches out there. Just Santos. Santos, they just recently made a small size Santos and it looks so cute. Could be a perfect watch, especially if you don't have Santos in your collection. Also, I think it's something like 125-year anniversary of the Cartier Santos. Let's see here. Oh, yes. Cartier Santos. Let's see. It's 122 years old. So it says it was starting selling in 1911. Okay, it's close enough. 122 years old. Oh, you know what? Another thing. Maybe getting like I don't know, like a 25-year-old. Mm, never mind. Never mind. Let's see. Crypto says, I'm a full-time YouTuber. Do you get paid for what you do? Wow, what is he talking? Dude, who's Mike Spike? Why do you ask for super chat? Why? Why would you even ask for super chats on a different channel? What is he talking about? I don't intend to get into discussion on crypto. I just said hello. Oh man, look, crypto. Look, some people get the crypto, some people don't get the crypto. It is what it is. You know, crypto is a very divisive topic. I mean, I guess like if you're super into like if you're super hardcore into crypto, it might seem like a straightforward thing, but it is divisive. It is divisive. So don't take offense. Like we don't take offense for getting trolled on our watches. Um, let's see here. We've got the milestone collector. Who else considers themselves to be a milestone collector? I've kind of accidentally became a milestone collector, right? When I got the Daytona for my 30th birthday. Haven't really much done since, so I better start doing something. Let's see what else we've got.
A watch isn't
That's beautiful.
only about the movement, the design, or some obscure reference number.
Oh,
It's also a symbol of reaching a certain point in life.
mm,
Maybe you build a company. Maybe you finally got the
hey,
job you've been working towards for 10 years. Or maybe you
hell yeah.
simply reached a point where you can buy the watch you used to look at through a shop window 20 years ago. And if there is one watch that has represented that feeling for generations, it has to be the Rolex Day-Date.
That's
This
right.
particular 1803 is from 1966 and comes in 18 karat yellow gold, measuring classic 36 millimeters across and 44 millimeters from lug to lug. But for me, the thing is that really makes this one is the black dial. If I were buying a yellow gold Day-Date myself, I think that's exactly the combination I would want.
This is a very interesting combination. Black dial, yellow gold. Notice like how this black dial is very matte. I'm not even sure if there is a similar, let's see here, if there's a similar day date in the current catalog. I doubt it. It's very flashy nowadays. Let's see. Go to day date. Day date. Here we go. Configure. Let's see what can we find here. Let's do 36 mil. Materials. Yellow gold. Oof. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Green dial. Let's see what else. Champagne. Oh yeah, wow. It's very restricted color palette right now. It's very restricted color palette. It's looks like from like basic colors, it's only white dial or champagne. And then you go straight into green fume. Wow. Or diamonds. Damn. There's only two stick hour marker versions of the day date. There's a full champagne on champagne or white dial. Although I guess this is the most classic variant right here. That's the one. That's the one to get, guys. I guess it's a really basic, simple OG day date. But yeah, if you go vintage, there's so much stuff, and the prices I think are a lot better as well. Let's see if we go to day date presidential on collectors. Oh wow, 65,000 for the green dial. Let's see. Oh, they got olive, 50,000. Let's see. There's 97 watches that they've got. A lot of lady stuff, of course. 36 mil. So you know what? I think the day dates have gone up. It's it's really a thing. The price of the gold has increased the price of the day date. There always used to be some kind of a jangly day dates for like 15, even as low as 12,000. Now all that stuff is gone. Look at this. 18,000. That's the cheapest day date. It's crazy. 36 mil. It looks really janky though. No box, no papers. Yeah, look at that bracelet. Damn. That is very jingly jangly. Damn. Hmm. But yeah, that's
because that contrast between the warm yellow gold and the deep black dial give the watch an incredible presence on the wrist. And let's not pretend this is a discreet watch, because
yeah, no, this watch actually it is kind of discreet. I don't know. I don't know. I think it is kind of discreet. It's discreet and it's instantly recognizable at the same time. You gotta know classy watches to recognize this piece. Speaking of classy, hey big Kojak, hey Kojak, how you doing? Welcome
Testing,
to the
testing.
show. I'm happy to see you as well.
The feeling's not mutual. I just, can I just check on my audio? Is it okay?
Yeah.
Is
Audio.
it
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1,
congratulations? You can count.
2, 3, 4, 5. You want me to repeat that?
This isn't a sobriety test. You don't need yet to test to make sure that you are of a sufficient amount of sobriety to be able to run this show.
Okay.
But thanks for checking in. How are we all doing? How are we doing? How's it going?
Dude, I got some kind of a back pain thing. I don't know where it came from. Just suddenly out of the blue.
Uh,
Been stretching whole day because I don't know.
back pain. So
Yeah, I feel like I pinched the nerve or something.
I know what it is you've got.
Oh, what do you think?
Were you riding a bicycle at all today?
No,
I mean,
riding bikes here.
right. You got to make sure.
Metaphorical, yeah. I've been
Wait,
riding metaphorical
there you
bicycles
go.
whole
Yeah,
day.
yeah, exactly. You got to make sure whenever you ride a bike that there is a saddle. Otherwise, you're not really riding a bike, are you?
Yeah. I'm gonna try to wear a metaphorical saddle before I'm driving this
That's
bike.
right.
Oh,
So, what were
yeah. I don't know
you?
what it is.
How did it sort of? Did someone slip you? Did someone finger blast you whilst you're waiting for your Starbucks order?
No,
What
it's
was going on?
just suddenly happened. I was just walking home, went for a little walk,
Mm-hmm.
and then it just fucking I don't know, just out of the blue. Just grabbed
Uh huh.
and suddenly I have this pain. It's like right here under the shoulder blade. There's
Ah,
nothing I could do about it.
okay. You taking a couple of ibuprofen or something just to numb the pain
No,
a little
no,
bit?
no pain. MT85 $2 super chat says back pain is a classic pain from YouTube grifting. You think I was grifting too much? You think that's the cause? Just grifting
No,
overload?
no, you weren't grifting in the right way. You didn't warm up properly. You didn't warm down.
You
You
think
went
I have to
straight
do
in.
a stretch pre-grifting stretch?
You got to do pre-stretch, yeah,
Oh,
pre-grifting stretch. You got to massage those grifting muscles.
oh,
Otherwise, they will catch up on you.
right. I just the nonstop grifting without taking a stretch break. That's
Yeah,
what caused. Oh, I
and
get it
without you,
now.
and if you don't have your grift, what do you have?
I strained the grift muscle.
Yeah, you
Let's
got to
see.
have
Let's
your
see.
grift.
Maybe Humble Pine will help us confirm this. Hey, Humble Pine, how you doing?
Hey, good. How are you?
I think we
Hey,
found the source of my back pain.
Was it Kojak?
I strained my grifting muscle.
Oh, you did?
Just grifting too many days consecutively in the row without giving it a break. Strained the back grifter muscle.
Yeah, you need to take a day off from grifting. It's
You
tough.
gotta take a day off from grifting. That's it. No more.
you
No
got to
more
listen to your
grifting
body,
today.
Tim. You got to listen to your body. It's rejecting the
Yeah,
grift.
yeah.
It's rejecting it.
It's rejecting, guys. My body is rejecting the grift. It can't take it anymore.
Rejection.
Rejection. Objection.
Objection.
Objection. Objection. Yo, yo, yo.
I had really bad back pain for the last week. I don't know. I pulled some muscle for a week. It was killing me. I couldn't even
You
sit
were
up.
grifting too? What?
Yeah,
You
grifting with my
don't
client.
look like a grifting type.
Oh, grifting all day.
I thought grifters have to be one-eyed Ukrainians.
No, I was grifting them. I was like, oh, you need to do this. You need to do that. It's going to be a legal risk.
Oh damn!
Through it.
Oh damn! Grifting the government. That's the best type of grift.
Yeah, not the government.
James the Watchmaker. Humble Pine works part time now. What? It's summer, bro. The summer break right now. What is this? Sam D says a
Percocet.
Percocet a day keeps the pain away. Is that true?
It's a painkiller.
Is he saying facts? Is that true?
Probably.
Could be.
That a day?
I don't know. I mean, that is a good question, but my question is, A, what do we owe the pleasure of Humble Pine's presence? And B, why is he sober? Because I'm a little bit
what's going on?
discombobulated. I'm a bit discombobulated now with
Vodka here. I have no soda. I'm drinking some straight vodka. This is a vodka that's made locally here in Maryland.
Okay.
Oh.
It's the only one I have in my house.
Oh wow. Look at this. Norbeck vodka.
Yeah,
Damn. Artisan. It's artisans.
Yeah.
Shit. And they got a deer in the headlights
yeah.
on the label there.
I was at some whatever farmer.
Beautiful bottle.
So I bought it.
Artisan. Who got it for you?
I bought it. I was at a farmer's market with a friend, so I just bought it.
Oh, a farmer's market. So this is like locally brewed in some dude's
It's
basement.
in Maryland somewhere. I don't know where.
In Maryland.
Made in Maryland. See, made in Maryland.
What?
Look
at that.
Maryland.
It's gluten free.
Well, all alcohol is gluten free. You fucked up.
Evidently, they may have some gluten.
No,
Added gluten vodkas in Maryland.
No.
No. Gluten free.
No.
Or you think they're doing it as a joke? Is that like a joke?
Yeah, it's like I'll go to the local McDonald's and they say their chocolate is halal. I mean, all chocolate is halal and kosher. It's not. Doesn't contain anything. Well, it's not possible. So gluten gets destroyed during the distillation process. So there's no gluten in alcohol.
But you could add it afterwards.
What sort of sick fuck would do that?
Yes, exactly. If you wanted to be a dick.
But getting back, so what's the vodka like, Humble Pine? Would you give it
it's okay.
the Humble Pine thumbs up or the thumbs down, or it's a meh?
I like it better than my favorite vodka was Stoli, but then I'm drinking Kettle. I do like this better than Tito's. I know Tito's is
okay.
Still, but
OG.
Tito's has this weird taste to me, which I'm not a fan of. So I do like this.
Got a cult following.
Tito's does.
Tito's is corn-based vodka.
Yeah.
So it has that sort of slight hint of corn in the back.
This is corn. This is made out of corn vodka from Maryland.
It is corn. Okay.
Yeah.
But it hasn't got that distinctive yellowish hue that Tito's has.
No. It tastes cleaner than Tito's. Tito's has this weird aftertaste to me.
So I think it's probably distilled at a higher proof level to make it a bit more neutral. I think Tito's is a lower proof where you get more of the corn flavor coming through.
Okay.
Let me go get my drink.
Get your drink on.
So you think this is distilled at a higher?
During distillation, when you distill things at a higher proof level, you make it more neutral tasting. Lower makes it a little bit more heavy congeners flavors coming through, but that's not the same thing as what ends up in the bottle. So we're talking about during distillation.
Okay.
What do they? It's probably a column still is probably very high proof. It's really clean, neutral tasting, creamy. If I was hazarding a guess, Tito's I think is going to be a little bit low. I think they use pot stills, if I'm not mistaken. They could do.
You like
Tito's is I'm not a huge I'm indifferent to vodka. I mean, it's I'll drink it if it's there. used to, be a massive. Back at uni, it was like a vodka orange, or what they call a screwball. I would drink that a lot, but it's not something I tend to reach for the most part. But I did the whole tasting of all the vodkas. I did, rye, wheats, potato, milk, and corn, and I was surprised just how, because everyone says you can't taste vodka, you can't taste the differences, and even wheat ones like Kettle One versus Grey Goose, which they're both wheat, there is a difference. There is a difference.
Yeah.
Now, when you put it in a cocktail and you put ice in it, then that's a different matter. You're going to have a very sophisticated palate to be able to pick that stuff up. But
Right.
there are people like that. I'm not one of them. But when I was drinking them neat at room temperature, yeah, I could tell there was a difference.
Yeah, you can tell the difference. I usually mix mine with club soda.
Yeah. Okay.
Great.
Cool.
I'm gonna have some Gavi wine because I couldn't get this one for tonight,
Yeah.
but I didn't drink the
Jesus.
Gavi last time we were doing Gavi,
Yeah.
and so I figured
Really?
I was just roommate
you're-
opened the bottle last night. So
You're a fortnight
Okay.
behind us then. No, that's
right.
actually a month behind us because we did
whole
Gavi
month.
a whole month behind. Humble Pine, in your professional
Catching up.
career, if you had dealing with a case or whatever, I don't know if you do conveyancing or whether you're actually in front of the bar. Do you sort of present things like that? Just say, "Oh, I couldn't get exactly the right evidence. I couldn't get the right documentation. I got this. I just got around about what it is." Do
Close
you
enough.
find that sort of goes over quite well to your peers and your
Very professional.
Yeah.
court?
I'll tell the government.
Yeah,
Not quite what you wanted, but it's close enough. Yeah,
close enough. Yeah, close
Yeah.
enough.
The second
Yeah.
closest thing too.
Uh, Good enough for government.
Yeah, and what do they say to you apart from objection? What do they say?
Well, they don't say anything. The client says you're fired. Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
Ouch.
Harsh.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm not a litigator. I'm a regulatory lawyer, so I don't really go to
I'm glad we're not working for the government tonight.
what I
This
do.
show- Tonight's show is sponsored by the community. Cheers, fellas.
Cheers. What are you drinking?
Cheers.
Joe? Nothing?
I was going to make myself a cocktail before we moved on to the wine, but
Make a cocktail. Quick. You need it.
okay, all right, I will make something or other. But
Mike,
yeah,
Mike,
we're
2
drinking
pounds.
TVEL to answer Sean's super chat question. Tim.
Oh, well, I was going to read this one in chronological
Okay.
order, and then we're going to get to Sean.
All right.
Mike Spike, 2 pounds. Kojak needs a really
Oh,
big drink.
oh
Football has
God!
started.
Fuck's sake!
Football started. American football?
No,
I don't know.
proper football. The Premiership
Oh.
started, and our team, Tottenham Hotspurs, which has just spent almost £300 million on new players, they lost 3-0 yesterday. So
Again,
Really?
they got absolutely reamed.
who'd they play?
Anyway, yeah, what can you do?
Who'd they play?
You got to pull.
Team called Brentford.
My wife likes Tottenham when Son played for them, so she was a big Tottenham.
Oh, okay.
Harry
Yeah.
Kane, all those folks, and
Yeah.
he wants to go to London still and see a Tottenham game.
Oh, it's a great stadium, Humble Pine. I mean, it is an amazing. It is one of the best stadiums, if not in UK. If not in Europe, definitely in the UK. It's just it's seen as it's the template for stadiums going forward. They believe they spent £1 billion on that thing, and it has retractable. They play American football there as well. So I think it's the Jaguars. Oh, I can't remember who plays there. They have a couple of games this season, and they have a retractable retractable pitch. So off comes the sort of grass pitch, which is for football, and then in its place is articulated this AstroTurf or whatever the regulation spec is for American football. So they have 2 different pitches. It
Yeah.
takes them about half a day to wheel it in. But they also have a go-karting track underneath, and they have you can go up on the roof and abseil down, and I mean it's mostly the most success now that Tottenham are known for is like hosting events like Beyonce concerts and stuff like that, rather than attractive football.
I think my football team, the Cleveland Browns, they played. I think they played at Tottenham, the stadium where Tottenham plays.
Okay. Yeah, I think Jaguar was playing at the Wembley Stadium, possibly. I think I saw them a couple of times.
What about Arsenal Stadium? Is that nice?
I wouldn't. They're not a football team. I don't know what you're talking about. They're absolute. They're garbage. It's the Woolwich Wanderers. Yes. I've not been to their stadium. I probably wouldn't make it out alive, to be honest. The animosity is
real.
Quite real. It is quite real. Yeah, quite real. But yeah. Anyway, bad day at the office for my football team of choice. Watch Apprentice as well supports them, as well as a few other people in the community. I think Night Watchman supports them.
Well, real football starting here in America, the NFL.
Real. Okay, America.
The real.
Okay.
Real football.
And what team do you support then? What time? Yes.
I support the Cleveland Browns, and they're just, I think the season hasn't even started yet, and I think they're already mathematically eliminated from the playoffs.
Okay.
They're horrible. They're just, we call them the factory of sadness.
Brutal.
It is.
I heard there's gonna be more teams added to this NFL, or is that fake news?
I haven't heard about expansion in the NFL. I don't think so. I mean, teams move around, but
yeah.
But I haven't heard about expansion.
Maybe the Cleveland Browns are twinned with Tottenham Hotspurs because we're equally as garbage. It sounds like.
At least Tottenham had its glory days. Cleveland had its glory days in the 60s and the 50s, and
yeah, that's when we won the equivalent of the Premiership was in 1962.
Really?
Well, we were the first team. I think the first team to win in Europe as well. So we have had our purple patches, but and we've won. We used to win quite a lot of FA Cups, which is our sort of national knockout competition, which is open to all the teams in the football, all the leagues in the football. So it's like a playoff situation, but up and down the league.
Though, didn't Tottenham win Champions League once?
No. Oh yes, they did back, but that was back in the 70s. I think it was whatever it was called then. But they nearly won it again. They nearly won it a few years ago against Liverpool, but they were in the final, and that was 2019, I think it was, something like that. It was a while ago.
At least you've gotten it. Browns. My football team has never even been to a Super Bowl.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, Sean, $2 super chat. I'm in the park. I'm parked outside Total Wine. What are we drinking? Guys, what are we drinking? I'll tell you right now.
It's TVEL.
It's TVEL.
TVEL, yeah. TAVEL. You'll find it in the rosé section.
It's a rosé wine. TVEL. If you can't get that, get the driest rosé wine they have at the store.
It is bone dry.
Bone dry. As dry as a roommate on a hot summer day.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, I'm out of here.
What?
God. I'm going to text roommate, slap this bitch right
now. Oh, there you
go. Bone dry, guys. Bone dry.
It is almost
TVEL.
like TVEL. It's almost like it's more like a red wine rather than a rosé wine. But it is technically also rosé wine.
By the way, you were showing that video before I joined the vintage watches, so I wanted to bring on a few things that I'm not a vintage collector, but I brought my kind of semi-vintage watches. So this was my
Let's
dad
see.
gave me this when I went away to high school. An Omega
Yeah.
Seamaster from 1970.
Dude,
So
that's
what was
beautiful.
that? What is that?
Omega Seamaster, DeVille.
So it's a post 1964 DeVille.
It's from, he bought it in 70 or something, 70, 71.
Yeah, because originally it was the Seamaster. It was the original
double stamped.
Seamaster before. So that was introduced in 48, and then in 57 was the Seamaster 300, and then in 64 they changed the original Seamaster to the DeVille.
Yeah. So
Right.
this is the DeVille. So it's got the hippocampus on the back.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's like a Seamaster, and so it's got 100 meters water resistance.
I have no idea. I don't think I would even.
It's the original Seamaster, Tim. It's before the diver before the dive.
Oh, before it got a diving bezel.
Yeah, before that was 57. So when the professional series of watches, the trilogy, were released, the Speedmaster, not the professional, the Speedmaster, the Railmaster, and the Seamaster were introduced. This was their original waterproof watch for the masses.
Yeah, original.
Wow.
Look at that.
Nice, nice bracelet.
Is that original
It's
bracelet?
like a beads of rice.
Original bracelet.
Wow.
He wore this for 20, 30 years, and he gave it to me. I wore it for 20 years. This is the watch I always wore whenever I took like my my SATs, my LSAT. This was always my lucky watch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's nice. I like the
Gorgeous.
like the monochromatic dial of it, because it's got like steel and then like a silver dial. Steel case, silver dial.
Fuck's sake.
Sean, $5 super chat. Timmy, her dryness is not your fault. Have you heard of foreplay? Oh,
Yeah.
Yes, it's Tim begging for
Right.
30 minutes.
Yeah. Foreplay with the mermaid. Making it rain.
Please. Just once.
yeah. It's the problem is by the time she's ready, I'm already done.
Oh my god.
No, it's
Oh,
tough.
God.
It's really like polar opposite of each other.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a beautiful,
Thank you.
beautiful
Mm.
DeVille
So this-
Seamaster. And what is this?
It's his date just from 1973.
Oh, wow.
It's a quick set, so I fucking hate setting this goddamn thing. But it's an engine turn bezel. I have the Jubilee, but it's so stretched out. I need to figure out where I can get that fixed. Sorry, it's all bleached out. But
What do you need to fix?
the bracelet, it's so stretched and it's so.
Oh, really? There's a
Uh,
guy in Korea actually that's supposedly like a stretchy bracelet expert, or maybe it's Japan.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, there is. Yeah, I think they do bracelet Jubilee rejuvenation, as well as other types of rejuvenation.
I assume they
What do they do? Is it like a spa for a
Well,
bracelet?
anything that's
Is there for
stretched
some
out,
relaxation?
vaginal
Or just vaginal?
Jubilee bracelet rejuvenation.
So this
Double
is
D says, my lucky watch is whatever I'm wearing when I don't have to listen to Humble Pine.
Double D. You love it.
Jump on, Double
Throw it
D.
on.
Jump on. Say hello.
Link for Double D.
Let me
Drop
tell you
it.
about the rules of civil procedure. This is my wedding watch. I got two wedding watches. This one
Whoa.
Okay.
That-
That's
is here.
That's as classic as they just get, right?
Mhm.
Old, super old school.
Yeah, it's got the stamp clasps and the hollow
What-
things.
When did you get this?
1995.
okay. Cool.
1995. Dude, this was like the hottest watch in 1995,
Yeah, the American
right?
watch, but the stretch
Yeah,
is good. Stretch is not
It's
that.
very good.
Yeah,
Wow.
I never
So,
wore it because I got this when I got married when I was 20 something years old, and I just felt like this was like I was too young to wear even a two-tone watch, so I never wore this. I've been wearing it recently, but I didn't wear it initially. I felt like it was, and this is my other wedding watch. This is the one I wore. This is the one I wore for like
Oh,
15.
Coke.
Yep.
Pre-ceramic.
Pre-ceramic.
Nice.
It's a holes case, tritium dial.
Okay. So circa that's pre-2004, I think.
Yeah, this is 95.
95. Okay.
Yep. So it's got
they have the hollow end links as well. And the drill.
hollow end links, yeah, holes case, tritium dial.
Tritium.
That little the clasp is that like clasp.
So in very good condition, Humble.
Yeah, I wore this like for 10, 15 years straight. And then the next watch I got was the Daytona. And then this is the last vintage, last one for my dad. It's his 1973 date.
Nice. Is that that's not the bark, is it? Or is it just a
No, it's a gold dial or champagne dial.
But no, the bracelet is just normal.
Yeah, normal bracelet. Yeah, normal
it's
bracelet.
hasn't got the bark finish on the center.
No.
What it is that it's like it changed color over time. So it's got this patina, right? The yellow, it gets more oxidized in the crevices, so it's darker. And then the tops of the bracelet, they're a little bit more polished. It's not as oxidized, so it kind of might look like a bark. Damn, but see the 36 day date, it's just the best.
It's funny. The 36 day date wears big. Like I have a 36 date just. I feel like the 36 day date wears a lot bigger. Must be.
It wears bigger, yeah.
It does look bigger.
Yeah.
Smidgen.
Yeah.
Is it maybe because it's the bracelet?
I think it's because
the wider center links.
Yeah, I think the bracelet's more substantial.
Yeah, it makes it more, gives it like this more manly vibe. Whereas the date chest, I mean, that could be unisex.
Yeah, my wife's, she has a 28, so we exchanged watches, and she gave it to my daughter, and I asked my daughter if she wants to wear this one, but she still likes my wife's 28. It's the same exact watch my wife has in this dial, but 28 millimeter.
Oh, so you have a matching watch.
Yeah. So we exchanged watches, and then I thought this was too dressy for me and too old for me. So I asked I said, can I get something else instead? And she said, fine. So I got the Coke.
Hell yeah.
I didn't know what the fuck this was. I didn't know this was there was a Submariner, and I was like, oh, I like the red and black. That's the only reason I got this, because of red and black. And I realized,
you can change the bezel on that to any of the other. You can change it to Pepsi, to black, or Batman.
Because it didn't come as a Pepsi. Will Rolex sell me a Pepsi bezel?
Yeah, you should be able to buy these aftermarket. Yeah.
Oh, aftermarket.
You can pop. Well, I know that's why I want to get one of these, but I want to get circa 2004, 2005 where it doesn't have the drilled lugs.
Yeah.
And they're famous for, you can pop out those bezels and replace them with keep the OEM one.
I think there's a technique to doing that. You have to pop the bezel out and say that you were on the boat and it was rough seas. You lost balance for a second, hit your hand against some pole while you're on the ship, and the bezel popped out and dropped into the sea.
You could just ask. I mean, that sounds rather elaborate. I mean, I don't want to be boring, but
you gotta be elaborate. You gotta give them something.
Let's get a Pepsi bezel,
because otherwise they're not gonna give it to you. Because if you go walk in there with a perfectly good bezel, they'll take that one away. They'll give you a new one. They'll say, "Sir, we have to keep the old one." But if you give them this elaborate story, if they believe you, they'll sell you a second bezel, because what could they do? And if you prove what you need to prove it. So you need to actually, the day before, you need to get tickets on the boat, right? And then bring a friend with, and then stage of you doing like a tour of the boat, and then just have your friend pretend like it's getting really shaky. Whoa, don't lose your balance, right? So you both have to play along and then you wanna hit.
I've got to jump off because I need a drink and I'm going to listen to any more of this bullshit.
Oh, don't jump off. Just get a drink.
I'm just going to get a drink.
And then you have to digitally, using AI, make it look like a bezel snaps off and falls into the ocean.
I would just pop it off or just say, hey, give me a Pepsi bezel. But, this watch, I wore this watch for like, literally, it was the only watch I wore. I had other watches, but I wore this watch straight every day for like 15 years straight. And I've serviced it once. And it wasn't even slow. I just felt like back in the day, you didn't really know when you could service your watch. So I just decided to service it. I've serviced this once in 30 some years.
Nice.
It's still a little big, and I've taken all the links out. So it kind of sits off to the side, so I don't wear it much anymore.
But it's a much lighter watch than the modern
yeah.
sports, right? So it wears super light. Double D over here with the 60 months says Humble Pine. If Humble Pine is wearing it, by definition, it must be unisex.
Can you ban this fucking troll?
Dude,
this little
you know what?
double dick.
Double D will be unisex after you wear him as a fur coat.
Hey,
in King of
we'll see
Prussia.
you in KOP, September 13. Come to KOP, you little bitch.
And we got Mr. GMT, $5 super chat. Love your day date, HP. One of my favorite is my connection.
In my
SS boy, stay sexy.
Mr. GMT, good to see you.
One of my favorite.
I'd love to go to Australia. Never been to Australia, but I would love to go.
Darwin.
He's in where?
In Darwin.
Darwin, okay.
North part of Australia.
Northern Australia, okay.
And you're not gonna go a day hungry when you're in Darwin.
I bet you not. JDM, JDM. I know he's
based on Souvlaki.
JDMTL. He's from Canada, I think, right?
JDMTL?
Yeah.
Some say
Montreal, Montreal, right?
Yeah. Some people say he's somewhere from Canada, and others say that he owns a Lamborghini.
Oh, really?
But then, and then again, it's just what some people say. Yeah. Supposedly, he owns a Huracan, a Lambo.
Yeah, good for them. I'm not a car guy, so but
Huracan. Sorry, it's pronounced Huracan.
I drive a soccer mom car. So.
Yeah. No, it's. I don't think it's very practical in Canada, but it is what it is. Speaking of Canadian Lamborghini owners, Daniel Katz says he'd love to go to the center of his mind. That's a long journey.
I don't know what the fuck I'm saying anymore.
Dude, it's a long journey. It's almost as long as journey to the center of the earth.
Where is Daniel Katz? Hop on.
Hey,
is that him?
You say his name 3 times.
Like magic. Just said hop on.
Like magic, and just like magic. I think Daniel's house is
KOP, you adorable thing. Oh yeah. Double D. You're gonna see. And then Kim G, MILF car. Oh, my car is a MILF car? Probably. You see my car, Tim. It's an old car. I'm not in the cars. My car's
I
have
HP,
yeah.
I have a very expensive transit that I go by. The public transit system, the tram.
The ghetto train, right? In Toronto.
Speaking of which, against Red Shovel's wishes, there's a bunch of to-do lists. One of them is just go back to doing some lessons, just to get, in case I have to drive, under my belt, because I haven't been driving for a while, just to keep it there for functional services, and just get a car that self-drives but is able to drive when I have to. So yeah.
Very nice, Daniel. I thought that was a very Daniel Katz thing to do.
Yeah.
What are you wearing, Daniel?
use the trans.
I'm wearing this shirt. I forget the name, and some forgettable pair of pants and some
I don't give a
socks.
shit about your shirt, but the watch.
Furlan, the Furlan.
Come on, all right, okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
John,
Maybe Sean,
Hey, Sean is in the house. Did you pick up the rosé?
I picked it up. I jumped on just to say, Humble Pie, you're not going anywhere. You better not be going anywhere.
I don't know. I like
There is no hit and run, man. There is no hit and run.
All right, Sean. I will stay on since you're just going to stay on.
Okay, I love you, man. But by the way, I did pick it up. There was only one bottle that said Rosé TVEL, so I even went and checked, and they didn't know what TVEL was, so they had to look it up.
Listen, Sean, I'll hand over right now. I'll hand over through that steering wheel. I'll hand over my tablet.
Thank you. Thank you. Awesome. All right, guys. I'm going to be jumping back on in about 5 to 7 minutes. Okay?
All right, I'll hang on.
No, I'm kidding. Hamilton, we love for you to stay on. You're always fun. But if you have to go, you have to go. I don't want to impose. But it's good to have you on. We missed you, man.
Yeah, no, it's good to see you, Sean. By the way, Sean, go to Watch Time New York. I need to meet you.
I plan to be there.
Okay, great.
For sure.
Excellent.
For sure, my man. All right, guys. I'll see you in about 7-8 minutes.
Okay, perfect.
Fantastic.
See
Yeah,
ya.
I gotta shout out to people who say nice things. Ivar says I'm a legend. I make this entertaining, which is absolute bullshit. But thank you, Ivar. I do. I think I took it down because I hate.
Ivar is an interesting character. Hell yeah.
You know, I just was speaking of legends. I found it interesting in this major attempt by people to try to reach that title of legend by climbing. I just saw some video. It's off topic for a second.
Oh no! Please go ahead. Tell us what it means to reach a legend
there's a bunch
status.
of some well-intentioned people, and then some people that are just so caught up in the self-validation thing of climbing Mount Everest. You know, to climb Mount Everest and the people that died because of just stupidity and the craziness of it. And it's like the worst highway, caught in rush hour, wherever you are, whatever city you're in, going to or from home. That's what it's like to climb the mountain now. Because there's so many people have to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yes. Apparently it's like a conveyor belt, right? They've got somebody at every minute, like every minute is allocated. If you can make it up there, there's like a line and you got 30 seconds to take a picture and then get the fuck off. We got another jackass over here.
Hold on.
Lined up right behind you. We gotta get the fuck down because the storm is coming and we're all gonna die.
Yeah, but what if you're stuck in what they call Camp 2? I don't mean to labor on this too long. I don't want to bore Humble Pie. But let's say you're in Camp 2, and because of the weather, you have to stay there 19 days with this crowd of people, and your oxygen
19 days with other people.
You noticed that there's no consideration
like
whether I would be bored, but that's okay. That's fine.
Can you bring your liquor bar with you to
listen,
Camp
that's
2?
what Kojak would have climbed it a long time ago, but I found out there was too many people going up there. So, you know,
I think if Kojak could serve drinks there, it would be looking forward to said storm. I scheduled my climb for exactly this opportunity.
Oh, you're already having your wine? You're already.
Yeah.
By the way, I've got mine.
Oh, you got the TVEL. Look at this.
Yeah, I was offering it to Sean, but.
No, there you go. You
see, I couldn't get it. I walked 9 miles today to try and get TVEL, and I couldn't. They didn't have any.
Oh, they didn't. Well, sometimes Kojak helps me by telling me which store in Toronto to get a particular wine.
I literally go. I know the stores that are close to him, and I go and check their inventory.
That's right. That's pretty detail of him.
Dude, look at this. LV says Humble Pine. I'm on the stream for you, dude. There's like a
Look at that.
Humble
Look
Pine
at
is
that avatar.
Oh dear God.
dude.
I tell you,
Oh
these
man,
that are
that's hilarious.
clever as shit. They really are. Clever.
Dude, these trolls. I mean, how'd they come up with this shit? You know?
Oh, you know what? I got nothing bad to say about Archie. He's
Ah,
a good guy. I've never met him, but I will never say anything bad about him.
it's the OG. Is one of the early
The reason I
watch channels.
the reason I saw you.
Hell yeah!
I
I did my time.
I don't have a bad thing to say about Humble Pine either yet.
You're waiting 30 minutes, Daniel.
Yeah, that's right. Get into that TVEL. You need to really lay it in. Let's have Daniel. You have to finish the whole bottle.
No. Come on.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This is what everybody here is. This is why everybody's here, and this is why they're paying big money to see this show. Is to see you finish for the first time ever. Finish the whole bottle. Mikey, welcome to the show.
Hello.
And Humble Pine just sponsored the episode. Says sorry, no need to send my wig.
My vig.
Oh, what is a vig?
A vig, it's your tie to the mafia. It's your vig. The envelope you give to the bosses, that's your vig.
Oh,
Daniel.
Okay, nice.
Daniel,
Nice.
killed your
TVEL.
Yeah, I got
Daniel Katz is going crazy on the TVEL. He's already had a whole glass. He's killing the bottle. He threatened to finish the whole thing if you don't jump on this live stream immediately.
Right.
You just got here just in time.
Carry on, Tim.
You got to serve it cold.
Hey, Mike. By the way,
Yes.
I want to ask your opinion. I'm really thinking about buying the Reverso Dual Face Medium, the new one.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on that?
Which one? Which particular model?
The Dual Face Medium with the white face and the light blue face.
dial.
Blue dial, yeah.
Oh,
Blue?
yeah. That's a nice watch.
Medium size, yeah. It's 14K retail.
You're getting the stainless steel one.
Yeah, stainless steel.
Yeah, it's a nice watch.
I used to have the blue and the white dual face, which is a little bigger. I sold that, but the medium I think is better for me.
For your wrist, yeah, because you got a smaller wrist, so it would be more ideal for your wrist.
Yeah.
Because they tend to be a little bit on the larger size. Like the chronograph I have would be probably a little bit big for your wrist.
Yeah.
And but they've now come out with a smaller version also of the rose gold and the full Milanese. So they've got two different sizes now.
Is that the same size for the medium?
They have the large, which I have. They have also a medium size Milanese.
Okay. Hey, Tim, go back. Let me show you where it is.
Okay. Going back here. By the way, huge shout out to Tim G for $50 super chat.
Wow.
Matching HP. Enjoy the stream.
Nice
the
one.
watch stream of record.
Thank you, Tim G.
Holy fuck, man.
Tim, come to Watch Time New York. We'll make it private. Come to Watch Time New York.
I think he said he might be there.
I'm staying at a Holiday Inn. You can stay there. I've got the executive suite there.
We could do a whole afternoon just hang out at the Humble Pines suite. What do you think?
I have no suite. By the way, Tim, let's talk. Are you going to stay in the city that night?
I might, yeah. If there's a place, if there's room to crash, if there's no room to crash, I'll just take the train. I don't care.
I got a single room, but it's on.
Okay, that's fine.
But
I'll stay at Double D's place.
Yeah, stay at Double D's. Let's go back to reversos. Let me show you this reverso.
Let's see the reverse. Let's see. Wait, you said go back. This one? What are we talking about?
Keep going up. Reverso.
Is it this one? The dual face?
Far left. Far left.
Far left. This one, tribute. White dial with the blue.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah,
really? Whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
With the small seconds. So it's got a 42.9 length with what is it? Oh, actually, it's only 9.23 millimeters thin.
Yeah, it's
That's
not
a
that thick.
really thin
Yeah.
watch
Yeah.
for a reverser. Okay, but hold on a second. What if we just go super simple one face? I mean,
There
we
is
got to go two
there's a
faces. Let's see.
no, go up. Let's just go up further. There's a monoface, but it doesn't have the small seconds. So keep going up. Go up.
Monoface up.
There's a little bit.
Oh,
Go up a little bit more.
Oh,
you know that
hot.
the small seconds is not hacking, so it's a non-hacking movement.
Yeah, none of my Pateks are hacking either. So,
Humble, I would go with the duo face. I think it's a nice option. You can, the nice thing about you have two separate dials, which is nice.
yeah, I had the dual face with the fume blue and the white, but it's a little bit big on me. I didn't, so I sold that. But I do want a reverso, so I think this is the perfect one for me.
Yeah, your wrist would probably be ideal.
Yeah, a girl wrist. Thanks, Mike.
I'm just being honest. I mean, it's not going to do you any good having the larger reverse. So it would look a little bit too big.
I agree.
They wear super big. That's the problem. Hard Maldives, 100 pounds, says, let me get in on the action here. And he says, Timmy, how about the tobacco Mandarin?
What is that?
Oh, okay. Well, we're talking fragrances here.
Okay. By the way,
yeah.
I would love to meet Maldives in person. Maldives is such a great guy, a great supporter of yours, and I have all respect for Maldives, and I would love to meet him one day in person. I met his friend in DC. Remember, he was bringing his gifts from Maldives to you. So I met his friend in DC at some hotel. Very nice guy, his friend, and I would love to meet him in person.
Yes, great. He's a great dude. I think it's not out of the realm of impossibility. We just got to go to Maldives.
Or Maldives can come here. Watch time.
No, I think. Well, listen. If anything changes for him, I'm sure he'll come down. It's inevitable. I mean, he's been to United States many times. He loves this place.
He loves this place.
Yeah, I mean, that's why he supports the show. I mean, think about it, right?
No, Maldives is like, I've seen Maldives, the background supporting you. It's great. I love
Great
Maldives.
dude.
Love to meet him in person. I met his friend. His friend was so nice. And actually, I said, hey, you want to grab a drink? I actually said, sorry, I can't grab a drink. He said, he doesn't need it, but I would love to have grabbed a drink with his friend.
Oh,
Maldives.
yeah.
But
well, if he's ever in, if Maldives' friend ever goes through,
here comes back to PT, yeah,
right.
Call
if
me up.
he's there, dude, reach out. Let me know. I'll connect.
Yeah,
I'll connect. Humble Pine will take your friend for some drinks. Show you the city, the beautiful capital.
They're doing that 250th race here today. So.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Really?
Speaking of drinks, shall I make a quick drink before we?
Yes. Just to answer this question real quick, Maldives, thank you so much for 100 pounds.
Right.
So he asked me a question. Actually, Kojak, maybe you want to get in on this as well. Oh, you know what? So actually, he answered the question himself. But basically, his friend is buying some of these Fiordo fragrances.
Mm-hmm.
Are you familiar with them?
Yeah, I mean, Mojave Ghost is probably the most famous one, iconic one. I'm not.
Mojave Ghost, but his friend got Blanche. He got Blanche. You know Blanche?
Yeah, Blanche. Yeah.
Blanche.
Yeah.
It's good, right? But I feel like Blanche and Mojave Ghost are very similar. If you have one, you don't really need the other one.
It's not. I mean, this one interests me.
This one, right? Yeah,
because
another one of his fragrances that his friend got is from this same brand.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Cure Cellulaire. Cure Cellulaire. Let me pull it up. I have actually.
What's Byredo? Byredo is a fragrance.
Yeah.
What is that?
Beardo. Yeah.
Beardo.
You know this brand?
No, I never heard of it. I'm not a fragrance guy, so.
Okay. So this is the other fragrance that his friend got, and this one's got it's like cashmere, birch, oak moss, tobacco leaves, and leather accords. So it's tobacco leather. Actually,
Scroll down again
very
on the
similar.
notes. On the notes,
Huh?
just see on the notes.
Oh yeah, okay.
Right. So it sounds like it's like Tom Ford ombre leather.
Exactly. It's an ombre leather competitor. It's a Biarde take on the ombre leather.
I don't think ombre leather has oak moss on the base note, but certainly the top note, you have this sort of ozonic quality to it with like tobacco, kashmarin, and what was the other one in the middle? The mid note?
It was leather, tobacco.
Leather cord. Yeah.
And then at the base, look at this. Birch tree is very smoky, and the oak moss. Yeah.
That'd be, I mean, this is the thing is when you do go out, you do find in different companies the same sort of fragrances time and time again. So, yeah, I mean, definitely worth giving that a go. And yeah, next time I'm in town, I'll give these ones a go to see what they're like.
Yeah. You should give it a go, Kojak. And so now get this. So he said, well, what would be a good fragrance, a third fragrance to add to these two? So to Blanche, his friend got Blanche, and this one, Cure Cellulaire. What would be
is he buying them, or has he bought them already? Because sometimes they'll do a small 3-packs, like sample sets.
No, he already got them.
Okay.
Just wanted to add the third one. And I recommended this one.
Is that one like the other one? Is that like a winter or fall fragrance or a summer fragrance?
You know what? This one,
the other one you were showing. The one.
Yep. This one, this Cure Cellulaire. This is like a fall fragrance.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Fall, winter,
winter.
Spring.
Maybe when. Spring? I don't know about
spring. Early spring.
Early spring, sure.
Anyway, listen, my ice is getting melting. So.
Okay. Yeah. So, anyways, I recommended this one, Bal de Freak. Have you had this Bal de Freak?
Bal de
Freak. Bal de Freak, yeah.
Like roommates.
Bal de Freak.
A freak off, perhaps.
A freak off.
All right, Kojak, what are you making? What is this bullshit?
So this is a tequila martini.
A tequila martini. Okay.
Yeah, so 2 ounces of Blanco tequila. Because last week we were doing some cocktails and we had this Blanco vermouth, I thought I'd make use of it. So 2 ounces of tequila, Blanco tequila, 1 ounce of this stuff, and a few drops of either an orange bitters or a grapefruit bitters. I've got a margarita bitters, so I'm going to use that instead.
What are bitters? I'm not a drinker, so what are bitters?
It's a blend of tinctures, which are sort of essentially flavors that have been steeped in alcohol. So then you get sort of a vanilla tincture, a lemon tincture, a lime tincture, and then you just blend it together to make a sort of like a bitters. They're just non-potable flavor extracts. So you would never drink them neat. You'd always put them into something else. So they are sort of like the salt and pepper, the spices of cocktail making.
Right. So they cut the drink a little bit, like.
Yeah, they give it a nudge in a particular direction. How many did I put in here?
Another form of bitters sometimes is cats.
Yeah.
You just need a dash of cats. Never take the whole fully concentrated version.
Right.
Hey, Sean made it home, and he's
Oh,
got
nice.
a TVEL.
Exact
There you
same
go.
one. Nice job.
All right.
My man.
Well done.
So there
Hey,
we go.
by
We
the
got-
way, Kojak
just-
is just mixing up a quick drink here. Here we go.
There
Oh,
we go.
he had ice chilled glasses like Sean, like we did in Florence.
Cafe Gilly.
Yeah, Cafe Gilly. No, man. Kojak is out of control. This guy is out of control.
There we go. And we finish up with a bit of a lime. This is a crap lime.
A nice twist of lime there. And
Yeah.
is you using like a potato peeler for that? Or is
No,
it like
no. Well, yes, it's
lime
it's
peel?
Oxo Y peeler. They're pretty much standard in the industry.
Extra white blade.
Very sharp. Very,
got
very,
nice
very
grip.
sharp. So
Nice
I
for
can- might as
big,
well put it in
chunky, meaty hands.
there. And there you go.
Very
There's
nice.
a tequila martini.
Oh,
Oh,
A tequila
Yes,
blanco
is that-
martini.
I think even Humble Pine would drink that.
that looks so refreshing.
Tequila martini, let's go.
Nice.
So refreshing.
Nice. But
Cheers, Daniel. Let's go. Another
Oh.
glass.
By the way, these are the best gummies, man.
Well, it's interesting you got those gummies because
Albanese.
I want you to get a red gummy out of there, and I want you to maybe when we're drinking the TVEL, I want you to smell that and compare it with the wine.
Okay.
Cheers, Daniel.
Jesus.
Cheers, man.
Well,
By the way, Daniel finished the poem, so whenever
my glass.
you guys least expecting it, we're gonna do it. Also, Humble Pine,
Oh, jeez.
$50 super good. I had Kojak
Humble
have to
Pine.
support, as well as Mike, Sean, and Daniel Katz.
Cheers, Humble Pine.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Daniel and Daniel.
Cheers. Cheers, Humble Pine.
Where's,
He fucking loves me. He hates to admit it. He absolutely loves me. I live rent free in his. I live rent free in your head.
Kojak, who loves you, baby?
that.
Or Tim doesn't even understand that. You know, Kojak is an old TV show here in the U.S. in the 70s, and Kojak used to always say, "Who loves you,
Who
baby?"
loves you, baby. Yeah.
That's right.
That's right.
And the
That's
first time he said that was to a whore in the
really?
TV show. Yeah, it was a prostitute.
I was too young to actually watch Kojak.
Nice.
That who loves you, baby?
Oh, did you see that
That
opener?
action. Did you
Oh,
see
look
that
at-
What?
No.
The pump action. Sean, a dead ass, guys. Sean just pierced a fat needle through
Mhm.
the cork.
Did
know, I
you show
give
Gave
your
it a
wine?
couple of jerks, and the bottle opened.
I
Sean,
can't
is it
What did
believe
he,
What's that, Mike?
sorry, what did you
Chill.
put in a couple of times
Cold?
and
I
jerked
put
off?
it in the freezer. It's you know it's okay.
A little bit cool?
It's cool. It's not
Okay.
chilled, but it's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, you're not supposed to drink it too cold anyway. Because you want to pick up all the nuance of the wine, all the notes.
I will get my bottle of
It's
TVEL
dry.
as
It's
well.
a dry wine. It's a
Yeah.
dry rosé.
Yeah, it's
But
nice.
Sean, smell the wine. What does it smell of? Because the
Well-
smell and the taste are completely different.
Smells like wine. I'm just kidding. Hold on. I'm not good in telling you what I don't have. I can't express.
Does it
Well,
Damn,
smell
I'm
like?
missing out right now.
Does it smell like Jolly Ranchers?
Not quite. It's not. No, it's a
oh,
lot
forgot that.
more subtle.
I forgot to do that, Mike.
Should be picking up some berries, a little bit of berries.
Yeah,
lot
yeah.
of berries.
You do pick up berries.
Yeah. Even you're gonna pick up, especially you'll even pick up a little bit of watermelon nuance too.
Yeah.
And then when you put it on your palate, you'll pick up definitely watermelon.
I think it's definitely picked up a little bit of banana.
Yeah. No,
I
there's
don't
no
know.
banana.
Maybe I should have had these first.
Oh, you think,
Right.
Sean? Man, those things probably blast your tongue with flavors.
Timmy, 9 pieces are 100 calories. Holy shit!
Oh, and
It
that
does
stuff
say,
just
by the way, it does
you
say
could
world's
just
best. We around here we refer to it as WB. These are really good. First time
where are
trying it.
they made?
It's here. I think it's U.S.
Is it
It's called
California?
Albanese. It's, guys, believe it or not, no way. It is gluten-free, low sodium. It is fat-free. It does not taste fat-free.
It doesn't taste like it's fat
Impossible.
free.
It's impossible. Anything fat-free doesn't taste good.
Well, what's in there? That it's you got gelatin, right? And
Corn syrup, sugar,
Okay.
water, gelatin, citric acid, natural and artificial flavors. I mean, it's not. I don't know. This was the only one that they.
I mean, it's
had
not
of it.
low
It's good.
calorie, but it is.
This is really good though. It's tasty. I'm surprised. By the way, guys, I want to share something with you, especially Kojak, since you live in UK. I was watching the Sahakians video yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Are they serious in UK? They're gonna pass a legislation to
Yeah.
put a cardboard box, plain box, and wrappers for cigars.
Yeah, it's yeah. So many, I mean, in Europe, you get cigarettes, which is just like brown, but you know, there's no. Some countries have no adornment whatsoever on the cigarette patches and cigarette packets. And now, obviously, in the UK, you have like pictures of lung disease and warning messages and all that sort of stuff on cigars. Some bright spark thought it would be a good idea to stop people getting addicted to cigars by putting them in plain packaging, which is, you know, if the price and scarcity of cigars doesn't put people off, then what? The artwork on the box will attract
That's
them.
kind of fucked up thing to do. By the way, it's freaking cruel.
But
It's fucking stupid.
It is stupid. Listen, cigars are different. Cigars are for connoisseurs. It does make a difference who makes it, what year it is, what kind of leaves it is. It's just like wine. And Sahakians made the point. Can you imagine if they would put wine in a plain wrapper out of a bottle?
Give it enough time. Give it enough time. So just to give you guys some context, maybe about a decade ago. So there's been a concerted campaign to try and address cigarette addiction, tobacco addiction. Okay, so they started off with cigarettes. They started putting cigarettes behind closed doors, sort of like a blank door, so you couldn't see them. So rather than having cigarette packets with no, blank packaging, the concession was, well, what if we put the cigarettes in a cupboard that nobody can see, and people would have to come in and ask for a specific brand of cigarettes. And
by the way, the red one smells like that wine.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Sorry.
So the cigarette that's been around for a good 5, maybe 10 years. So the cigarettes are, if you go into a store, you'll never see them on open display. They're always tucked behind an opaque door. You can't see through the door, and you have to ask for it by name, and then they'll go and open it and get you the cigarettes. To try and draw a comparison between cigarette packaging, branding on cigarette packaging, and cigar packaging is fucking ridiculous. Because first of all, most cigars are in boxes of 20, 25 or whatever.
And they're natural. There's no additives. There's no chemicals. Nothing.
Well, you're not ingesting. You're not smoking in the same way as you would a cigarette.
Yeah.
That the only health studies on cigars have actually proven to have a beneficial effect on the people smoking them because of the ceremony, the sort of, the relaxation and stuff like that. And people don't get addicted to nicotine by smoking cigars. Maybe with the exception of George Burns, who was known to.
I could really sympathize with some of those guys who were like on the brink. They just had it with everything, and then they smoke a cigar and they go, "Oh fuck."
Yeah, well, no, it's
That's
just
what it's worth living for.
Yeah, but it's the
nice cigar with
the cigar
great...
itself. the
glass of
cigar
whiskey.
itself is not the cigar itself is not the doesn't contribute to your health. It's the fact that you're taking the time.
It could be the reason to live another day.
It's the slowing down. It's the sort of taking time out of your day to de-stress a little bit and just
Like the only thing
yourself.
that gives you joy and happiness.
Yeah,
Right?
just just to getting a blowjob from a lovely woman at the same time is also beneficial as well.
It's health.
Monica Lewinsky.
As long as she doesn't have dry mouth.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. On a
So,
hot summer day.
So there's been a bit of a backlash at this preposterous idea because everyone's been going on about the sort of tradition of all these lovely ornate artwork on these boxes.
You know what? I hate to say it. I think smoking a cigar, part of the experience is that fat label with gold encrusted font.
Cheers, brother.
I love it's a thing. It's like a ritual to do between the puffs. You have a nice couple of puffs, then you really study the artwork on the cigar.
Yeah,
it's part of the cigar culture.
No, here here. That's what is it?
So it's a Chateau Aquaria, which is supposedly one of the better TVELs out there.
That's right. That's the one I think that I used in the thumbnail.
I like this better
like
than
the best
rosé.
one.
It's tastier. It's fruitier.
Well, you say that we had it earlier.
I like the color of it. It matches.
Yeah, I do too.
The wife to give you the summation from my wife, she went. She went thumbs down.
She don't like the TVEL? Really?
She doesn't like it, but it is essentially
look at the color. I've never seen anything like this. I'm gonna have to get it.
Yeah. So
Mike, I'm really missing out right now. It's the first time ever.
Raise your glasses and let's get us all on the screen, Timmy.
Dude, me and Humble Pine, we're really missing out on this. I'm drinking the Gavi, by the way, catching up on
why
the
don't
Gavi.
you put some? Tell you what, Tim. Why don't you put some grenadine in
some
your
grenadine,
white wine,
some water,
and then it'll make it look like a
Tim, what happened? How come you don't have one of these?
They didn't have it. The biggest liquor store in Brooklyn didn't have the Tavi.
Then why didn't you just get a rosé? At least
that doesn't make well.
But I already had the Gavi open. The roommate opened the Gavi last night. It was
the Gavi. Okay.
Yeah.
Humble Pie.
So I already had this one open. So I should have gotten
Cheers,
some.
brother. Cheers.
Yo.
All right, that's
hey guys. So Kojak.
Get in there, Daniel. Get in.
Don't
be shy.
I'm doing my thing. Just leave me alone.
Okay.
What I typed
Do your
in
stick.
the commentary on Left for Them regarding this whole new thing that they want to pass is, you have Sir Winston Churchill that led that country through some of the most challenging times.
Yeah,
and they persevered and they were victorious at the end of World War II. What would Churchill say if he was alive and he heard they were going to pass this law?
He wouldn't fight for his country if he knew that this is what they're going to do to his
well,
legacy.
Churchill,
said, you know what?
Churchill,
Let the Germans
Churchill
take
used
over.
to go and get cigars and smoke at J.J. Fox down the road from Sir
Yeah,
Hackett.
exactly. Yes, 100%.
So they have his armchair there, which he used to go and slump in, and have the occasion. This is before he became prime minister. When he was
for crying out loud, there's the double Coronas are named after him.
Well, yes, you have the Churchill. Yes, yeah, exactly. Do you know what? Out of protest, I might actually have a cigar tonight as well,
I'm gonna
probably
smoke a cigar just as a protest. Yeah, here, check this out. Listen, cigars, because of the pricing, the taxation, everything, they're very expensive in London. As a matter of fact, I can buy Cuban cigars here, not even through my connection, for a lot less. But I make a point of, whenever I'm in London, I go out there and I spend, no bullshit, I spend anywhere between easily $2,000 to $3,000 on, and that's sterling pounds, and you don't get your tax back, by the way, on tobacco. Anymore. All right. So I go and spend it because the joy of going to that store, but also I'm trying to support that store so the third and the fourth generation will be able to be there to serve people like us and all that.
But if they are going to do this, they're going to drive that business out of business.
Well, you've got other pressures as well. So obviously, we all know about the the harvest situation in Cuba. You know, the factories are being shut down whilst they are being starved of, you know, they're being fuel blockades and stuff like that. They can't power. They have rolling blackouts all the time. They've had poor harvests for the past 2 years as well, and they've obviously the sort of Habanos brand was co-owned by a British brand, but they sold it to a Hong Kong national, and he decided to say, well, we can charge 4 times the price for these cigars in China. Why don't we just do that globally as well? And so the prices of Cuban cigars, and also New World cigars, because New World cigars pitched themselves as relative to Cuban cigars, and they just ended up jacking up their prices by 200%.
Hey, listen, when the Rolex and Patek prices went up, so did Hugo.
Yeah.
Tag Heuer and everybody else's, right?
Yeah,
so
exactly. So Rolex announces a price increase, and then what happens? Sure enough, Amiga, everybody else does. But the other thing that's also going on in the UK, in the legislation that's been passed, is that they are increasing the minimum age for people who could start smoking. So it might have been 16, and then it's been raised to 18. And then the next generation will be raised to 20, and it will keep on going. And they reckon that by the year 2050, there isn't going to be enough people out there.
Well, Alex, this is a project. This is the problem I'm having. And listen, I'm a middle of the road kind of a guy, and I always say, when it comes to social aspect of it, I'm the middle of the road liberal, and when it comes fiscally, I am a conservative.
Yeah,
but this is nonsense.
Most people.
The day they also raise the minimum age of the soldiers that they recruit to 21, then they can come and say you cannot smoke. But if they have soldiers that are 18, how dare they not give them the right to smoke at age 18?
Yeah,
well, that's such a hypocrisy.
Cigarettes and cigars aren't the same.
I definitely agree. Cigarettes, I definitely agree.
Cigarettes,
I definitely agree. There's nothing good about cigarettes. It creates, you know, the nicotine creates an addiction, and at the same time, I mean, for decades it's been proven it causes cancer. So there is nothing good about cigarettes.
I totally get that, and cigars are different because you don't inhale.
Yeah, you don't inhale.
But I tell you this though. Listen, it is a vice. Just like alcohol is a vice, and they should respect somebody's judgment when they become grown-ups to make a decision for themselves. Because if they stop people and they say, you cannot decide at any age whether or not you can smoke a cigarette on your own, then they're basically taking their liberties. They're saying you're not smart enough to know what's good for you. I totally disagree with that. I think they should have the right to do that. How dare they say that you can't?
But sure, nobody smokes cigars. Nobody starts smoking.
Speaking of vice, this is Washington D.C. vice.
Nobody starts smoking cigars because they want to get the nicotine fix. It's the cigarettes, and it's now the vapes. People aren't even starting on cigarettes and going straight to the vape.
I'll be honest. I think vape. I think the danger with vape is people don't know how bad it is for you.
Yeah. It is.
You're putting moisture into your lungs.
Right.
God knows all these other chemicals what they're gonna do, but that moisture is bad for you, and they're starting at a young age. So but at least people know that tobacco is bad for you, and if they're gonna ban where you're gonna smoke it, I'm good with that. We're in California, okay, I get the cigarette and all that stuff, but how dare they say that you as an adult cannot smoke a cigarette?
Sean, you know those little plastic single-use vapes? Those things advertise like they're supposed to last a month. Kids smoke those in a day. Or a couple a day.
Yes.
Sean, the government have to, there's certain things I have to agree with the government. and cigarettes are definitely bad for you.
So I'm going to have an argument for you, Mike.
What?
It's definitely bad for you.
I'm going to have an argument for you.
But how?
Is gambling good for you?
No, of course not.
Okay, how come it's not banned? Totally.
Yeah, but
in every state, in every city, there should be no casinos. As a matter of fact, right now you can go online and as you guys know, you can vote what kind of words Donald Trump or anybody else is going to be using. People are making shitload of money. That's gambling. Right. Why is it banned? Another thing. Is speeding good for the public?
Is
Probably
what?
not.
Is speeding good for the public?
Speeding.
Then why are you owning an Aston Martin? Go trade and get yourself a Prius.
Yeah, but come on now. You can't compare. You can't compare something like that to smoking cigarettes.
Of course you can.
Smoking cigarettes.
It's health.
There is nothing
safety.
good about smoking cigarettes. I mean, it causes cancer. It costs billions and billions of dollars for the health. For health, and at the same time, there is no. I mean, it's the tobacco industry, the cigarette, the tobacco industry, like Philip Morris and all that, have been lying for decades to the public.
I'm not saying
it's a drug. It's a drug.
Mike, do you know what's worse for the people's health? Insurance companies that without any justification turn down your claim so that they're playing the numbers game. And meanwhile, people that actually need to get medical help, they have to play this game of the insurance companies turning you down for no good reason. And a lot of them end up dying because they don't have the money, they don't have the time to fight it, and they are supposed to get their entitled to those medical.
No, I agree. I agree.
I agree. Before we stop anything else, why don't we get the rest of the house in order before we put a limit on the people's civil rights and their decision to do whatever they want to do? That right now is legal. I mean, at some point has to. Now here, would you buy an Aston Martin with a 4-cylinder engine? Why do you need to have that badass?
Yeah, but you can't compare you cannot compare cars to smoking cigarettes.
Of course you can. Cars.
No, it's totally different. Totally different subject.
There's some parallels.
It's not good for the environment.
There's some parallels.
Fuel.
Yeah.
You can go zillion miles an hour, multiples of what the limit is in the freeway. Of course. How many people die every year because of people speeding?
Yeah, but. Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so
that's
why I'm saying be careful. We have to be careful when we start putting these limitations on people's rights.
Yeah,
we have to be very careful with that.
Brings to mind there's a lot of stunt driving on the highways in Toronto. I don't know about your cities, by young people, stunt driving. It doesn't matter what car they're driving, by the way. It doesn't matter what car. By the way, I just want to mention that I would never qualify at my age or any age for Humble Pines Marlboros because I'm not the Marlboro man.
Marlboro man.
Not the Marlboro man.
I know. I started in New York, so it's my vice. My vice is okay. Yeah. But
hey, guys, do you know what was funny is 2-3 days ago I was watching Timmy's stream in the middle of the week, late at night when I got home, and then I think Tim G was on. I think Mike, you were on, if I'm not mistaken, and then Daniel jumps on and said, "Hey guys, I have to be somewhere. I only got a couple of minutes," and then I think he ended up being there for like an hour. What happened? You missed your appointment?
Listen, when we talk about. Oh, you're trying to catch me, huh? Well, you did. You thought that's a gotcha question.
You're like that girl that says, "Oh, don't kiss me, kiss me." 15 minutes, her legs are up in the air.
What? Guys, the crazy thing. Every time I see Marlboro, Humble Pine, I think F1, Ferrari, car, like from like the 1990s.
John Player special.
John Player special.
It could be a cowboy somewhere out west. He's just done the ride, brought in the cows or the herd, and he's relaxing with the cigar on the saddle.
I used to never smoke, but when I went to New York for college in the 90s, everybody was smoking. And the clubs, you would go to the clubs, and I'm not gonna tell you the clubs, but I would go to clubs every night. You smoke, so I started smoking then, and I need to stop.
Humble Pine. It was cool to smoke back in the 50s and 60s. I mean, they had billboards and advertising all
You're
over
right.
the TV and everything.
You're
so
right. You're
they
right.
brainwashed the public to
You're right.
smoke, and you had movie stars smoking. It was all an image
You're right.
at the time.
It's the coolest fucking
Yeah,
thing
you're
ever.
right. The Marlboro man with the Stetson.
Even in the 90s, where people were smoking, when I was in clubs in New York, everybody was smoking. Everybody was smoking in New York.
Do
Well-
you know this image? Do you guys know what's going on here in this picture?
Well, they're not allowed to advertise, but
That's
the
Marlboro.
imagery, the brand is so strong, you don't need to have the words Marlboro on it.
Right.
They would do that
Right.
with certain brands. So, like
They
in '97,
outlawed.
when Tony Blair came to power, he was talking about banning all smoking sponsorship.
Fuck.
Then he got visited by Bernie Ecclestone, who was in charge of Formula One at the time, and they got a stay of execution for some reason in Formula One. Funny enough,
What?
and then money might have changed hands, like couple of £1 million of
Hell yeah.
donations to the Labour Party. But
This is an Indy car right here. Is this F1 or Indy?
Dude,
No,
that's it.
Indy cars did Marlboro before F1. Indy
Look
car.
at the coming of the brands right there.
But hold on.
Ferrari, fucking motorsports with hey, what's up, roommate? With Marlboro.
Hey, roommate.
Yo.
Fuck you, roommate. Roommate, so mean to me tonight. No, roommate. I'm gonna
So rude. Roommate's so rude.
the whole community. Roommate, fuck you. You were so mean to me. Her
Your
tax
tag Humble Pine? What happened?
horrible.
yeah.
Oh.
And now Humble Pine's going to tell us he's not actually hard. Like being
I don't
maltreated
know what
by
that's
roommate.
about, but whatever.
I'm limp as
Oh,
shit.
yeah?
Limp as shrimp, motherfucker.
Okay. All right, we'll find out.
Did you watch the race today, Alex?
Yes, of course. Yes, I will always watch the races.
Yeah, who won, Alex? Did I win?
Well,
No,
not
quite.
Max Verstappen. That's for certain. He didn't make it past the first lap. He crashed out.
Really?
Yeah, he crashed very early.
Idiot. That he is.
Lando Norris won.
Lando Norris won
With the McLaren.
won the race. Yeah, back to back.
McLaren is back.
No,
Yeah.
they're not fully back yet.
Not fully back. Not fully
Mercedes
back.
is still dominating right now overall.
Yeah. What's
Really?
his name?
You had-
Kimi Antonelli is
Antonelli came
59
second.
points. Is 59 points ahead of George
Russell.
Russell, who's second,
Right,
and
Russell's second.
third is now Lewis Hamilton.
Yeah. Actually, the Brits are doing really good lately. You got Hamilton, Russell, and Norris. They're all doing well.
Yeah, Norris won it, of course, last year. So that was
Well, Norris is with Mercedes, right?
No,
McLaren.
McLaren.
Yeah, Mercedes
Russell.
engine.
Russell.
Russell.
Oh,
George
yeah.
Russell is Mercedes. Yeah.
Russell Mercedes.
Silver arrows. But Kimi Antonelli, 19-year-old, he's won 6 races this year already. He's the championship leader so far.
But do you think there will ever be an F1 car that tops this image right here? Come on. These modern F1 cars, they look good.
Well, can you bring up a Lotus Formula One car, like a 72, like a
1972?
Yeah,
Guys, I don't know where
1970.
my icebox is, but this is a makeshift icebox.
Oh,
I took
let's see.
an
Hold on a
empty
second.
jar
Oh,
and I put ice
What?
in it.
Oh, okay,
I'm
cool.
just gonna
Oh, yeah, you
pour
know
it
what
right
you-
out of this one.
Good idea.
Hey, Sean.
What?
Sean.
Yeah,
If you want to get it, Sean, recommendation. I was in the industry for a long time. Quick way of getting that really cold is take some of that ice out and put cold water in there. The cold
really?
water and the ice will get that bottle of wine cold within 10 minutes, nice and cold.
Perfect. I'm gonna pour some water in there.
Yeah, throw some of the ice
Yeah.
and put some water in it, cold water.
Yeah.
What
No,
is
couldn't
that
be better.
to be a conduit, Mike? the water? Is it kind of a conduit? I guess.
Well, the water,
physics.
the water and the ice combine together because you got the ice melting in the water.
Yeah.
So now
Yeah.
you're creating this cold environment wrapping around the bottle.
Okay.
You're having a liquid, that's going to make it cold quicker.
Timmy, can you bring up a Lotus John Player special?
Lotus John
Formula
Player
One
special.
Formula One John Player special.
The black.
Yeah,
Black and gold.
Black and
The
gold.
black and gold. Okay.
Mhm.
There we go. I think I found it. I think there was a Daytona that's a John Player special.
Look at that.
Whoa. What the hell? That's a death rocket, man.
Is that 72? I think that's 72.
Oh,
Not 79.
it's
The cars were
gnarly,
quite a
man.
bit smaller. I mean, look.
Yeah.
I mean, today in comparison,
Tiny,
the-
tiny.
It's a jet rocket.
They accidentally discovered sort of aerodynamics of the under tray. So what happened was they were testing the front spoiler, and it fell. Or rather, the nose cone dropped, and they realized that, hang on a second, we've reduced drag. We've actually, we're sort of like, we're going faster now. And it was all, and that's how they discovered sort of the modern day aerodynamics of Formula One, of sports cars.
No
it's like-
fucking way. That's right here with this car.
Well, I don't know which car it was, but they were
Yeah.
experimenting, and the nose cone
It's very
broke.
counterintuitive, right?
Yeah.
But it makes perfect sense.
So they discovered that if they could bring the car down as low as possible to the ground, that you would have this this sort of
Suction force.
low drag sort of Venturi effect, the reverse of, say, an aircraft wing. So an upside down aircraft wing. So it would actually bring the car.
Sucks the car down to the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I
And that was-
noticed with some of these supercars when
Look
they
at
go at like really high speed. Like, for example, I think me and Mike, we were in Sean's Porsche.
Mhm.
Okay. And I kid you not, we were blasting down probably 300 miles an hour.
no,
And we're coming up to this hill.
No, you're not.
And it looks like we would just fucking, the
About
car would
90.
just take off and we'll just go sailing, right? But miraculously, through this suction force, Sean's BMW sticks to the ground. Just
Which
fucking
I
Porsche.
don't think there's that
Porsche.
much
then he went literally
aerodynamic.
between two cars. I mean, you could have
it's-
threaded eye of a needle. That's how tight.
Well, when I've done single seater racing
Yeah.
with aero, it is very different to mechanical grip. And
Okay, how's it even that? It's the suction force, right? Because of
because
the air.
because intuitively, when you're going into a corner with just relying on mechanical grip, you got to back off. But you actually got to go faster because aero doesn't work at low speeds. It only works at sort of higher speeds. And I remember going on, where was it? I think it was Bedford Autodrome, one of the tracks here. They used to do actually oval racing until it went bankrupt. But they would put cones out to try and stop you from cutting the corner. So every lap I went, I just nudged the cones a little bit out of the way until I could start taking the corners flat out. And I came in after doing a session, and the tires were absolutely melting because I'd put in so much downward force. I mean, I'm just an amateur compared to, I'm not claiming I'm not a fantastic driver, but a different sensation, absolutely different sensation.
So you're saying, like, at certain speed, the aerodynamics of how the car performs, they completely like flip upside down. They become counterintuitive.
Well, there's a difference between the suction, which is actually, they banned it. I don't think they brought it back in Formula One, have they?
You're talking about the TVEL fan car.
Because there's a difference. There's a difference, Tim, between downforce and what I think Alex was talking. I stepped out to.
I'm talking about the Venturi effect. So when they discovered under the underfloor aerodynamic concepts, you can essentially create an inverse wing and it will actually create suction without drag. And that's what they discovered. That's what Lotus accidentally discovered.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah,
Okay,
they
you guys, you want to learn about TVEL? About
Yes.
the village,
Yes.
the town of TVEL?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay.
grab my foot. I'll listen.
Yes, please.
All right. Well, TVEL, believe it or not, was one of the favorite wines of Ernest Hemingway, King Louis XIV. Even Napoleon was very keen on TVEL wine. As you see, you can taste it. It's a dry rosé, consisting.
dry.
Sorry.
Bone dry.
Yeah, you could. It's dry. I don't know about bone, but it's dry. Anyway, so it was it was actually even nicknamed the King of Pinks because it was, because so many nobles and kings and writers and Napoleon even drank it. So my goodness, I mean, it has a great history of being a favored wine. So
It's pretty good.
the actual wine consists of basically 9 to 13 grapes, but the majority of the time it is made of 4 main varietals. Grenache, which is the main grape, which is usually at least 50% of the wine. Then you have Cinsault, you have Mourvedre, and then you have Syrah. All 4 are red grapes. The reason why you get that flavor and why that pink color is because they leave the actual skin while through the maceration process from about at least 10 hours to about 48 to 70 hours, depending on certain producers. And that's why you get this rich rosé color, because from the skin itself.
Okay.
Now, what you have is you have 3 types of soil in TVEL. You have the limestone and slate. You have the flat red clay sandy, and also you have the galets rouelle, which is a smooth round stone. And I'm going to show you some pictures so you can get kind of an idea. If you remember when we did Châteauneuf-du-Pape, which is in the region of the south of Rhône, because this is where TVEL is, in the south of Rhône. Châteauneuf-du-Pape is also in that region. Let me get
It's just over the road, isn't it? It's just.
It's the cross, actually, from it's the cross basically from the Rhône River. So you have here TVEL in the red circle.
Let's see. Oh,
right
okay.
there.
Okay.
And then you have right up here, you have the Châteauneuf-du-Pape in the green, if you can see it.
Oh, that's really close.
Yeah. So it's not that far away.
Oh, that's a really small region.
Is the river, is the Rhône River that splits the two. So it's basically it's west, south, it's northwest of the city of Avignon, which you can see right there, Avignon, and then you have also the Châteauneuf, which is north, basically directly north of Avignon. So now I'm showing you the actual soil that the vines are being produced. This is the sandy soil. Let me bring it a little bit closer, right there. And let me show you also.
Mike, what are you wearing? What are you wearing? Is it a Rolex?
It's like a nice.
Yeah, I'm wearing my Datejust.
Very nice.
See, this is what's called the galet rouelle, which is a smooth, round stone which absorbs the heat during the daytime.
Oh, wow.
And what happens is during the nighttime, it releases slowly the heat and creates this richer, more flavorful style of TVEL rosé.
Did I lose Mike?
Oh, no way.
Now these stones you see also in the Châteauneuf-du-Pape region, if you remember. I don't know if you remember when I did the Châteauneuf-du-Pape wine.
Yeah.
It's very well renowned of these actual round stone. round pebbles that grow around the actual vineyard itself.
Mike,
Wow.
sorry to interrupt. When Timmy said, "Oh no," I couldn't hear what you said. I had to reboot. What did you say that he said? "Oh no"?
Dude, look at this. Look at the image.
See, look at the actual where the vines are. It's
They got
surrounded by
the
these
stones.
pebbles.
Sean,
Yeah.
Sean, the stone. They got these really special stones that it's a biological
That
miracle.
absorbs the heat.
They
during the
absorb
day.
the heat during the day, and then at night they cool
Slowly, yeah,
very
they
slowly, keeping the soil hot
warm.
for
Keep it
longer.
warm. Yeah,
Interesting.
keep it
Oh,
warm.
wow.
Keeps it warm.
Yeah.
So
Which area is this again? Which region?
Do I
Tavel,
what?
Tavel region in France, they got their own designation.
Wow.
They have
It's in the,
Tavel
it's in the
strictly makes
Rhone,
rosés.
in the Rhone Valley, Sean.
Rhone
Yeah.
Valley.
In Rhone Valley.
Right
Yeah,
here.
Rhone Valley, which is where it's the best of the best. Rhone Valley, Tavel. Oh my God. There's some crazy images of these stones.
Humble Pine did a bit of a French exit.
Shout out to
Yeah.
Humble Pine.
He left without saying goodbye.
No, he had to go. He stayed on a long time. Thank you. Humble
Yeah,
Pine.
yeah.
Appreciate it,
Thank you, Humble
Yeah.
Pine, for joining us tonight
And being part,
and being a
part
show
of the show
sponsor. Right?
sponsors. Yeah, one of the show sponsors.
Hell yeah.
Good to see Humble Pine on the show,
here-
so I can insult him to his face.
See here, Sean. This is the Rhone, south of the Rhone region. It's basically Châteauneuf-du-Pape and Tavel are both north of Avignon, which is one of the main cities. And the circled area where you see is actually that's the Tavel region. It's not a very big region; it's a small region.
Tiny
And
little
they
region.
specifically make rosé wine. What we're drinking, the Tavel wine, which is a blend just like Châteauneuf-du-Pape. That's also a blend, and they use the same grapes basically. They use the Grenache, they use Syrah, they use Mourvèdre to make Châteauneuf-du-Pape.
If you had a good Grenache, I had it. I got 2 bottles. I don't know. I think I finished both of them. They're if you get a good one, it's really good.
Yeah, Beaujolais is made of Grenache.
I didn't know that.
It does taste like a red wine, though, doesn't it? If I'm being
Well,
really
it is
honest.
red. Well, if you think about it, it's all red grapes.
It's a very light red.
Yes.
So
Exactly.
to call it a rosé, but it is a. I mean, okay. Full admission, I had this with some salmon earlier on tonight. Perhaps it wasn't the best pairing. This would work well with
salmon?
I think,
No way.
I'm having shrimp and pasta. It's good.
It would work well with tuna tartare. It would work with beef tartare.
Sushi.
Sorry, Sean, if that's
tuna.
bringing you any memories of Paris. It worked well with beef tartare.
But you got to remember now.
No, it's painful.
If Tavel is good enough for Ernest Hemingway and Napoleon and
Wow.
King Louis XIV, I mean, my goodness, you're in with great company.
It's interesting you say Ernest Hemingway, because Ernest Hemingway was a diabetic, or rather, he had a precondition to diabetes, and so he was famous for creating like the Hemingway daiquiri, which had no sweetness whatsoever. It was very, hi roommate. It was very devoid of any sweetness.
I got a new pajama.
Okay, all right.
You what?
I got a
What
new
was
pajama.
What's that?
We'll do the unboxing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What did you get?
Pajama.
So Ernest
She's excited
Hemingway.
to get new pajamas.
Oh, right.
Oh, new pajamas. Okay.
So Ernest Hemingway liking Tavel would make complete sense, given that it is relatively it is very dry compared to.
It's dry. It's dry. It has high alcohol, generally between 13 to 14.5%.
Yeah.
Has low acidity, which is also a good thing. And from allowing the skin of the grape varietals to let it sit for a very short time through the maceration process, you get also a slight amount of tannins, where the actual wine can't even age for a rosé.
Yeah. Well, you're definitely getting the tannins coming through there
Yes,
at
because
the
of the
very
skin.
end
Yeah.
because of the skins. But you're saying
Right.
you say they don't age it at all, or what do they do with the aging side of things? Or is
No,
it bottled?
usually it's a few months and then they bottle it. So it's not a process where it's, you know, for a lengthy time. It's really up to you. I mean, the nice thing about TVEL, you can drink it young or you can let it sit for a few years, but, you know, nothing like a Cabernet or something like, no, not like that. But it definitely has aging capability where you normally, the rosés you drink normally, they tend to be only designed to be opened and drunk immediately.
I mean, this is definitely a more sophisticated rosé than a lot of the shit rosés out there.
Right.
Because when I was looking a few months ago, actually, I was looking at different rosés because I was worried about the amount of sugar in some of these commercial grade mass-produced shit out there.
Yeah.
They are just essentially sugar. And they went to the this sommelier was talking about S-tier rosés, and TVEL was one of them. She described it as being, you know, bone dry, depending on which one you got, structured because you have those tannins as well, but not. It's very in the back. It's not like you don't feel it in the sides of your mouth. It's just in the background towards the end of the as it sort of lingers on your tongue. It doesn't linger too long though, Mike. It's not a long lasting evolution on the tongue. But
what kind of tones did you pick? What kind of were you picking up? I was picking up when I taste it, and of course it's better to let it warm up a little bit. Don't drink it too cold so you can pick up the actual notes. I was picking up some watermelon, berries, even actual pepper, a little peppery, slightly peppery also.
So that's why I said to Sean, because he had those sort of sweets. When I smelt it, it reminded me of a red sort of Jolly Rancher, red sort of boiled sweet sort of
with the
flavor.
berry, but not sweet, of course.
But the smell is nothing to do with the taste. It's a bizarre thing because the smell gives you this idea of red fruits, you know, and water. I'm getting watermelon as well. But when on the palate, it's I don't get any of that really. It's really bizarre.
You don't pick up watermelon at all on your palate?
It's a bit of a bipolar wine, if I'm being really honest.
I like it. Do you like it, Kojak?
It's
interesting.
You know what? It's a nice wine. It's a good alternative to drinking like a Chardonnay or a Sauvignon Blanc.
Can we compare the bottles? Who has what kind of brand? Because this is really fascinating. Because I want to see what differences can we see between the brands. So here we go. Let's start here with Mr. Mike Lewis. He's got the Saint.
I have the same bottle actually as Sean, because I think Sean got it from Total Wine, I believe.
You even have the same
what
bottle.
is yours? Let me see. No, it's
Look
not.
at this.
It's a little bit different.
Is it?
This is the only one that they had in mind.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the same as mine.
Same one.
Even the same year.
Same year.
Same wine.
Same one. Oh yeah.
Oh my God!
Okay.
What a coincidence! This is incredible. Okay.
Now I had a little bit of freak. I went yesterday to that Hedonism wine place in London. You know the one near Sexy Fish, Tim?
Sexy Fish. Oh,
yeah. Hedonism wines, and I had a bit of a moment there because I have an account there, and the person serving me asked for my surname, and I gave it to her, and she said, "You Greek?" And I go like, "Oh, yeah," and I go like, "Oh, cool. What? Or how do you know it's Greek?" Because I'm Greek, she said, and then we started conversing in Greek, and she was surprised that because my accent is very British and
Mhm.
elitist
You got a
jerk.
British
Elitist jerk.
accent.
It turns
not.
out, not only is she Greek, she
Private
comes
school.
from the same.
Oh no, public school.
No, she comes from the same hometown as where my father did.
All right.
Oh,
So
wow. What a coincidence.
she was. I asked her where she came from. She said, "Oh, you won't know it. It's for this place." And I went like, "You're fucking kidding me? That's exactly where I come from as well." So
You told her
and
you're fucking kidding me? You told her you're fucking
No
kidding me.
way.
no. I mean, I didn't say.
Did you ask her if she wants to maybe revisit next week?
So you get
You
extra
and me.
discounts now. Now you get
No, it's
extra
just
discounts.
it's a
Together
small
on
it's
an
a small
adventure.
world. It's just a
Yeah, it
small
is.
world there, and she's been and it's the first time I ever actually talked to her because I've been going there for years, but she's apparently been working there for 12 years, and I've never bumped into her before. But now that I know who she is, well, obviously,
Cool.
it's
Does she
nice
have
to
an
have.
Instagram? Can we follow
No,
her?
I don't know. It's Hedon's and
ask.
Wines.
It would be
Hedon's and
really
Wines. I
nice.
think it's owned by some rich ex-Russian oligarch or something or other. Or you
Maybe
maybe Ukrainian.
maybe rich Ukrainian related to
A rich
Could be.
Ukrainian.
By the way, they had 2 bottles of Tavel. They had about 4 different bottles of Tavel.
Really? What the fuck? Why couldn't I get one?
Chateau Aquaria. It's not that. It's not massively expensive. They had a more expensive version, but she said, if you want something that's truly representative of Tavel, this is the one to go for.
How much was the bottle?
Well, the other one was about £30, but this one
Wow.
was £22.
This
So-
one, the one that we have is $24.
Right.
So it's fairly similar. It's about the similar sort of product. And if you ask ChatGPT what's the best Tavel to get, this one, this name comes up. On the rating side,
What did it get on the Wine Advisor? What kind of score?
This is about a 91,
92.
92 sort of thing.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Depending on the vintage.
Depending on the vintage, of course.
And so these got vintage actually. Usually in the rosé, it's a disposable wine.
Well,
you don't want a long
ages.
age. You don't want a long age one. You want, if you want anything, you want vintage. You want ancient vines,
right?
But not necessarily. But I mean, it has some structure to it.
To be honest with you, Tim, Tavel isn't a wine that you normally see a lot of around in wine shops, unless you got to go to a good wine shop. I mean, even Total Wine, which has an amazing selection of wine and liquor, they only had 2 labels. They had this particular one, the Gabrielle Merefre, and they had another one. That was the only 2 they had. So it's not.
So what's the one that you've got, Mike and Sean? What do you know about that one?
The Gabrielle.
I don't know anything about. That's the only one that they had.
Okay,
they usually had didn't they have 2? Because my Total Wine had 2 choices.
No, this was the only one they had.
Okay.
By the way, ChatGPT says, if I put down what's the best Tavel wine, it says, if you mean the best wine to travel with, I'll go with.
Oh, God.
It's a travel wine.
What?
It doesn't.
What an idiot!
I will say,
know Tavel versus travel. It thought it was travel wine that you
it
bring
is
with you.
funny. You have to be quite specific. So I put in what is the best Tavel wine available in the UK, and then it gave me a short list, and this was the top of the picks. And funnily enough, Hedonism Wines, they happen to have this at a reasonable price, and I thought I'll travel into there and pick a bottle up. Like Mike said just now, it's not that well known a wine.
No,
it's really, if you know, you know. Now the next time, Sean, we have, and I know hopefully by the time we meet again, your stomach will have recovered from the steak tartare. I think this with the steak tartare will go absolutely amazingly well.
We'll try it. By the way, I did put in what's the best Tavel wine, and it had Tavel underscored in red. Wine available in England. It says, if by travel wine you mean...
No, for God's sake. You need to upgrade your. You need to upgrade your AI. It's, Daniel Katz.
You
What,
British
which,
have
which?
smarter AI. Your AIs are smarter than ours.
Yeah, well, you know, I don't want to be superior and British and elitist jerk. But what about Daniel Katz? Daniel
Virginia,
Katz has got.
What happened to Daniel? Oh,
I'm
No,
over
he's not
here.
a ballad Tavel, believe it or not.
I'm a bit quieter.
Daniel, are you drunk enough to read the poem?
Oh,
That
I
is the
saw
question.
something, Daniel. I have to show you. It reminded me of you. Hold on.
Where's
But
your,
before,
your bottle of
before
wine?
I was just.
Mike,
want-
I'm being really.
Daniel, where's
Oh,
your
go
bottle
ahead. Go ahead, Kojak. What was your question?
My question was, can you share with us the wine that the TVEL wine that you ended up getting?
They were about to throw this one out of the store. I just happened to come back by the garbage dump, and I said, "I'll take it."
Okay.
Which one do you
2025.
have?
Let's see the label. Okay.
Let's see the label.
Okay, hold on.
This looks like the label, according to that agency that wants to ban all the joy in
Is that-
making cigar labels.
Yeah,
Right?
TVEL by
don't keep-
It's like a
maybe.
medicine bottle
23
label.
What is it, 25? The vintage?
yes,
25.
yes.
Yeah. Okay.
By the
Anyway.
way, guys, check this out today. This is the
What's
latest issue of The Rake.
Oh,
There's a
yes.
lot of
Stanley
good
Tucci.
stuff in there with a lot of good stuff with wristwatches. So
Uh-oh.
you want to see Daniel Katz?
Stanley
I saw
Tucci.
this. Yes, I'm going to
Daniel Katz is
Ready?
featured.
Daniel, ready?
No, I'm not.
Oh my
Oh,
God! Oh no way!
Come on.
Whoa!
Oh, it's got the posture and everything.
That's
Wow.
Everything, the
That's
colors,
it.
everything.
That's it, son of a
I
bitch.
need to screenshot
That's
this.
you
And that's
holding the
a
glass, the
cartoon.
cocktail.
That's a cartoon character. I mean, that's just an
Wow.
Look at you.
art
Isn't that him?
version.
Look at him. Even the face.
That looks
Look
The
at
just
him.
like
artist
him.
Yeah.
definitely
Yeah.
knows
Oh
Daniel.
my
He watches
God.
the show clearly.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
maybe the guy that does versions of me, we don't even know who he is.
I
The
need to
guy-
pick up that. I need to pick up that issue now.
My
To have it
God.
in my collection.
It's iconic.
Okay. Before we get to the poem, Mike, what I'm being ignorant and just say it quickly. I don't want to get people angry at me. But when you say varietals, it means the different grapes that were used for that put together for a wine.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. They keep the skin. That's where you get the rosé. The skin is
well, because they're all red grapes that they use for the main red grapes. Because as I said, the minimum amount of Grenache, which is the predominant grape varietal that's used, is at least 50% minimum when they make the TVEL wine, and then they add also Cinsault, which is another red, and then you have Mourvedre to give it more body also, and then you have Syrah, and actually it's the same varietals I used to make Chateau de Neuve de Pape also. Funny enough.
as you said before. But to get the rosé, how does it get the rosé again?
It's from the skin, from the red, the skin. They keep it for a short period of time. Generally, depending on the producer, usually 10 to 72 hours max. Usually, maybe somewhere in that range.
I think this is. I think Daniel Katz is sort of before. Actually, I wanted to ask Daniel a question, if that's okay, because I want to. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh,
Daniel. No, Daniel. I'm interested to get your take on the wine because
I was pleasantly surprised, actually.
How'd you like it?
I'm pleasantly surprised. I only threw out most of it. No, it's I like the fruity taste. Shut up, Tim.
Yeah, it has fruit. It's got berries.
Fine, Tim. It's the fruity taste, which I always like.
What are you getting from it? I mean, if you explain it in terms that you understand, some people we can intellectualize it too much. We can be a little bit too academic about things. But you're a very good representative of the everyman.
Tell us about it in an iambic pentameter, Daniel.
Yeah.
Just leave me alone, Tim.
In the voice, in the language that you may understand.
Hold on. Since you asked, just giving you my uneducated feedback.
And that's all we ask.
What I felt was, since I learned the word pairing from Mike, I love the pairing with cheese. I had some kind of Swiss cheese with me, and I tried it, and I loved it with the cheese a lot more. Like
How would
No
how would
way!
you
You
describe
snuck some
the
cheese in for this live stream?
yeah, I did.
You had
Secretly.
some?
Yes, I did.
how
Leave me alone. I
how
did. Why not?
how would
Well
you
played, sir.
Okay.
how would you describe the so let's say a friend of yours or maybe not a friend of yours, somebody that you knew asked you,
Yeah.
what do you I'm thinking of getting some wine. I've heard good things about TVEL. Daniel, you're a learned man. How what would how would you go about describing it to me? I'm a complete novice to wines. How would you go about describing it to me?
It's a great question, Coach
Well,
Dan.
I would be honest with the person and say, look, I don't really know my wines, but there's a particular wine that put a smile to my face because it added that extra something from the taste buds from my tongue when I paired, the word is pairing, the wine with X, B, or C, in this case, cheese. And it was amazing. You should try it because it just had this extra flavor push. And I just got to sit there and enjoy it. And actually, what I was eating, eat it slowly. I tend to eat too fast. Pairing with that has taught me, maybe wrongly, maybe I'm just making this up, taught me to slow down when I'm eating. I'm enjoying one thing with another. We should enjoy what we're eating anyways, but wine helped you slow it down. And
let me rephrase the question, Daniel, perhaps. Using less than 100 words.
Yes.
And without, when you ask, someone who's blind, say, please describe the color orange to me. Well, it's orange. How would you describe the flavor of the wine to somebody that was new to wines? Because you by your own admission aren't, you come from it from a very the right way. Does it taste nice? Yes or no? But by saying it tastes nice or not, you are identifying sweetness or certain fruits or what flavors do you identify with this particular wine, or are you're just looking at it in terms of how it pairs with other things like cheese?
Okay, as I said before, it honestly.
Do you find it dry? Do you find it dry in style?
It was dry with a hint of sweetness to me.
Okay.
It was a dry with a hint of sweetness.
A hint.
And
what kind of sweetness was it? Like a raspberry sweetness?
Well, I'm
or
getting
is it like
that. There was a little. It was like having a fruit juice.
Right. Okay.
Oh, wow.
That's very valid. Yeah.
But not that sweet, though. Not that sweet, of course.
No. It's especially for someone hung up. I'm not taking sweets. I said, here's something that you can have sweet without being guilty of having something sweet.
I think it's the fruit that you're thinking is sweet, but it's not really sweet.
Guilty pleasure.
No,
the berries in there.
Yeah.
Kind of picking up.
Guys, do you know what's dangerous? Daniel's going to run into the stiletto lady and say, "I would like to pair with you."
Yeah.
That's his new favorite word. Mike
Nice.
thought of a dangerous word. He'll be walking to any woman. You're a good pairing candidate for me.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Boom.
Tim, we have another super chat.
Humble Pine, $50 super chat says need to meet Sean and Mike and Daniel Katz in person. Kojak, not so much. Actually, I do need to meet this British F one day.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hold on, though, Tim.
Cheers to you, Humble Pie.
You gotta come to Watch Time, New York this year. Did I hear it correctly? Did Sean? Did you confirm that you?
I'm gonna be 99%. I'm gonna be there.
Whoa! Incredible! Incredible news.
And by the way, I'm gonna be Hitiomo 110, baby. I've added a couple of more items since we talked for the summer.
Yeah.
Hitiomo.
Yeah, you're getting the battle plan ready.
I'm getting my stuff ready.
Portable air conditioning unit.
Dude, next year when we're going in,
A colostomy bag.
slaying
A colostomy bag.
PT Uomo.
No.
This year, PT Uomo took its damage on us. Okay, it did.
Timmy, go on the web. Go on the what do you call it? The search engine. Type in Sony personal cooler.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put that one.
I knew. I thought you would. I saw that the other
Sony
day.
personal cooler. What
I'm
the
gonna
fuck
wait
is that?
Kojak till the new year because they may do some upgrades.
They'll
to
do
it.
some discounts. Yeah.
What is this?
They may have upgrades.
Is that the
What
one that
is
fits around
this?
the neck? Oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Yeah.
What is this, guys? Come on.
personal
No,
air
seriously,
conditioning
Timmy.
unit.
You're
this is
joking,
this
right?
Is like an AC for your look at it. If you
Oh.
look at it.
What is this?
So it's got a
What is
metal
this tech?
backing. It's got a metal backing that sits on your back and just cools your whole vertebrae. And then you got these two, what do you call it, little pipe
Rods.
No way.
that
Roommate,
pumps
look at this.
cold air into your shirt.
Yeah.
Huh.
Wow.
Crazy.
Roommate, look at this piece of technology. This is the
I-
future.
I couldn't get it in time for
Everybody's
we
gonna
needed
be
it
wearing-
last year. I couldn't get it in time.
This in the future. Look at this. It's a piece of metal. Sit against your back over here.
It's
Okay?
got an air, Timmy. It actually cools
And
down.
it's like an
Something
air
like AC.
conditioner.
Yeah.
It pulls heat out of your body, out of your spine,
And pumps in cool
And-
air through those hoses.
and pumps cool air under your t-shirt. Look at this.
Look at it.
Everybody's gonna be wearing these next year. That's
I'm
it.
telling
That's the
you.
next step.
I'm telling you.
It's like owning an iPhone. You own an iPhone, and because they're heating up the planet so much, it's so hot. Like I would get one tomorrow if I could have one. It's so hot. It's unbearable.
Hmm.
I need one of these. What do you think? Are you excited? It's the future. Unbelievable.
And you've been using it, Sean?
I haven't bought it yet. I couldn't get it in time for last year's trip. And
The way
I had
it's
no idea
fitting-
how hot it was going to be.
Well,
I
you know
tried
what?
it.
Wonderful things I'm wary of until I try it. It looks uncomfortable around the back, but who knows? Is that a Haagen-Dazs, Tim?
It is a Haagen-Dazs.
So
Nice.
what? Not interesting. TVEL paired with Haagen-Dazs.
Daniel,
Well, he doesn't
I
have.
just hear you. Hold on a second.
Tim, you need to
Daniel,
put
did I
grenadine
just hear
in.
you reject the future? What's the future, man? What do you mean it doesn't look comfortable? You'll be comfortable, Daniel, and you'll like it. Okay?
Daniel, what's not comfortable is 105 degrees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What's not comfortable is not being able to go to sleep until 3:30 in the morning
Okay, boss.
because
I
it's
just-
hot as shit.
I suspect what's uncomfortable is Sean trying to find the nearest toilet when he's had
Every 10 minutes. Every 10
Yeah.
Cody, did I tell you the last night I was at the hotel, I went out trying to find like rice and whatever, and I had to rush back before I found it. And I could only go like 2 blocks away from my
The thing
hotel
is,
just
the
in
thing
case.
is,
I
if you
had to
looked
rush
at
back.
our location where we spent the following day, it was literally within 3 minutes of the hotel. Just like you could draw a circle of where we had been, and it was just literally within 3 minutes
It's like-
to Sean's hotel. And every
Yeah,
now
it
and
was-
again, he said, "Like, Kojak, I need to make a dash."
Kojak, it's funny because when we got back in US, people had some sickness. They had food poisoning, and they described it in US as explosive diarrhea, and that's what I had.
Fuck.
Oh yeah.
That's what I had. Explosive diarrhea.
Oh dear God. And the thing, it was so funny. It was like, well, when we're eating it, I was saying the last time I had beef tartare, I had explosive diarrhea.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Wait a minute. What was the
if
top?
that was not some sort of prophesizing foreshadowing
Yeah.
of what was to come. I
What
was
was-
totally. I mean, obviously, I was so superheated. I think the heat killed off any bacteria I had in my gut. But I was totally fine, apart from almost having heat stroke. But poor old Sean.
That was
the
bad.
right
He
after,
was.
right after you ate it, or like an hour later, or was it 10 minutes? You assumed you got sick right away, or what?
4 hours, 5 hours later, wasn't it, Sean?
He
Yeah.
thought he was not gonna make it back home.
I
It was
actually,
that bad.
I actually called to postpone the flight, and they told me it's available. I said, okay, maybe 600-700 euros, maybe
Yeah.
1,000. It was like $20-some $100, almost 3,000. Then the room I was staying at, I had to pay extra. It would have been $3,000 or more. So I said, I'm gonna roll with it, and it was just perfect. You know how you jump over the stones to cross water, a river, a little water brook, and that's how it was. I hopped over, made it here, because if I had to go in the middle of the security check line,
Oh,
it would
you
have been
got so
very
lucky.
disruptive for everybody. It would have been disruptive.
Yeah.
You got so
Yeah,
lucky. It was
just bad.
perfect timing. By
It
the way,
was.
Sean,
Yeah.
Maldives wants you to take a look at something here.
Cool.
There's an artist. There's
Uh-huh.
an up and coming artist. She's on Instagram. She's
Gorgian.
doing some amazing art here. Check this out, for example.
Oh wow,
that's pretty good, right?
Yeah,
Is that
that's
Mr.
pretty
G?
cool.
Is that Mr.
Yeah,
G?
I thought it was Humble Pine in his 20s. Let's see.
Is that me with the shaker?
Yeah,
pretty cool.
very interesting artist.
It's got
Beautiful
some classic look to it. It's got classic look to it from like 30s
Yeah.
and 40s, yeah, 50s. Yeah.
Well, like you're right.
Let's do it.
It's like that time period. I think we could commission something here. You know, you could be a perfect model for one of these pictures. What do you think?
Well, I don't know. They have to do a lot
Great
of magic to
opportunity.
make me younger and better looking and better figure. Yeah,
No,
that would work.
well, look, it's look next time. Oh, look at this, for example, New York.
Yeah.
Hey, look at this
Wall
image.
Street.
57th Street.
There
Sean.
you go. Empire State's Building right there.
Oh, it's right there. It's
Is
on
that
the
Empire
block,
State's Building
Fifth
or is that
Avenue,
Chrysler? That's Chrysler.
57th.
And
That's
if
right.
anyone, if there was ever an advert for bespoke tailoring, it would be you, Sean, with your shoes and your jacket. Guys, I'm going to partake in a cigar. Does anyone object?
I am going to do that
No,
with you, sir.
just you got to tell us what it is.
It's a Partagas Series D4 classic.
Holy shit!
D
That's a
number
proper
4.
cigar.
That's a proper
Partagas.
cigar.
There we go. Because fuck the British government. Fuck them.
Yes.
What the hell? They're trying
What's
to
wrong
take
with
all
them?
the
Jesus
joy
Christ. And
out of smoking a cigar,
I'll be
away
honest
from a
with you.
cigar.
I won't be buying from UK. I won't be buying my cigars from UK. If they do that.
Kojak,
But
Yeah.
wait a
you're
minute.
saying they're gonna put like a white label on the cigar instead of having that beautiful custom gold inscribed logo with font with the beautiful artistry.
Timmy, it's more than that. Timmy, it's more than that. The cigar boxes are made of cedar boxes, right?
Yeah.
So it helps the cigar age as long as you have the right temperature and you have the humidity. These are in cardboard boxes, and they also replace the bands. The bands are very generic, and you can't tell what year it's from. You won't be able to tell the specifics. It's just, like I said, it's just like grabbing a bottle of wine, like you like Italian wine.
Yeah.
You look for a DCOG. There is no DCOG on it anymore.
No.
It's like you getting a French wine, not knowing which region it's from.
No way. No,
I'm
they
telling
wouldn't
you,
do
it's
that.
stupid.
That's cruel.
That's cruel. That's sacrilege. That's
What?
stupid. That's stupid.
Well, what's
I can't
Oh, do you
believe
know
it.
what? I think any minister, any part of the legislature that is considering doing this needs
What
to
the
fucking
hell?
smoke a cigar and find out what it's really about.
Okay,
No,
what,
not just smoke a cigar. They need to go live.
Well,
They
what's
must be. They must be so self-centered and so isolated to think that is a good idea. And they're not even
Wow.
thinking about how much money they're going to cost as far as tax revenue. Businesses that are going to be in danger of going out of business. I mean, you have a lot of, I mean, here, why wouldn't you, even if you're British,
Oh
why
my God,
wouldn't you
it's so good.
hop into a plane or take the what do you call it?
Eurostar.
Eurostar, go to the other side, go to Portugal, Spain, buy the cigars, come back for a lot less money.
Well, I do that anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I already do. I mean, like, all it's going to do is I'm going to make sure that I only buy cigars when I'm abroad in Europe,
Yeah.
certainly in countries like Spain, once the stock levels get back to reasonable levels. Because at the moment, there's no cigars in Europe. And
It's
you know,
like they purposely don't want you in their country. It's
no,
like
it's
they
not.
don't
It's not
want
that.
you here, man.
There's no
Oh,
supply.
Jack,
There's no
the
supply.
country hates you. You know that?
Oh well.
It doesn't want you to be there.
Well,
It wants you to go to
They
Spain
already
and stay in Spain.
Yeah, but how can you
True.
charge? How can you charge in Spain? How can you charge in the UK double the price, at least double the price of a cigar that they cost in Spain?
But because that's the Cuban government. They charge different tariffs to different countries.
No, it's not.
That's what I read.
Different countries have different distributors. So in the UK, it's Hunters and Franco that distribute all the cigars, Cuban cigars, for all the retailers. And in the UK, it's an open market. It's pretty much whatever they want to charge, they can charge. Yeah. Whereas in Spain, it's regulated by the government. They set the prices for the cigars. And no matter which part of Spain you go to, except for the Balearics,
really,
it's the same price wherever you go.
By the way, shout out to Sahakians. This is the cigar. When we were there, this is one of the cigars that I picked up from them. Monte Cristo.
Monte Cristo number 4, is it?
I think it is. It's probably a, what is that?
Corona?
2 ring gauge maybe.
It looks like a thinner. It's a thinner ring gauge.
Daniel, stop farting, man. Stop farting. You waving your hand won't help.
Well, the smoke here, my face. Wait, my face. Okay, it's all right.
Oh, we thought you were farting.
No. Look,
you're supposed to like your own fart. You look like you hated your own fart.
But Alex, I didn't mean to interrupt, but
that's okay.
Kojak is ready to kill me probably because first of all, I didn't explain the wine taste. Like I was spending a year to try to explain the wine taste. And the second thing is I missed this. You said fuck the government. What are they forcing? Like everything's supposed to be ubiquitous. They're not to show the label of the cigar or anything.
Nothing.
There's three things. There were several things affecting the price of cigars. Okay, one is harvest is really bad. Secondly, the factories aren't producing cigars in Cuba in the way that they used to because of energy shortages. Thirdly, the global price of cigars has gone up because of the change of ownership. Part of Habanos is owned by the government of Cuba, and part of it is owned privately. The private part is transferred ownership to Hong Kong International, and he's decided to jack up the rates 300-400%. Fourthly, the tax rates, the tax on tobacco in the UK is one of the most highest in the world. It's about £5 per gram for just tax.
Right.
And fifth, they're starting to increase the minimum age in which you are allowed to smoke. So there will be a tipping point at which you won't be able to ever smoke. And sixthly, they've just announced a consultation period, or they're coming to the end of it, of getting rid of all the beautiful branding you get on cigar boxes. So let me go.
What's the law? I don't understand the logistics on the branding then.
Because if you have beautiful branding on a product, which is a sin, then you're trying to beautify something that is not good for you.
They're trying to hurt their marketing. They don't want them to make it.
So they did it with cigarettes about almost a decade ago. By putting cigarettes behind closed doors. So I just think the cigar. I don't know. I'm not familiar with it. I'll be speaking to my local MP anyway about it. I don't know whether or not they can just apply the same thing. What if you can't go into a shop and see boxes of cigars anyway. You can only see the sticks themselves. What they'll just be encouraged to do is that these shops that have these lovely walk-in humidors will just have to have blacked out windows, and you'll have to go in there and specifically ask to see a specific cigar and not be swayed by any marketing. It's ridiculous.
Okay, when we went to that store in London, went into that
Alex.
store in London, and I guess that's where you asking for the specific tour of the cigars, and he showed us those cigars.
Just imagine you go to those. You now imagine going there, and every cigar has the same plain wrapper, plain band on it. They're
all
coming
generic.
Same cardboard boxes
All
of
generic.
cedar box, and it's.
Alex, when is it supposed to go into effect?
Good. I don't know the answer to that because it's been a topic of conversation this past week, and at the moment, government's in recess.
Okay. Put
So it
up
hasn't been.
the photo.
It hasn't been.
Daniel, I sent you guys.
It hasn't been finalized.
Oh,
then.
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah. Okay.
Daniel, I sent it to you too.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You have it on WhatsApp.
So the standardized packaging of cigarettes happened in 2015. Plain packaging proposal.
That
sketch is similar to the one that Maldives artist.
Yeah, actually, it is. It is Maldives commissioned a piece for Maldives from the artist.
Actually, I mean,
as you can see, it's pretty freaking cool.
We should do that for our
the vibe, right?
We should do that for our Sunday participants.
Oh yeah.
Right. So Lord Soames, who is the great-grandson, I think, of Winston Churchill, has spoken out against this proposal by the British government, saying that it is absolutely absurd and idiotic.
Terrible idea.
While Churchill's favourite cigar shop, James J. Fox, down just a few doors down from Sahakin's, said it faced going out of business under the nanny state clampdown. I mean, obviously, this is a bit hyperbolic.
Yeah. But it's a valid fear that they have, though. Valid fear. I mean, it's going to impact their business. No, going out of business right away, I don't know, but it's going to negatively impact.
It's a suicide, right?
Yeah.
Well, this is what they want, isn't it? This is unfortunately this is the problem that you've got. You've got people who are got their hands on the levers of power, want to push their agenda, and they really honestly think that dealing with a pastime that affects mostly men in their 50s and above, like for the most part, is really going to
die out soon anyway.
Move the needle.
Hey, Timmy.
Hey, look at that! Look at this beautiful
Timmy,
view.
let me just.
Can you imagine this being smeared in black paint?
Timmy, just so that you know, it's all state of mind. Just a couple of days ago was my birthday. I feel one more year younger than prior year. Now what? Bring it on.
Bring it on, right? Sean, this cigar, man, it's good stuff. It's really, really good stuff. And I get it,
So what do? We have instead of whiskey and cigars, we have whiskey and celery sticks on Sundays.
Oh no, it won't be whiskey. It won't be whiskey. It'll be bottles.
Talk about nothing.
It'll be bottles of brown liquid in nondescript bottles because we won't be allowed to advertise brands on bottles.
No wine. All the education Mike is giving us gonna go away. They're gonna ban the maps.
Centuries of history is all gone.
And by the way, guys, the folks in the chat, if you guys are not jumping on, you can still get the wine and allow Mike to give you. I mean, this is really like wine tasting. When you go wine tasting in Napa, or you go Santa Barbara, or you go to Los Robles, you go to Sonoma. I mean, it's really cool because as he's talking about the region and why the wine would taste certain way, you get educated, man.
Do you want to know? Do you want to know this? Sorry to go on about cigars, but it's a bit of a hobby horse now. Do you want to know the size of the cigar market is in the UK?
How much money?
140 million.
That's it.
Do you want to know how much cigarettes are in the UK?
Probably 500.
13 billion.
Oh,
Wow.
13 billion, and they're talking about decimal places. They're talking about a rounding error.
I know.
In terms of like,
do you know what they call it being penny wise, dollar foolish? That's what it is.
Brutal.
And I don't know whether it's because the government is going to try and ban these things. It tastes all the sweeter.
So let me just tell you, how much do you want?
So cool.
How much do you want to bet? If you line up the people that came up with this idea in the government and they're voting for it, they're a bunch of boring people that they don't smoke cigars, they don't enjoy good food, they don't enjoy wine, they don't enjoy finer things in life. They're miserable, and they want to make life miserable for everybody.
No, they want to take away. What they are is these are the people that want to take anything away from people and having a good time and enjoying themselves.
If I want to listen to the advice of some lettuce munching, hummus eating, urine drinking, fucking virtual signaling motherfuckers that probably think that, you know, whatever, I'm not interested in what they have to say.
I missed Mike's comment. I couldn't hear him.
Sorry.
No, what it is, what I said was, these are the people that don't want you to enjoy life. They want to take away all your privileges. They want to control 100%. You. They want to be like, you look up to them as being almost like a king, a god, almost. Yeah. This is what they kind of want to do.
And we did not vote them in to act as such. If they would have told us, vote for me so that I can go there and I can play God, and you have to do as I tell you to do, and you're going to lose a lot of your liberties and so forth, they wouldn't be voted in.
Fuck you, Humble Pine.
Humble Pine, $50 super chat just because. Except Kojak. Fuck you, Kojak. Love Kojak.
Hey, I tell you what, Timmy's loving it.
Yeah. Why? I'm getting all the insults. Timmy's getting all the benefits from it.
Kojak, what did you do to him?
I love you, but
I did nothing. I've never said a bad. I've never said a bad unless Humble Pine is one of those lettuce eating, hummus munching, virtual singing
he's a
liberals.
Cool cat to be that. He's too cool to be that. He's too cool to be that.
So you don't know how good you have it. We're allowing you to exist, right, Daniel?
Get rid of that picture of me, by the way.
That's a thumbnail.
By the way, that's a pretty funny picture. This would be gone, Daniel. Can you believe it?
Do something in Canada. Come on.
What is
do
going
something from
on?
Canada.
England deciding to just basically prohibit fun. That's what it sounds like.
Part of Commonwealth. Do something.
They're gonna end all happiness and joy.
So are we going to repeat like prohibition that happened in the
prohibition 2.0?
Well said.
Happiness and joy.
Well said, Daniel.
Yeah.
That's exactly what
we're going to repeat the mistakes of our fathers.
Speakeasies of cigars this time. Not
exactly.
Hang on a second. When did prohibition commence? Was it
in the 30s?
1920 something? Was
27, 28?
1927. It's 100 years ago.
Yeah, it's about 100 years ago.
Participated in
so
it.
we are coming back. We are circling back.
Yeah, that's right. Previous life. Also lived the time of the cuneiform in another life. But yeah, was it 1920? Are you looking it up, Kojak? Because I can't remember. I thought it was the 30s.
No. I know it ended in the 30s, but it began in the 20s.
Oh, it's actually before the
I think it lasted for about 5 years or so.
Was that long?
Do you know I always, we always said human beings, what's the differentiator between us and the animals is, we learn from the past, right? We don't. So
we repeat history all the time.
All the time. Look at this, guys. Look, every century there is a genocide going somewhere in the world. And 100 years from now, 200 years from now, same thing's going to be going on.
Same thing.
Do you know what? We are smart, but we are the dumbest among the animal kingdom.
Well said.
Because God gave us the brains, but didn't
Yeah.
give us the will to make it better world.
Okay, that segues into my poem then. Do you want it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
it's
Well,
gonna be-
I still have the willingness to live. Let's hear
Okay.
the poem.
You're going to put some grenadine in your Gavi
Wait a minute.
shot,
Mike, do you
Tim,
wanna
to make it
hear-
look like TVEL.
Mike, do you-
Yes, I will. I
Because you don't wanna-
will.
It's going to be sweet. It's going to be sweet, Tim.
Oh yeah. Let me go. Let me go get
Grenadine's
it, guys.
It's going to
get
ruin it.
drinks ready. This is it. This is the big
Timmy,
moment.
Timmy,
of
how many
truth.
likes do you have, by the way? How many likes do you have?
Good question.
Oh, I
Each,
haven't
yeah?
done one yet.
We've been. We got.
Come
Okay.
on, guys, let's go.
Let's hit
Let's
that
do it.
upvote button,
I
guys.
just hit number 31. Let's go.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah. We haven't really been keeping up. We're just having a great
Have you
time.
not?
By the way,
And I
not
think it was
have you
made
not
for
been
a great
entertained,
show.
Who's
guys?
going to join us?
Have you not been entertained? Do not forget to upvote and LAJ. Thank you so much for
I love
$20
LA.
super
I
chat.
love that song. Cheers, LAJ.
I love LA by Randy Newman.
That's a good song.
It's a quiet night tonight, I think, guys.
The piece is
Oh, yeah.
it's not directly saying what you referring to, Sean, but it's in there in a stanza. I was moved by this book that I read. I already told you about it, Tim. Alicia. There Are Rivers in the Sky, and it deals with 3 different modes of time, and she connects the dots in a beautiful way. Look it up. It's hard to explain, but it goes way back to the times of Tigris, Euphrates, when civilization sort of started.
Oh, sure.
And then later the Bible came after in a way, and it's not knocking anything with the Judaic thing at all. But anyways, here's my poem. You don't have to like it.
No. Wait a
Daniel,
second. No, you do
because
have
you
to
wrote
like it.
You
You
love
have
it
to.
already, brother. You love it already.
And if anyone wants to super chat Daniel to stop reading, I think we need to have a minimum cap on that. It needs to be $100 at least
At
to
minimum.
stop him from reading it. Minimum.
And then it's 200 to continue. So
if anyone can
Be
understand
careful.
10% of anyone's poem, good for you, because you're dealing with abstract. So be patient with it.
Yeah. Just be in mind. Come to this with open mind. Yeah.
Open mind.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to go to the bathroom right now while Daniel reads that.
I'm drinking a martini and a glass of wine and smoking a cigar.
I'm going to take my wine.
Hold on,
I'm going to take my wine and bottle and the glass.
Actually, you know what? Look, hold on a second. Just so happens, I really need to use the restroom. Do not,
Timmy, out of
do not start until I come back. So don't start until I come back.
All right.
Listen,
You go for a comfort break, Tim.
I have explosive diarrhea. I have to go.
Jesus Christ. All right, let's try to catch up with some people in the chat.
You
Listen,
boys.
we're just going to wait for people to come back, and it is a little bit of a quiet night. I mean, obviously,
It
it's
is quiet.
end of
My
the summer.
Well, it's summer, and it's the last 2 weeks before Bill and Jane, the kids, are coming back from the so-called cottage or something. So summer, the end of summer, school, back to school. Sean, it's funny you mentioned that though, just a few cents ago.
Yeah.
Bob Dylan was asked at 85, what do you think how ways of world have been? With all the songs of warning and about how to progress, it's all about, his songs, Times of Changing, or else song that he sang. And he says, well, actually nothing has changed.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same old shite, he said in his own words, as we dealt with years ago. But then some other artist says, yeah, but you the individual or the individual soul can be open to change too. And then you got Walt Whitman in his song, was it All About Me? Or Tim, you remember the title of Walt Whitman's poem, but it's you could be many things at the same time. It's the idea is to emphasize the good parts of you. Okay, here goes the poem. And it's the last time I'll do rhyme, but it is there.
Oh wow, we got some rhyming here as well.
It's
Song
a
about
rhyme.
myself, Walt Whitman. Yeah,
Yeah, all about myself. I don't compare myself, not anywhere good as them. Okay, here we go. Into the Deep.
A little disclaimer.
Title is Into the Deep. There was envisioned before the seventh day creation, before one sunlight, billion years reconstruction, a big bang. Droplets turn to liquid molten mass, spawning 5 rhythms called elements: wood, fire, earth, metal, water, steeped in constant evolutions that last. Where synovial fluids held space, the tree of knowledge, and for those inclined, stability and grace, tree of life. Within the internal landscape, rivers Tigris and Euphrates, for all within, without strife. The cypress listened to all the living, keeping secrets in silent truth of betrothal and betrayal. A lover holds mute. On rivers legion that fed and welcomed with its network, its veins, yet drowned existence in a moment's change. And so on came a novel selection of random thinkers called scribes, scratched down with twigs and fingers on clay, lapis lazuli, what has arrived. Tower of Babel, designed out of mud, only to be eradicated, pre-burnt temples, and a half dozen of floods. In one exhale, translations to Babylonian, then Aramaic to oral tradition were engaged to inhale codes of conduct, revive civilization. Into the dawn, non-existent time, praise be your children, your children's children, that read Plato before making sense of this rhyme. With a canister turmeric latte while walking the communal way, offering a dash of hope in this universe at play. Dear old Dad's feet looked with awe at the forest beyond and said to me before his rest, a quarter's hint at dawn, behold, my boy, the deep.
Very nice.
Incredible. Wow. That was really deep, actually.
Beautiful.
No AI corrections would be necessary on this one, Daniel. Really.
Very nice.
All right, thank you.
10 out of
Very
10. Seriously. And yeah, and you're losing us money because we were going to charge $100 to stop the poem.
Yeah.
But because it was so good, nobody
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
Exactly.
fucking pulled the trigger. So, Daniel,
done,
you got to
Daniel.
do worse next time.
Yeah, we do worse.
Can you write bad poems, actually?
Well,
You know,
God damn.
broken
Hey,
clock.
Daniel,
Yeah.
are you aware that the Tigris and Euphrates was very much a part of ancient history throughout man?
Yes. Yeah.
It was the center. You know, of course, you had the Babylonian
Yeah,
Empire,
yeah.
you had the Assyrian Empire, and actually, Baghdad was considered the center of learning before the Mongolians came and swept through that whole area and destroyed one of the greatest libraries in human history. Actually, it was the center of medicine, algebra, mathematics. Yeah.
Is it the Library of Alexandria?
I think it might be covered in the book I got, but I haven't started reading.
Yeah.
The Nineveh, the archaeology dig at Nineveh. I only get hinted at by Alif Shafak, who's also a poli-sci professor. So she's kind of teaching people that haven't had spent the time to look into that. But yeah, it did cover a little bit of that, the center history and the great library that was destroyed.
Yeah, the greatest library probably in that period. Especially, they were ahead of everybody else. I mean, that time was basically you're looking at medieval or the Dark Ages in Europe, where Baghdad became the center of learning, medicine, and also mathematics and algebra was the incredible. It was considered the learning of that time and period.
Right, right. And you had great leaders, and when you mentioned the Mongols, just great
Well,
heroic.
the Mongolians swept throughout all of the Middle East and
Right.
throughout that area, and
Yeah.
actually, eventually, they settled in that area, and then if you look at the art, especially if you look at Persian and Middle Eastern, you'll look at their eyes and they're kind of slanted a little bit.
Mhm.
If you look at some of the old Persian art,
Yeah,
and
yeah. That's right. That's right.
they settled there, and actually they adopted Islam, and they became actually even they took Islam to another level where they built these incredible mosques for that period and that time. So there's a great, incredible history in that time with Persia and which would be back then Mesopotamia.
Yeah.
Before after it became, before it was Babylon, of course. So it was all an incredible period of history and learning at that time.
Do they have any major pieces of writing from that period of time?
Oh yeah,
That's
there are
like-
many books. They adopted actually writing to the next level where they were writing books. They had the biggest library. They had the biggest library in the world at that time, Baghdad.
What was
the
like considered
center.
at that time would be like
Sorry?
the most important? What would be considered like the most important piece of writing from that time that's like still relevant today? You think there's anything?
Well, they wrote a lot of medical books, and they wrote also, mathematics and algebra. The algebra was actually conceived right there.
Real.
So it was an incredible period of learning at that time before the Mongolians had come through and swept the whole area and destroyed
So
it.
let's look at the period. It was around 800 before the Common Era. No, it was longer. How
Before
far
that.
back? Yeah.
It was around the time of the Dark Ages in Europe at the time.
Yeah.
Oh, those were dark ages.
Yeah.
It's what do you think math is? Is it is it found in nature, or is it a description of nature? Like what do you think it actually is?
It's a combination of both. It's nature and also how it broken down to creativity of numbers at the same time by human experiences.
Yeah, because it is a very interesting question. There's still there's still a lot of mathematical stuff yet to be discovered, and I think if there's
Well,
one good thing that comes out of AI,
we went further to trigonometry and geometry and calculus. So
Yeah.
we, as we progressed in mathematics,
Yeah.
and and the different levels of learning and breaking down equations and actual knowledge of our planets also at the same time.
yeah, somehow mathematics and understanding of the universe is somehow linked.
It's all
Right?
intertwined. Yeah, all
Yeah, they're
intertwined.
intertwined.
Yeah.
Right? That's where you got your famous E equals MC squared.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
By
The
Einstein,
time.
right?
Yeah. There's a lot of the stuff where and kind of math works in synchronicity with the
Well, you look at you look at physics too. You look at Isaac Newton. What he
Yeah.
achieved also about action and reaction and movement. So all of this was all part of during the period of learning through time. And Isaac Newton is probably one of the greatest minds that ever was around. I mean, what he discovered and what he achieved in his lifetime.
what's Isaac Newton's like the biggest discovery?
Gravity.
Sorry?
Gravity?
Gravity, wasn't it?
Oh
Gravity.
yeah.
Gravity, yes,
the
absolutely,
observation of
gravity.
gravity.
Yeah, gravity.
Yeah.
Ironically enough, the story about the apple falling on his head was a complete fabrication. He admitted to himself. He admitted that about 10 years
Did
later.
he fall down and crack his head against the sidewalk?
No,
What actually
it wasn't an apple. It was a plate of tiramisu.
Oh, no
that was-
way!
No, he just said it just to make to be able to communicate it.
Alex, wasn't it that he dropped a plate of tiramisu at the Harrods?
Yes, that was it. Yes, he was observing this.
And he realized the gravity.
He was
of
observing
landing
this
on the
character.
floor.
He was observing this character called Danielle Klutz, I think it was, or
Yeah.
something like that, in Polite Society, and how this person kept on dropping tiramisu and cutlery, and how they kept on falling to the floor.
I didn't
But
know
no.
that then. Okay.
Wow.
It is one of the forces that a lot of the shall we say, a lot of the there's a section of the world where they don't believe in gravity, and they talk about things like density and buoyancy and stuff like that.
And flat Earth, I think they talk about also.
Yeah, I mean, yes, the flat earthers do have an issue with gravity, shall we say?
Yeah. So Mesopotamia was the region that you had the oldest civilization that started. And that's modern day Iraq.
Yes.
And if you, Timmy, if you
Damn.
if you Google the oldest continuous civilization before you read it, who do you think it is? Which civilization is the oldest?
Continuous.
Egypt.
Continuous.
Could be continuous.
It's
No,
not.
no,
It's not.
No.
You
It's
think
Persia.
it's China?
It's
No,
Persia.
I think
China is 16.
That's a good
China
guess.
is 1600 BCE.
Ah,
Read
that's
it.
it.
Check it out. Check it out.
Persia is a very big player.
Persia is, I think, is older than China by I think 1600 years. I think Persia is like 32 or 3400
BC.
BCE.
Okay, here we go. The list of oldest countries
Continuous
in
civilization.
Yeah, continuous. Let's see here.
Hi, Marco.
Hey, Marco.
How's it going, brother?
Hello, Marco.
Hey, good to see you, Marco. Let's see here. Here we go. Okay, this is Wikipedia. Wikipedia list of modern sovereign states.
So that would be somewhere.
Date of formation.
That's probably San Marino. I did that before. I think San Marino is the oldest sovereign. I don't know how that came about.
It says
But
it's
civilization.
Afghanistan.
Civilization.
Afghanistan.
Ancient civilization.
Yeah, civilization. Go civilization.
Oh, civilization. Okay.
And back then, they were all. These are all part of Persia.
Oh, well, okay. So they're saying
part of
Iran is 3,200 BCE.
That's it. I thought it was. I wasn't sure if it was like 3,500 or 30. It is 3,200 BCE.
Wow.
I know China is 1,600 BCE. You would think China would be probably the oldest, but it's
No.
It's incredible.
It's Persia.
Well, you got to remember, Sean, that that whole area, Babylonia, Assyrian Empire, Persian Empire, all were kind of intertwined.
Yeah,
to a certain extent.
Yeah,
and you got to remember too that Hammurabi, who was the king of Babylon, was the first lawgiver. They have the actual stone in the Louvre. I don't know if you ever visited the Louvre.
Yeah, I saw it. They actually had it here. You're talking about the Cyrus's cylinder of human rights.
That's Cyrus human right. But Hammurabi was the lawgiver. He wrote down all the laws. He was the first. The documented lawgiver for civilization, Hammurabi, which was the king. Which was the king of Babylon at the time. And when Cyrus the Great, when they conquered Babylonia, think about it, Timmy. You're talking about 27, almost 2,600 years ago. They took over Babylonia,
and they allowed the people, and typically whoever conquered, they would rape, pillage, and all that, and they would impose their own religion. And Cyrus the Great not only did not do that, it gave the people of Babylonia the right to practice their religion, which is Judaism. And that's why in the Jewish faith, they have a lot of respect for Cyrus the Great. Now you come up 2,600 years, and that's why I'm telling you, we are supposed to get smarted, but we don't get wiser. And this, and we're still fighting and religion, on all sides. Everybody's just drawing a line and all that. But Cyrus the Great was the first one to to basically speak of human rights in the history of mankind.
That's true.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's like invented human rights.
Yeah, Cyrus,
crazy. Yeah.
And if you guys ever see if that cylinder, Cyrus's cylinder, if it's being exhibited wherever you are, go take a look at it. It's not huge. It's about this small. It's got an interesting shape, and it's got the old ancient Persian writing, which we call it mihi, which is like nail. It looked like nails. They're like all triangular and different. And it basically it spoke of human rights.
Wow. Where was this? Where is that? I was looking.
Persia. It would be ancient Persia.
Ancient Persia.
Timmy, pull up Cyrus's cylinder.
So you know how Greeks, they get a lot of credit for being the foundation of Western
democracy.
Yeah.
Well, they popularized it because
they
of
popularized it.
Yeah.
But they also stood up against the sort of, don't forget they did sort of try to stand up against the might of Persia, because Persia was like 100 times bigger than Greece in terms of the empire.
Actually, Persia at its height, it expanded. It was big. That's it. It was bigger than USSR. It was the biggest country. And then remember, this is when you didn't have any electricity. There was no forms of communication, and they're the ones that invented the relay, where they would have horses and the Persian horses, they fed them alfalfa, which was current north of Iran. In that region, they had this grass that was alfalfa, and they fed the horses, and the horses were the fastest. And now, you've heard of the Arabian horses. They're very fast too. And they started the relay, and they would send messages from one side of the empire to the other side, and it's just amazing.
Incredible. The old school fast horses, fast communication glitch abuse.
They're probably the most beautiful horses, the Arabian horses.
Yep.
We have
fastest
it
in the world.
Yes, every year we have it here in October at Westworld. It's called the Arabian Horse Show. All these,
really?
I mean, they come here. They come from all over the world to buy these horses for $2, $3, $4, $5 million. It's incredible.
Yeah,
this is the Arabian horse right here, baby.
Beautiful.
Look at that.
You mean Mike and Tim? That looks like that's been in the gym every day.
Daniel, looks like it lives in the gym.
It's the Ferrari. It's the Ferrari of the horses world.
Oh, and how old? They'd be about 2 years of age. How old are they?
That's the McLaren.
It's incredible. The horses are beautiful.
Yeah, but
they have smaller heads and smaller horses, but they are incredibly fast.
Optimized for speed and agility.
No, but my question is, because you're spending a lot of money for these horses, they're at their prime. They're like 2.5, 3 years of age. How old are they?
Yeah, they're probably about a couple of years at the oldest. They're not that old at all.
Okay. All right.
These horses have about 5 horsepower of regular horse.
No, they're incredible. They're incredible.
They're on steroids.
Beautiful.
They're on steroids called alfalfa.
Tim, I'm just
juiced.
Tim, I'm really surprised. Don't you remember? You used to ride these in a previous life in Persia. You're asking like you're new about this.
Oud Erica. It was the horse rider. I'm just a bike rider.
Where's Erica? Where is she? Is she doing okay?
I think so. We could reach out, get an old school reunion.
Oh, by the way,
catch
you guys,
up with Uda Erica.
by the
and her new
way,
friend.
shout out to Humble Pine, who says that he couldn't sleep for ages.
About time, yeah.
Until he heard my poem.
By the way, that's a good Daniel. That's a
Oh,
good
you
look
see,
for
Daniel,
you.
you did some
don't
good.
move it. That's a good look for you.
Okay.
Fine. Yeah. Daniel, your poems are magical.
Yeah.
They put people to sleep.
Yeah.
I was expecting it to be like bad and to roast it, but then when it turned out to be like really, really good, it like.
But Sean, you
got
gave a
so
nice segue.
emotional.
You gave a nice segue to that, Sean, when you with the rant before.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, we'd have to deal with it. We just got to keep trying.
We have to try.
Even
keep
though
on
it's
trying.
even though it is what it is, right?
Yeah. The thing is, it's we have to have some kind of a moral compass to know what's right and wrong, no matter if it's against what our tribe is doing or it's in line with what our tribe is doing. We have to become more holy and look at the human the aspect of it. How is it globally impacting our decisions, impacting the us as human beings, not just because of where we are from, what religion we are, what our political interests are, and what our personal interests are. What is good for humanity,
right?
And if that's and if that would be our measuring stick, I think that more right decisions going to be made, and less bad and evil things going to happen. I think.
So much hatred and division. That's the problem.
That's the problem. Yeah. And again, as I always say, that's why I admire, no matter where it is in the world, I admire the people that stand up and they're the most unpopular group in their own segment, whether it's in their own country, their own religion, their own political sect. The ones that actually stand up, first ones to stand up against their tribe, their group doing something wrong. They're the ones that get the first stones thrown at them, but they're the heroes. And when you hear that, I think the rest of the people should acknowledge it, and give them a pat in the back, and applaud them on, instead of just standing on the sidelines, because they're the ones that take the risk to get up and tell your brothers, neighbors, sisters, hey, we're doing something wrong. It's not right. And because they got the wrath of the public, they got the wrath of their group.
What happens, Sean, is that when you stand up and make comments, you become automatically. They try and twist it, saying that you're hateful towards that.
A certain sect, exactly.
They try and turn it against you. They try and make you look like you are racist or you're wrong. And
just like when the royal flop came on, Timmy and I clashed. I was the first one to call it
the royal flop.
Royal flop. That's funny, but no, it's really it's amazing. That's a sad thing. I mean, here we are in the 21st century, and we still have genocide. Well, 22nd century. If we don't change our mindset, we're gonna have this genocide happening, and then we get smarter. You're gonna have the next generation and 2, 3, 4 generations down the line that's gonna be in the 22nd century. They're gonna be smarter than us. They're gonna know more than us. They're gonna have access to knowledge. They probably take a pill and they have a doctorate degree in something by taking a pill or getting programmed. But that doesn't make them any wiser. I rather people become wiser. Yeah, I think that's the key. It's education is supposed to make you wiser. Education is not supposed to have the common sense sucked out of you. And a lot of people that are getting educated, so, unfortunately, and the common sense gets sucked out of them. That means wisdom escapes them. And I just hope that the mankind advancement is great, but the most important thing is becoming wiser. I think we're human, where we are as far as technology and machinery and everything. I'd rather have it stay where it's at. We don't make an advancement, but people becoming wiser. I think that would be a better world than if we make all these advancements and we get all these great things that is happening with the technology, and we're going all over the world, universe.
Well, the problem,
but if we don't
Sean,
become wiser, that's a bad, it's
Sean,
a dead
Sean,
end road.
Sean, the problem is, yes, we get, you know, the achievement in technology, we're progressing, but as you said, we are not improving as a race. We are only improving with our technology, and we're still keeping our hatred and ugliness of the human race still remaining for centuries. It hasn't improved there.
And that's how the sense of greed becomes stronger. You have a bigger separation of classes of people,
Yes.
especially
Yes.
financially.
Yes.
And becomes really like a caste system, right?
It is. It is.
And here, I saw a video the other day online, and there were these kids, and there was a guy out on the street here in Los Angeles, and they had opposing, and then these are kids that are very affluent kids living in Beverly Hills, and they were calling this guy, "Oh, you're poor, you're poor." Well, fuck you. 99% of the world is poor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, big part of the world is in poverty. Doesn't mean they're any lower than you, and that just tells you the upbringing of the privilege that they are seeing themselves better than the other side that doesn't have the financial ability that they have, and that's why I'm saying I think more than technical advancement, I think we need to make advancements in becoming more wise. If we become more wise, I think the world's going to be a better place down the road. If we don't, then at some point there's going to be destruction, because at some point we're going to have so much power, and so many people are going to have power with a push of a button to just end it all. And if we are not wise, it's going to happen. But if we are wise, it doesn't need to get there, and everybody's going to be able to live a happier life. I'm not saying become a communist. No, you're going to have
No.
They're going to have people that try harder. They're going to apply themselves more. They need to be, they need to be rewarded for that. But being rewarded doesn't mean you flip off the guy that behind you. You just need to, be more caring. And I mean, if you go to restaurants anywhere you go, you can just tell by the way the people treat the servers, how they talk to the servers, especially if something goes wrong. Let's say if there's something that comes in, the fork comes in or spoon comes in that's not, or the glass is not clean, or they bring you something that's not good. It's just the way they react and they engage with the help. It just tells you how their upbringing is. They just don't have any respect for that person because they look different, because they have a different color. They have a, I think, I just posted something on my Instagram. I saw a mural of Anthony Bourdain, and I put a song. I put a song on there. If you guys listen to the song, at the end of it, Anthony Bourdain says, "Be humble, be kind. Be humble, be kind. Be humble, be kind." And unfortunately, a lot of people think that by education and by advancement, and you get financial power, you have to be less kind and less humble. And it should be the opposite, because if you get more power and you have more ability, you become more humble and more kind, you're going to do more good. If you become more powerful and you're less kind and less humble, I mean, take a look at Elon Musk. Yeah. Quite frankly, the guy, I read his book. I admire him for what he's done. But when it comes as far as being a kind person, a humble person, he gets a 0. He's a negative. Yeah. He's a negative. And I think the history is gonna show that, right? And I mean, take a look at a lot of great figures. Not great in the sense of they were good. Great figures as far as power in the history of mankind. They're not all looked at positively. It's all about, at the end of it, did you bring destruction, or did you advance the civilization the right way? Advance the humanity in the right way.
These guys have so much power, and they're they're not really doing anything with it. Nothing extraordinary like
Well,
people used to do.
All they're doing, Tim, is enriching themselves generally.
That's what it is.
That's what it is.
It's just so
and
pathetic, though.
How many
So
billions of
pathetic.
dollars do you need in your account? I mean, you can't, as we all know, you can't take it with you. But unfortunately, well, they say, well, I'm going to leave it to my kids, and I'm going to, yeah. And what are your kids going to learn by leaving them all this wealth?
And then their kids
Well, some people don't. I mean, Bill Gates has sort of set up the foundation with his former wife, Melinda Gates.
Yes. Foundation so they can travel for free, dude.
There is.
Look at Warren Buffett.
Okay.
But it's interesting. It's interesting. All these tech oligarchs.
Alex, can I say something? Then you look at Jeff Bezos, and he went through a divorce recently, a few years back, and he got remarried, but his ex-wife, she has, she got like $35-40 billion in their divorce settlement, but she's doing good things with it. She's donating so much of that money for good causes, and she doesn't try to get recognition for it, but she does it because she wants to do better for humanity, and that's the difference.
Fucking awesome. What? I didn't hear it. I never heard about this.
Yeah.
He's right.
Yeah.
What?
What is ironic about all these tech oligarchs, for want of a better phrase, is that they were all inspired by Star Trek, and Star Trek is all about the abolition of money, the abolition of essentially socialism, I suppose, but like where mankind spends their time and effort for the betterment of mankind or humanity, rather than sort of like personal gain. And yet all these people that were so inspired by Gene Roddenberry and these parables in the form of Star Trek have ended up becoming the biggest sort of capitalists that the world has ever seen. You got Elon Musk as a trillionaire, something ridiculous. It's just
it took me till the second version of the show with Patrick Stewart in one of the episodes where I saw them visiting the 20th century in an episode, and the people were surprised. No, we don't deal with currency. You still do with currency. That's not what we do. I forget what it was with Patrick Stewart. It was the second version of Star Trek.
There was a recurring theme. There was an episode of Star Trek Voyager where they uncovered there's some people that had been in incubation chambers for 500 years or something, and one of them was Amelia Earhart. The other one was this capitalist, and he was going, I need to speak to a stockbroker. And get like, we don't have, my portfolio will be worth billions by now, or trillions by now. Get like, no, we did away with that in the century or whatever it was. And the guy's face was, it was hilarious. But it was, I mean, like, this is fanciful stuff. It doesn't, you have to have some sort of aspirational side of things, like Sean, I'm a bit of a fiscal conservative. I think like trying to sort of give everything to everybody just for the sake of it is not necessarily. You need innovation. You need some sort of necessity for humanity to improve. For inventions, for breakthroughs in medical technology.
I want to play this clip for you guys, just to get your opinion on it. Mike, what's up?
Tim, look up. His ex-wife was Mackenzie Scott. She was his wife at the beginning of Amazon. So they started the company together. So she didn't get married to him while Amazon had already existed. They built the company together. So she has every right to get what she did. She ended up getting about $40 billion in the divorce settlement, and it wasn't her that betrayed the marriage. It was Jeff Bezos. He was cheating on his wife. With what's her name?
The new one.
Yeah, the new one anyway. The one he got married to.
Mackenzie
And
Scott.
she herself,
The bimbo. I
Jeff
call it the bimbo.
Bezos' wife, Jeff Bezos' current wife, also cheated away.
Oh, cheated
went
on her
from
husband. Yeah, they were both cheating on their spouses.
husbands. She had multiple
Players gonna
marriages.
play.
And she
You know
just,
what they say.
Match made in heaven.
Was this
Yeah.
the War of Roses?
No, made in hell.
Mackenzie Scott. Yeah.
Yeah, Mackenzie
$40
Scott.
billion.
That's what
Oh,
she
I've got
got
a
in the
question.
settlement. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna show it in just a second. I just want to play this clip for you guys. It's sponsored. This is sponsored content, and just to get your reaction to see what you guys gonna say about this. Okay, ready? Here we go.
Reptilians. I call what I do streaming data from the cloud. I did that for this man, and afterwards he said I had impressed him. There is a code in Sanskrit that flashes in his brain whenever he is receiving information relevant to his objectives. I don't know what the code is, but the entire time I was streaming data, he saw the code. He asked me to make him a proposal for us to work together, but just don't be too expensive, he said. Just kidding. I know you're expensive, but still, give me a number that is reflective of my value because I am going to bring you to Elon. We arrived at the rendezvous point and had a few minutes before our next pickup. He turned around and I saw something ripple across his back. He became lighter, effervescent, like a child. He turned around and said, there's a group of 260 people, including the president of Disney, and they make decisions for humanity. Like what? I asked. Like who's going to be president, he said. He asked if I had seen the opening ceremonies at the Paris Olympics. I hadn't. He said there was a Pegasus. That was them. At first, the committee declined their request, and the group responded by shutting down the power for 24 hours until they reconsidered. I asked, why is that important to show the Pegasus? He said, because we want humanity to know that we are here to help them. By the way, these are not monologues. These are stories that happen in my reality. And I wish I could say I'm CIA, because then my life would make sense. But I'm not CIA, so nothing makes sense. But these are the stories nonetheless. I said, groups like these usually have mystics who cast the net for them. He said, oh yeah, we have hundreds of them. Then he said, have you heard of the reptilians? Well, the lizards. I said, yeah, I've heard of them. He said, well, that's us. And then I saw him glitch, and he said, I don't even know why I'm telling you this. I said, yeah, because it's not you, it's them. I met a billionaire who presented himself to me as head of the reptilians.
There we go.
yeah,
All right.
I heard about this a few days ago.
All right, Kojak. Please tell us, what do you think? What's your take on this video?
Well,
your opinion.
I
It's
don't-
taken the world by storm. For those who don't understand,
I think it points to the fact that we want to believe. I think we want one of the main questions. Are we alone in this universe?
yes.
You know,
Good question.
and there are plenty of mysteries out there, which people used to call magic.
Sorry about
Okay,
that.
thank you for
Sorry.
that.
Jesus.
Yeah, watch it.
For those who don't know, hey, look,
Yeah.
I just played the clip for you.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Watch this. Okay, it just auto play for this. I'm not responsible for this. Just
Tim,
saying.
don't be a reptilian. would
Are you watching Cuda mongering or something
I don't-
on Instagram?
In fact, I think I know her. But anyway,
Do you?
Okay.
please.
Okay. So look, there's always been a part of our psyche that wants to believe that there's a greater power out there, or we're just waiting to be discovered by some more enlightened people or species or whatever.
Mhm.
Is it true? I mean, people will say they've got evidence, and other people will say, I haven't seen anything. They haven't been necessarily made known to us, so to speak. And then like if you're a science fiction nut, then you are more predisposed, I suppose, to think that there is something out there. Contact.
Something's got to be out there. No, Kojak. What do you
Well,
think?
the end.
Mathematically, though, it's improbable that we would see.
Well,
I'm
the
saying,
end,
like,
the ending
thematic-
of
Yeah.
the ending of Contact, the movie with Jodie Foster.
It's a great
She's
movie.
asked the question, "Are we alone in this universe?" And she
Oh,
says,
hell
"You
no.
know, considering how much space there is out there, it would be an awful waste of space if we're the only things in this universe."
Yeah, remember that
Yes.
line. Yeah.
Yeah.
Daniel
It will be
is
tragic.
well versed
It will
on
be
this
It
film.
would be
if we are the only
It'd be a
ones.
waste of space, wouldn't it, guys? Sorry, just somebody. Marco asked a question earlier on.
Marco?
Yeah, Marco.
Marco did? Okay.
Oh, here we go. Who are you who are wise in the ways of science? And what is that from Kojak? Well, I know the answer to this, but I wonder if the people on the panel do know.
That's a line.
Son of a bitch. He's doing a trick. It's a line within a line.
No,
That's
this
a
is the
weapon.
actual. This is the actual
That's the
line,
line.
from a
Yeah, from a
movie.
film.
From a
Yeah.
movie. From a movie.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. That's a great question.
I believe it's the line from. Shall I?
Oh,
shall I say what it
it's
is?
from Contact. Oh, wait, no. Wait a second. Oh, no, I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
Shall I
Is it
tell
from
you?
Contact?
No, it's not.
Oh, is it from Alien?
this is right up my street. guys.
That would have been
No.
fucking mind blowing. But
It's actually Monty Python and the Search for the Holy Grail.
Fuck you, man. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, but I think it's the scene
not a
where
science fiction.
they're about to burn a witch, or they're talking
know.
about how do we find out who this woman is if this is a witch, and King Arthur comes in and goes, "Who are you who are wise in the ways of science?" That's a class. It was just such a
No
stupid
way.
scene. Like they were trying to work about how do we burn her? It's like, no, what we do is we find out how, what is lighter than the witch, and they were talking about ducks and stuff like that. So we put her in the. Anyway, it's a funny
That
scene.
was so fucking good.
That was so good. I hope that's the answer, Marco. Perhaps you can let us know in.
Okay, this thought of
Soundwave.
Yes, a witch made of wood. Yes, it is Monty Python. Correct.
Good.
I have a question for you guys. I see these numbers after the names like Marco 24. Does that mean he was born on February 4th, 1965?
Exactly. That's exactly what it means, Sean.
Marco is actually from the future, from the year 2465. He's come back
Oh, I see.
to say
Thank you.
because there was a story of somebody
65
that
or
claims to come
4th
from
of
the future.
February 65. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, throughout time we've always had people who've claimed that they've, either they know aliens or they've been abducted by aliens, or people that claim that they were time travelers. They've come back from the future. I wish that they could make themselves a little bit more known.
No way. He
Give
is
us
a
the-
time traveler.
Give me the
Marco
winning
is a
numbers.
Time traveler.
me
Those
the-
are the correct dates.
Give me the winning numbers for next week's lottery.
Yeah. Michael J. Speaking of which, Michael J. Fox comes to mind. Back
Yes.
to the Future.
The almanac.
I want to just revisit when we talked about this reptile thing.
Yeah. Okay. Tell us
but
about
there's
what's your take
also-
on the reptiles, Daniel.
Is it connected to that phrase reptilian thinking? When she was talking, the woman, the ex, about, is this after the divorce or before she just met Jeff Bezos? I can't remember. I don't know. What was she? Was this her post more recent thing? This video you showed to him, or is she talking about the guy who's the head of the reptilian?
Yeah, exactly. Daniel, you caught on exactly. You're catching the controversial part.
Tim, ER.
Yeah.
ER is
Hey! Wow!
Good to see you.
ER,
I hope you're well,
ER,
yeah.
I hope you're well.
welcome back. Welcome
Oh,
back.
no.
Way.
Good to see you.
Good to see
Can't
you.
believe
I'm
it.
getting-
We can't
I'm getting
believe it. It's an
goosebumps.
actual
It's been a
ER.
while.
John, can you
It's been a
believe
hot
it?
minute.
It is actual ER.
By the
is
way,
great.
just fun fact: Tom Jones.
Tom
What an
Jones.
interesting character. At 84 years of age, up to 84, just retired, was one of the judges of The Voice in New Zealand or Australia, and you know he looks really good, and the way he shows his emotions to new up and coming singers that are singing, it's like their version of British Idol or American Idol, which I'm not a fan of that, but he's there where they press a button and they turn on if they're interested in promoting that or coaching this new up and coming star or whatever. And he's just so knowledgeable and just seems like such a great guy. So I just want to throw that in.
And speaking of Tom Jones and Michael J. Fox, they were both in the movie Mars Attacks.
Oh.
Mars Attacks.
Amazing.
Tim Burton movie.
Oh, Tim Burton.
Oh, he's a great director.
Yeah.
ER $100 super chat. Can you play What's New Pussycat by Tom Jones?
Yeah.
The second outro, please. Nice to see you all. By the way, hope all is well in your world, guys. What an
I hope ER as well. It's been a while. Been a while.
This was the best thing that happened today is to see you back.
Yeah. About second only to Daniel Katz's poem.
Of course. His poem was
and second and third to Mike Lewis's knowledge drop.
I love Daniel. I love his poem, but seeing ER back, I mean, I wouldn't want to wait an extra day to see ER back. I could have waited an extra day to hear Daniel Katz's poem.
Right.
I could have waited.
It was a great poem, by the way.
Sean, that
I would recommend everybody replay it.
No, I enjoyed it. No, I enjoyed it.
Did you enjoy it?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It was really good. It was really good.
I didn't say I could have waited 2 days. I said only 1 day. But it's great to see ER back. And ER, hopefully, you put down that you had some health issues. Hopefully, everything is looking up and better. And we only
miss you too.
Prayers
Another $100. Love you all.
Good to see you back.
I've missed you.
I haven't. By the way, I haven't forgotten about your request to do. Is it liqueur?
Next week, next Sunday.
Liqueur drinks and stuff like that. She suggested a vanilla flavored liqueur, which I can see from the corner of my eye.
Do you want to do it now? Do you want to do it?
No, I haven't. No. We'll do it.
Okay, so
no, we'll do it. We'll do it.
Next Sunday.
We'll try
next Sunday.
Yeah, we'll try and do it because
that'll be ample amount of time for Kojak to prepare a liqueur Sunday just for ER.
I might show up next Sunday if I'm not living under a bridge with this tariff.
You gotta save Daniel Katz.
Your entry fee is we want to hear one more poem from you.
Oh no.
It was really good. I can't believe it.
Sean,
let me just make sure. Hang on, I got the right liqueur because I just want to make sure.
These guys were projecting. When I said I can wait 24 hours, they were projecting themselves. I was happy to hear your poem. I enjoyed your poem.
But by the way,
Mike is a shit steer. He's a gentleman, but he's a shit steer under that cover.
And I'm very impressed that Mike is not just about politics. I'm sorry, he's not just about wine.
Can I just check? Sorry, Daniel.
Okay.
Just before, because I don't know how long ER will be on.
Oh, I see. Okay.
ER, is this the liqueur that you were talking about?
Strega.
Liqueur Strega. I think that was the one. Yes, you're saying she is. It's the Strega.
Alex, quick question for you.
Yeah,
I used to sell the Strega, but I never ever tasted it. What does it taste like? Have you ever tried it?
Oh God, hang on.
What's the flavor? What does it taste like?
Hang on, let me try. No, I'll do live tasting.
Is it licorice, possibly?
No, it's more like it's not like halfway between. Hang on. It's like almost like a yellow chartreuse, but not as herbaceous as that.
So it's like herbal.
It's more herbal,
Oh,
but it's
like in
not.
the Jägermeister way?
No,
No,
no, no.
no.
Jägermeisters, that's a hell of a lot more sweeter than this. But I have some yellow liqueurs, which are sort of vanilla liqueurs, herbal liqueurs, Galliano, Authentico, yellow chartreuse, Licor 43, and Strega was something that I was trying to build a show around, which I haven't succeeded so far. It's been on the back burner until I get the impersonation, the right inspiration for it. But now that ER's back, I'm going to be motivated to bring this to the fore.
Cool.
And
Cool.
there is a little symbol there to just make sure that do not drink
Don't
if
drink
you
while
are
you're
pregnant or fat. Or fat, apparently. I don't know if that's what it is.
It's a good thing that Timmy lost some weight.
Hell yeah.
So I will get back to you, ER. I'll aim to do it for next week's Sunday show. So,
Oh, awesome.
Cool.
She said she'll be back. All right.
Awesome.
Oh, that'd be great.
So
That'd
cool.
be great to see.
Great. This
Okay.
ER, this was a good birthday gift for me to see you back.
Oh, that's right.
man.
Yes.
Nice.
Happy-
Happy birthday.
Happy
Happy
birthday,
birthday,
Sean.
Sean.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, dude. What an incredible,
Was it now?
incredible return. Perfect
Yeah.
timing.
Perfect.
Sean, what are you, 35 now?
35 and few months.
Okay.
I did the calculation. Somebody on Friday told me, you look 40. I said, yes, 40 and 288 months.
Jesus. There's that maths again.
ER says, how did you lose the weight? Well, it was fasting. Believe it or not, it works. It really works.
And ER, it was motivation.
Painful.
He went to Pitiomo, and you should, Timmy, put on the picture we had on the balcony at the Cifonelli and Bruno Cucinelli event at Palazzo Gandini. You'll see how dapper Timmy looked.
Oh my God.
Timmy looked dapper.
It was good
Put that on.
times.
Put that on. Do you have it, or you want to
Florence
send it to you?
was out of control.
Do you have it?
Here we go. Let's see. I think I should have it.
Yeah,
It
right
was
there, right
right
there to
here.
left. To left.
Boom.
He's the
There we
gentleman,
go.
the dapper gentleman to the
Loading.
right.
What the heck? What is
What
this?
happened?
I don't know. Oh,
What? We
Oh,
are not
man.
old enough?
what the hell? What happened there?
Where are you taking us, Timmy?
Dude, this website
there,
is
right there.
busted. What's it doing?
Right
there
there.
we go.
Show yourself fully. Look at Timmy.
Look at
Oh,
that.
Jesus
On the right.
Christ.
Oh, yeah, shit. Wow.
Is
I
that-
didn't even
is-
recognize him.
Timmy,
Is
can you
that-
zoom in? Zoom
Wow.
in on
Is-
yourself.
is
Zoom in on
that
Yeah,
yourself.
zoom in. No.
Is that AI? That's
No,
going to
it's
be
not.
AI.
That's
You would think you would think that it's AI.
Soccer. That
Zoom in.
You
Timmy.
I swear. Tim,
Yeah.
Tim, since I've known you, you never look so good in that picture, honest to God.
Seriously,
Hell
you
yeah.
look great.
You look like a different
You look
person,
great.
honestly.
Hell
Timmy,
yeah.
I'm gonna zoom in. I'm gonna send it to you.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We had
I
a
would
pack.
need to
You think-
screenshot it.
So to answer ER's question, how he lost the
Yeah.
weight, we had a pact that every gram of fat he lost, I gained. So it's like the net weight of the group hasn't changed.
Fat transfer program. What it is, it's it is pretty tough. It is pretty tough, but actually it's a great experience to try it. And Sean tried. He did a five day fast with me.
I did a 3-day
Really?
and then a 5-day. Yeah.
Yeah, you did a 3-day and a 5-day. It's really good. So like if anything, it's not even the weight loss, it's the experience itself. Very interesting. Very
where is this, by the way?
This is in Florence at
Lawrence.
to the left of us. is the,
Firenze.
Uffizi, which is the museum, and we are on the balcony of Palazzo Gandini, which is a privately owned palace right next to Uffizi. And there was a special event that we were invited to.
Okay.
And Oshi's there, Timmy's there,
Yeah.
I think it was the next day. I think. Let's see here.
Timmy, I'm sending it to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm
Send
sending
me
it.
over.
Look at the WhatsApp. It's coming your way.
What's
We had
that?
some good time. This was a very interesting
That
gentleman. He had
gentleman,
his own.
that gentleman is the, I think it's what, second or third generation men's boutique owner in I think in Toronto. He was there. He was there to get some. Oh no, that's not the guy. This is the Romanian designer, clothing designer. He's part of the scene at Pitiomo.
Oh, Romeshki.
Yeah, Timmy, I sent you the picture.
Okay.
Man, by the end of the thing, we knew everybody. I mean, it's funny because Timmy was like, "You know everybody." I said, "Well, I know everybody, but only few know me." But by the end of the trip, a lot of these people knew us, and I'm staying in contact with them. And this guy's this guy's awesome. This guy and the other guy. The other guy is a French Canadian, lives in Paris.
Interesting dude.
Guibault. His name is Guibault.
He's been there for a while.
These guys are legends. Man. These guys are legends. The guy on the left, there's a wait list years to get a suit done by him in Naples.
Wow.
And the guy on the right is just fantastic. He's got he does his own suits. He has a place in Italy and also in Antwerp also. Great guys. Just absolute sweethearts. And you feel like you know him for years.
Oh man!
When they would see you again, they were like you knew him for like.
Oh, we had a great time. We were talking watches. They were wearing Patek Philippe's.
Nice.
Sean, they're speaking our language.
Yeah,
it was
beautiful. Go to his, and that's our wrist shot.
The wrist shot, yeah.
Timmy, I sent you the photo. See if you can put it.
Yeah.
Sean, can I just ask a couple of questions? Sure. When was your? You don't have to answer, but I was asking a question.
Sean, are you 64 or 65? Sorry, Coach.
Pardon me?
Are you 64 or 65?
35, damn it. 35. What are you talking
I turned 64.
64.
Okay.
Yeah.
64.
Okay.
Where you get 64?
When was it? What? It's not today, is it, Sean? Because ER was asking me for it today.
No, it was Friday.
Friday. Okay.
What's the
And the other question I wanted to ask is, what cigar were you enjoying? Because I told you what I was enjoying, but you didn't.
It's the Monte Cristo we picked up
from
that's right. Davidoff, London.
Yeah.
Monte Cristo.
Yeah.
What's the cake? I want to know about the birthday cake. Did you have a birthday cake?
Of course you do. Of course Daniel wants to know about the cake.
Actually, at work, they surprised me. I don't know if you guys know Porto's, which is very well known in LA. It's a multi-generational Cuban place. Actually, at work, they got me 3 different cakes.
Wow.
They got me a tiramisu cake, a coffee cake, and then there was another like a chocolate, something moussey cake. And they surprised me, and everybody was there, and they all, they cornered me, and it was awesome. Because I tried to keep it quiet, so my controller wishes me. I said, "You better not say anything. This is not getting out." So by the end of the early afternoon, all of a sudden, somebody came and said, "Hey, there's somebody that wants to see you. Just as somebody stopped by." So I go out there, and all of a sudden, everybody's there. So it was nice. It was really cool.
I tell you what, Daniel. There's a chef in Italy, Massimo Bottura. Mm-hmm. He's an Italian chef and restaurateur. He's famous for creating a dessert called "Oh no, oops, I dropped the lemon tart." He literally and
really that's a long title. That's a long title.
No, I'm not kidding you. It's it looks like it's a deconstructed lemon tart, but it actually came about from an accident when he dropped the cake and he liked the way they looked at it. Oh, Tim's not here. The fucking fuckwit. I need to bring up a picture of oops, I dropped the lemon tart. And every time I see it, because I saw it recently, every time I see it, I think of Daniel for some reason. I don't know why.
You don't know why.
Let me see.
By the way, it's good to have a mentor in life. After all that rant you had earlier, Sean, it's good to have a mentor. And whether he likes it or not, Kojak is sort of a mentor.
He is your mentor.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can. Yeah, let's see here. Can you guys see the screen?
No, not yet. That's just the guys with the
realize.
You cannot see it. Oh, hang on. That's because Tim is. Let me just remove this, and then I put in this one here. Oops, add to stage. There we go.
LAJ, $5 super chat. Porto's potato balls are the best. Happy birthday.
And their cheese rolls are great, and the prices are so reasonable, guys. They're the bomb. I mean, they're just amazing.
Happy birthday, Sean.
Thank you so much.
Tim, are you okay if I play this video? It's only a couple of minutes long. This is for Daniel.
Yeah, whatever. It's for Sean's birthday. If we get struck, we get struck. Who cares?
That in your life, the most important thing is to leave a free space for poetry. You don't realize the value of your life. You have to leave a free space from obligation for everything you have to do for the poetry. Sitting on a bench waiting for the bus, see in autumn the leaves they're falling and create 1,000 layers of leaves, 1000 foglie di foglie. You know, but also with the poetry, you can imagine some mistakes, and understand that mistakes is human, and in a certain way is beautiful. So one day we were at the ready to serve the dessert. So Taka, that you know, he prepared 2 lemon tart for the service. At the moment the service was ready, he dropped one of the 2, and he broke one of the 2 on the counter. And Taka was like, as a good Japanese, he was ready to kill himself. I said, Taka, no, Taka is so beautiful. Don't you see? With the zabayon just made, was splash proper. And so I said, look, Taka, look at this. This is just perfect. So what we did, we rebuilt the same situation in another plate with all the same elements that was on the top of the lemon tart. And we rebuilt the same tart that we dropped on another plate. And we create the same situation in the 2 plates that were ready to serve. So we just replaced the old lemon tart from the counter, and with all these different elements from south of Italy. The zabayon replace the zabayon very quick and throw like that. I think that's the poetry of the everyday life. You have to be ready to see things that others don't even imagine. Make visible the invisible. Make visible the invisible. And that plate became an icon.
Alex, I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed.
Well, this have you seen the plate? The plate itself looks like it's broken as well.
He's kidding. He's kidding. He'll lick that plate clean. Are you kidding me?
This guy is. I think at the moment he has it's classed to be the best restaurant in the world, or if not, it's certainly in the top 3.
Where's his restaurant?
Oh, that's a good question. It's not in Rome. It's somewhere in Italy. Let me check to see if I can find out where he is.
Milan.
By the way, ER. Do you want to read ERs, Timmy?
Yeah. Yes. ER $100 super chat says, "See you all later, guys." got a couple of unboxings
We
myself
want to see
right
it.
now.
We want to see it.
Well, it would be awesome to see the pictures if possible. If ER has my WhatsApp number, she can text me them, or always email hello@timwright.com. Very easy. Would love to see it. It would be an incredible treat.
Is it Cartier?
That's what I would vote. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I would be surprised if it's not. And she says,
Cartier.
"I'll
It
keep it on
is-
waiting for my song request. See you next
It
week.
is-
By the way, take care and lovely to see you all. Cheers to ER. Great to see you,
Cheers to ER.
ER. Cheers,
So
ER.
his restaurant is thanks for that. Yeah, the restaurant is Osteria Francescana in Modena.
Modena, Ferrari, baby.
Ferrari.
Yeah.
One with the Ferrari.
But he has opened up restaurants elsewhere. But this is his signature dish now. This is I remember seeing it on a cooking program with young professional chefs, and they went out to his restaurant to learn about his philosophy, and I remember it from that time. But ever since I've known Daniel Katz, every time I see a picture of him posting something that he's dropped, I think of, oops, I dropped the lemon tart.
Yeah.
Timmy, I sent you some photos and a video of the Breguet event.
Oh,
and Vincent was there too.
See here.
By the way, put your picture first for ER to see. Your skinny shot. I sent it to you first.
Oh, guys, I reached out to Cartier this week.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I saw they have the cloche. They had it on their website. So I reached out to Cartier, and they told me, they got back with me. They said there are only 4 pieces that were designated to the United States. 4 fucking pieces. That's all. What the hell?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Timmy,
So,
1 second.
You know what? I looked at the pricing here.
Go smaller.
Huh?
Go smaller a little bit so we can see your full length.
doesn't look like him, honest to God.
That's
it.
it. Look at him.
What?
Look at him. Look at him. It's styling.
The word I'm looking for is respectable. But
Yeah, he is. No, presentable.
presentable.
No, he looks sharp, man.
You were
And
looking
then you know
for
what? Can
wanker.
you see how his shoulders are back, his chest is pumped? I mean, he's wearing it very well. He's wearing it very well.
He looks like an elitist jerk.
Elitist, yeah.
Timmy, that means
right at home,
Kojak.
Kojak, I felt
No.
right at home.
Timmy, that
Believe
means
it or
Kojak
not.
starting to like you. If he calls you elitist jerk, that means he's bonding with you. So this is Vincent. We're checking out this is the President Breguet, beautiful piece on his hand. And then
That was
and I'm wearing one of their newest pieces on. They had me wear it, and they were taking video of me on my wrist and photos. It went great with the jacket, what I was wearing. There's a close-up shot of that watch on my wrist later on. If you want to go.
Oh, wait. Were you wearing the Mickey Mouse? No way.
So this is the 10 hertz. This is gorgeous.
No.
This is the new one.
Oh, wow.
That's beautiful. But this is not the one that was in that picture. This is gorgeous, Pete. This is 10 hertz. This has basically the same. Yeah, this is the boutique. This is the limited edition 75. I think 75 only on this one. And then it looks again. They got the inspiration from one of their pocket watches from early 1800s. And then Timmy, if you just go to one of the other photos real quick.
This is one of their. This is one of their best releases.
It is. I 100% agree.
Beautiful.
Timmy, go to another one.
Is it this one?
Go
Okay, that looks
to
more
the other
correct. Yeah.
That look who's there. Look who's there in the background. Yeah, that's a beautiful piece right there.
That Jesus. Hey, shout out to Jesus.
I have a better picture of that actually. That's
hilarious.
Watch. And then, do you know who else was there? Alex, the Watchaholic.
Oh, I have a picture.
Watchaholic was there too. Shout out to Watchaholic.
Shout out to Watchaholic.
That's a great piece. That's a
There we go.
gorgeous
There's the
piece.
picture. Oh, so
That
it's
is
an
stunning
enamel
piece.
style.
Yeah, and guys, you don't see. I mean, the details you don't see in this photo. It's just absolutely beautiful piece. In a sailcloth kind of a strap. It was beautiful.
The
Gorgeous,
blue, the
gorgeous.
blue treatment on the movement. Humble
Yeah.
Pine has kind of an inverse of this. It's
But
got the blue
this is
tile
different,
with
Timmy.
the
This
silver
is
movement.
really special. This is a special
That's the
piece.
250th anniversary edition, right?
That's another one of their special editions, yeah. And
250th
then
anniversary.
what else do we have? Oh, there's a video
Great.
also, but with us.
Here's a video.
There's
Can we
a
play the
gentleman.
video?
There's a gentleman in that video. I want to tell you, the guy's in all of the brigade events. I'll tell you who he is. No, not that video.
No,
this
not
video.
this video.
Yeah.
Not
yeah.
this video.
This one.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the gentleman in that right there with the burgundy.
Who's that?
So do you guys remember in the 90s, or was it late 80s, there was a shootout, bank robbers, 2 Russian bank robbers in San Fernando Valley, LA, where they had the bulletproof vest and they had such heavy machinery as far as powerful guns that actually the police department was underpowered. And then after that, now they all carry heavy guns, heavy caliber rifles in their cars. Those 2 guys were destroying the cars. I mean, police
Sean,
couldn't do anything.
Sean, was that the movie that they based it on?
Yes, it was. It was.
What's his name?
Val Kilmer. And
Val Kilmer. Heat. I think it was called Heat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So check this out, guys. This was near Burbank. So the police went to the closest gun shop called B&B, and they took heavy shotguns and rifles to go, and they finally killed those guys. Those guys were armored, everything. This gentleman is the owner of that gun shop.
Whoa.
Yeah, and he's a major brigade collector.
Wow.
Wasn't Al Pacino and Al Pacino and
Al Pacino was there.
Yeah,
Robert De Niro in the movie?
Oh yeah.
It was the first time
Yeah.
they were in the movie together.
It was a great movie. Great movie.
Yeah, it was a great movie.
That's incredible.
Wow.
So this guy is the
Michael Mann was the director of that. He also did Miami Vice, but he also did that movie previously. He was a bit more smaller budget.
Yeah.
But that was.
Yeah, this guy's the owner of that gun shop, and then the lady next to him is Violet. She's the store director for Rodeo Drive Brigade.
Oh, by the way, look at his hand. You know, he's not trying to get into any kind of troubles. A very clever guy. You see it?
Yeah, he's not touching her.
That's a prosthetic. That's a prosthetic arm. His
That's a
actual
prosthetic
hand is on that girl's ass.
Yeah,
he's a very clever man. This man.
He's got 2 hands.
He's got 3.
Timmy, show part of that. As a matter of fact, do you want to go to Wicked? What was it? Wicked Soapbox? Shoebox, wickedshoebox.com, and let's pull up that video of that car. I want to show it to Mike Lewis.
What's that?
I was at
yes.
By the way, there was Aston Martin. I was taking a video. I walked by Aston Martin. I gave you a shout out during this morning's Cars on Coffee at Pacific Palisades. But there was this amazing car that's called the Wicked Shoebox.
Oh.
Yeah. By the way, guys, that's the shell left. You see that building in the back? There's just the exterior. That was from 1920s. It's all burnt down.
We drove
there
past
used to be
there.
There used to be Sotheby's was there. A gorgeous Starbucks was right there. I used to go there on the way to the ocean in my bikes on the way back. And now there's just the front facade left. But anyways, look at it. This is roped off. There are cars outside. There's a GT Carrera.
Look at this. Boom! Right away.
They have a Saline
with the heavy hitters, 2 Ferraris.
No,
And
Saline.
Bugatti.
Bugatti.
Saline. But
I can
Bugatti.
only ever dream about having. I mean,
this is a great spot.
Move
This,
in rarefied circles.
and then you should see the car that's coming up. And I give it a shot. If you turn the mic on, I mean the speaker on, I give a shout out to.
Oh, there's an AMG.
That's Aston.
Yeah,
That's AMG, and that's
yeah.
that's a GT2 RS, by the way. That's an RS, GT2 RS.
Yeah,
GT2.
RS.
Jesus.
Yeah.
GT2 RS, which to me is their ultimate 911. And then there's an. Go ahead, Timmy, if you can play it. Have the shout out to Mike.
GT2 RS 991.2. We have the Ashton. Shout out to Mike Lewis. One of my favorite stops.
Yeah. There's an Aston there.
That's a 1963 split window, gorgeous.
Split window.
Now, yeah, and then if you go further down, Timmy, it's gonna be that car, and I'll do it. That car with the hood up. It's a 1951 Ford. It's a great story. Jay Leno did an episode. This was in Jay Leno's garage episode. Check this out. Turn the audio on so you can hear the guy talk.
Here we go.
Wow, look at that engine.
Oh,
Yeah, this is total. It took 6 years for this car to be built.
Wow.
All the rivet work.
The detailing.
Crazy.
Look at the side pipe.
This is a Dreammobile.
There are no switches on the dash. I'll show you where the switches are.
Oh my god.
On the ceiling.
Oh, no, switches. Wow.
Ceiling.
That's crazy.
And then look at the back. Look at the Wicked Shoebox.
Go to.
Oh,
This was. That's his website. If you go there, you'll see Jay Leno's. And look at the fuel tank. Look at all the billet work, aluminum billet. Look at the gas tank, fuel tank. It's riveted.
And
What the hell?
the owner of this.
This is the owner is right there.
Masterpiece is Desi. Hello again. Desi, how are you?
These guys are
I
artists.
was just sharing with the crowd that are going to be watching this later on today. What a beautiful masterpiece.
Wait a second. So I think I found the website. Let me just open it. Is that
This
the
is
car?
That's the car.
Oh,
That's the car.
no way.
So he'll tell you, Timmy, he'll tell you how they got, because typically they chopped it roofed up, but he'll tell you right now as I'm talking to him that they did a different technique. If you play the video, rest of the video, he'll tell you how they got this profile. Because this thing, yeah.
Here we go. Let's play this video right now. The guy himself is going to tell you how they built this masterwork.
This is, and like I told you earlier, I typically go to a show and I always think about, okay, which car would I want to drive away? This is it. This is absolutely stunning. Sold, done. So the story of how you acquired it, who built it, and how you acquired it was really amazing. Would you mind sharing that with me again?
Sure. So it's a 51 Ford Coupe. The guy that had it built, his name is Bruce Levin. He was a Porsche race driver in the 80s and 90s, a very wealthy man up in Washington State. And this was a dream that he wanted to build something like this. It looked like Ford went racing in Europe in the 50s. It was his thought. And it was a 6-year build between 2010 and 2016. It went around the country, won all the awards around the country, including the Gran Turismo Award at SEMA. So the car's been scanned and it's in the PlayStation video game. You can actually drive it.
What?
Oh, wow. Okay.
And then he passed away about a year after. He never got to actually drive the car. And it went into a private collection. Kind of disappeared for a number of years. I bumped into it a couple of years ago. Was able to convince the guy to sell it to me. It wasn't for sale. And so I got it back on the road, and I'm trying to put some miles on it.
Fantastic. And how many miles? Again, how long have you had this?
I've had it for a little less than 2 years.
How many miles have you driven?
It's got about 3,400 miles on it now. I got it with 600.
Oh, so you put about 2,800 miles on it.
Anywhere in Southern California, I'll drive it to. Anywhere within a couple of 100 miles.
That's great. I mean, it's a shame for this car not to be shown, and for others. I mean, again, it just made my Sunday a lot more special just coming in, seeing it and meeting you. I mean, you're a true enthusiast that love to share your passion with others. And
There's a lot of details to it.
No, absolutely.
It was
can you share with us some of the details?
So the main thing is it was wedge section.
Listen to
Means
this.
they cut the body in half and then took out 2.5 inches out of the rear and 5 inches out of the front. So the whole thing is squished. They did not chop the top. That's what most people do with these cars. But they wanted to keep it stock looking like Ford would have done. Then, keep with the theme. If Ford was to do something like this in the 50s, they take their biggest motor out of a Lincoln Continental, which is what that is, and throw it into their smallest family sedan. They added a lot of things to it. You see a lot of rivets and aluminum everywhere. The guy was into 50s aircraft.
I was gonna say,
really see that inspiration in the interior.
I have a couple of chairs at home that have rivets on them, and absolutely.
There you go.
I call them Howard Hughes chairs.
They're true magnesium knockoff wheels, so they're modeled after IndyCar wheels.
Can we walk around the vehicle so we can take a look at some of the?
Let me get on this side of the ML.
Okay.
Oh,
very good.
Those wheels, they look like This look like James Bond.
Make sure you look at the ceiling because there's no buttons or switches on the dashboard. They're all up on the ceiling.
Yeah, that was a detail that I missed, and you showed me.
Aircraft inspired.
And just and again with the
it's like an aircraft
idea of a race car being light. I want to just show the detailing and the weight reduction.
Look at the riveting.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's true to the spirit of a race car, right?
Wow.
Engine is a very, very large
engine is out of
68 cubic inch Lincoln Y block. It's out of a 56 Continental. The injection is a Hillborn injection off a 50s race car. So
wow.
They stuck with that theme.
Yeah.
They've hidden underneath modern fuel injection and modern ignition so it can idle and drive nicely on the street. Right?
Oh.
But everything there is 1950s was the idea.
No, it's beautiful. It's
6.3 liters, 395 cubic inches.
The whole front end is all custom.
Wow.
Yeah. Basically, the headlights are original, the taillights are original, the windshield's original, everything else has been
absolutely. I actually mentioned something to Desi, and since most of the guys are going to be watching this, they're watch crazy guys. I told him, I said, this car was handed to him, somebody else's passion that took 6 years, and he probably years and years he thought about it, what he wanted to do, and then it took 6 years for it to look like this, and then now you're taking care of it, and as the Patek Philippe ads would say, you don't own it.
That's right.
You're merely taking care of it for the next generation.
That's
And that's what you're going to be doing.
I am a caretaker of this car. And
absolutely.
It's exactly just like Patek says.
Yeah.
And at some point in time, this will move on. Maybe not to my son. Maybe to somebody else.
Yeah.
But
maybe a Daniel Cat.
It's one of those things where I can't
You
change
think,
it.
Daniel,
It's
can you
been too many magazines and
handle this
videos
much
online, so
testosterone in a
I
car?
don't need to change it. And I will keep
First of all,
it
what did you say about the car? That I would acquire the car? What?
That is the idea.
Don't tell Red.
Preserve it as opposed
Daniel, do you have a license?
The person before me,
I do.
they only drove it a few miles.
Right.
But I moved down. Actually, Mike, I got to take. I want to take lessons again.
Yeah.
Just to get out of bad habits and just get my confidence back.
It's out and around now.
Well, it's in good hands now, and hopefully the next person that's going to take it, they have as much passion and care and love for it as you do.
I hope so.
Yeah. You never know. 300 years from now, this could be sitting in some museum.
Hopefully.
And your name will be there. Desi, it was an absolute pleasure. I know I'm going to run into you again, hopefully. And he has another cool car, at least one that I know.
This guy had other cars, Sean?
Yeah, he has a Ford GT, GT40. It's a freaking amazing car.
Wow.
Yeah, he there's a really cool Porsche Porsche Speedster 356. If you go quickly up, I mean there are a couple of cars. I mean there was a Lamborghini. This one 1926 Rolls. This thing was stunning. This thing was stunning. But there's another car, a Porsche, that I want to show you. If you want to do the audio too.
356. Did you say, Sean?
What's that? Like here. This one's the SV, the 356. No, the 356 thing. If you go up. What happened?
Oh, sorry, rewound.
Okay. Yeah, go forward, go forward. These are. I mean, I'll be honest. This stuff don't interest me anymore. When you look at
that's
this
a nice
thing,
Porsche there.
There you go.
look at this thing. This thing is stunning. In both of these cars, the video doesn't do it justice, and for some reason, the quality, high definition is not coming through. The video is actually very high definition, 4K.
You have to send it different method. WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Decompress.
Yeah.
Like.
Oh, is that right?
Quality.
Yeah, because this is really shitty quality picture because this was in 4K, and then this thing is just absolutely stunning. It's like a bluish color with a red interior. And by the way, that guy's car, the 51 Ford, that's the gray black Porsche color. And that guy, Mr. Levin, that built that, as he said, he was a Porsche. He would race Porsches, and all of that guy's builds, he used Porsche colors, and that Ford had a Porsche color, the gray black.
Really?
What?
Oh.
What was first of all? What year is this one? About the 50s?
This one is a 56. As a matter of fact, if you take a look, it's a modern plate, but it's got the old yellow California plates. But as you can see, it's got 7 digits, so it's modern, and it has. And if you at the bottom of the frame, it has the year and the month. But on the plate itself, it says 1956. And it has a red sticker, like a tab, expiration 1957. So it's saying I'm a 56. The first year they was registered, the plates were good till 57. But then the actual current tabs are at the bottom of the frame. Very nicely done. It was gorgeous. And then look at the cars outside. I mean, you got a 330 Ferrari there. And this is outside. I mean, these guys were not in the area. Now there was a underground parking, which you had a bunch of other cars, and if you can see, look at the devastation. These are all fire burned areas, and it's coming back.
Right.
And the only structure that didn't get burned is the commons, and that's because they had they had different kind of shingles that didn't burn, and they watered it, made sure none of the embers caught on fire, so it survived. So this was
Palisade area or whatever.
Pacific Palisades. It's right on the way to the ocean on Sunset. I don't know what it was. My cousin, her house is less than half a mile from there, and it was burnt down. There was only one house left in the whole block. And she's rebuilding right now. Her brother, my other cousin, is an architect builder, and they're rebuilding it. But it's going to take years. It's going to take years. And it was 1950s kind of a neighborhood. It was very Rockwell type painting. And you know, and I don't think they're going to get that feel back. It's just like if you have a 1950s and 40s watch and it's got patina, and if you have it refurbished brand new, it doesn't look the same. It loses some of its romantic charm, and I think that's what's sadly going to happen with that neighborhood.
Guys, I'm going to go.
That's it. This is the video. Look at this car.
That's it.
Look how gorgeous it is.
That's the car, Daniel.
Yeah, and this car was on Jay Leno's. He did a whole episode on it.
That beautiful.
Incredible.
That's.
I don't know who this guy is.
Handmade, whatever. Like that's
a builder, I think, that guy.
Maybe that's the guy who. Maybe he's just like a YouTuber. I'm not sure.
Wait a minute. Let's go. Oh,
that's the car right there. That's the inside.
That's it.
You like that, Daniel?
Yes, I do. It's like fancy artwork.
Look at the quality. I mean, it's just like you know. Unbelievable. Everything is custom. Everything is custom.
In the back. Go to the back. Go to the back again on that video, Tim. Go the back.
Do you have the audio, Tim, on this? Do you have the audio on this?
I do have some audio, yeah.
Go right to the back of the car.
There's been some heavy duty work on this. They can't take the roof. They would have their spares right there. So when they're racing and they fouled a plug, they needed to change a plug. Bam, it was right there. Grab it, drop it, keep racing.
You see those
you guys
plugs,
saw the turn
Mike?
signal, right? The way it just pops out like the old taxi.
Look at that.
The doors. I mean, look at the perfection of the doors. Look at the fitment of this door. Shut it. Bam. Perfection.
Teutonic. Look at the pedals. Look,
gorgeous.
gorgeous.
Pedals on the interior.
Oof, everything was so
filler
beautiful.
on it.
I fell in love with that fuel filler.
you know, it's like, what is that?
That's crazy
I mean,
stuff.
it's just stunning, man. The leather belts
There,
for
right there,
tightening
right
down
there.
the trunk
Stop,
and the hood.
stop, right
Yeah,
there.
okay, okay. I'll pause. Go back.
Okay, the part
rewind.
there.
There it is.
That's it. The briefcase look.
Wow.
That's
Yeah.
the briefcase.
It's like Louis Vuitton look. The
Yeah.
trunk. Louis
Yeah.
Vuitton trunk. Yeah.
Yeah, Daniel, you got it.
and
Nailed
also-
it against the wall.
And it's inside of the trunk, dude. The inside trunk also had that MO on the inside.
Yeah.
And
the lights are original, Daniel. Everything else has been
Yeah.
modified. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jimmy, let's see if they started up. I haven't seen this video.
Yeah. Oh.
Let's see if
For
it
tightening
did.
down the trunk and the
Let's see
roof.
if they started. Gorgeous.
You know,
Beautiful.
they just Craig really.
And the guy
One of my
drives it.
favorite things too is the shifter on it. Very much
Oh,
not
they're gonna
conventional.
drive it. Yeah.
You guys look at the chrome.
Oh man, look at the
back,
riveting.
the
The riveting,
rivets,
like
it all
it's like a
matches
plane.
everything. There's
I
nothing.
have seats like I have
nothing
2 seats at home like that.
Nothing not
Oh my God.
completely and totally
Look
thought
at this
through.
shot. It's perfectly.
So I made a joke about this being
what is that?
Potentially Bruce's wife's jewelry box back here. That's the battery, you guys.
That's her jewelry box. That was the wife's jewelry
That's
box.
the fuel cell.
Wow.
How about that?
That's a
We're taking
battery
it to be
though
a
now.
muggy
Yeah.
battery.
Wow.
That's our fuel
Oh
cell.
my God.
Mike is getting this. Mike, are you getting it?
Yeah.
Mike is feeling it. Mike is
Wow. So it's very classy too, right?
Oh,
There's a way
it's
that this could have
beautiful.
been it came up very corny, but the
Got a
way
tool
he's
bag
done
in
it.
here. Look at how the
classy
spare
as
sits
fuck.
in this car. Look at
Even
the
Daniel gets
the straps, every detail, the drill out to match everything.
Wow.
Everything matches
All right,
perfect.
look at it. They drilled the holes inside that central piece that holds the tire in.
And what's the feel of the car, Sean? Like when you
Because
drive?
the central piece that holds everything together. Ray.
Oh, hi, Ray.
Welcome to the show.
What is it, Daniel?
The feel of the car when you drive it. What's the feel?
I can't hear you.
How does the car feel like when you actually drive? Does anyone know?
I'm sure it's I'm sure it's a little bit bouncy but powerful.
Yeah.
Let's hear it. We can actually hear it.
Okay.
We can hear it right here. It's like riding a beautiful woman. There we go.
Oof.
Wow.
I've seen this car so many
Listen
times.
to
And now
sound of
I'm
her.
driving it.
Beautiful.
I'm losing my mind.
Oh my God.
Understand, guys, over 5 years to build this car.
5
Over $1
years,
million
Daniel.
invested in this.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh man, listen to the tone. Little interesting the way it shifts. I was told by Roger, the caretaker of the car, it's a roll of the wrist because you have this extension before it actually gets to the shifting linkage. So I got to remember to roll my wrist a little bit.
Gotta
The
roll
intent
the
was to
wrist.
have this be a car that could have actually happened in the late 50s.
Yeah, and the timing of the release of the clutch.
You got to time it exactly
Yeah,
when
yeah,
the woman is trying to cross the street. So, being perfectly timed the quiz.
I have gone completely speechless.
Yeah, it's a beautiful,
Yeah.
beautiful car. It looks like it drives perfectly. Sean, it's a
I'm
driver.
sitting-
It's a drivable car.
Yeah, it is.
Wow, you can back it in. You can look at this. It drives backwards as well. It's incredible.
And he didn't run over anybody.
Yeah, exactly. No running over of anybody is required
That's
for the
right.
driving of the
Oh,
car.
is it required? Okay.
It's a requirement. Some cars, they need to draw blood before they get out of the garage. But this one, it looks like it's a wow. What a treat! And it was there, Sean. It was there.
Yeah.
You touched it, right?
Yeah.
What'd you think?
I thought I mean in person is something else. I
Yeah.
thought you guys would get a kick out of it. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Impressed.
And was I'm sorry, Kojak, was Leno the original owner or
no, Leno just did a show on it. Leno's
Oh.
garage. Yeah, he did
He's
a
got a
show
show.
on it.
Okay. That's my memory, man. Sorry.
No problem.
And I
Dan.
want to
You're
apologize to
forgiven.
everybody here. I hope I'm not being reptilian for over apologizing.
What do you think,
No
Daniel?
need.
Are reptilians, are they real? Do they exist? I heard a lot of evidence that they might be among us.
You heard
I've
about
heard that too.
You heard that,
But
right?
I've heard
well,
that. Yes.
Is it? What do you think? Is it possible?
Well, first
No.
of all, two things.
I don't know. I don't know. Some of it. There's so much. I'm sorry to say, there's so much BS on the internet.
Yeah,
They're
Who
writing too
knows
much
what's
bullshit,
true,
right?
what's
Well,
false?
also,
AI now, and the
You
problem is
haven't
now
seen
you got
any
AI.
reptilians in person, right?
Well, the problem is you got AI now, so they can do all kinds of crazy stuff on there.
Yeah, you
So-
got to be careful what you
I don't
believe
know,
in
Mike.
online.
That sounds like something a reptilian person would say. I think
Exactly what they would want us to believe. We fell into the trap.
You fell into the trap.
Yeah, but
Well, I haven't met any reptilian people. I just got to be honest.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know.
Yeah, you
That's
wouldn't
the whole.
know,
No,
exactly.
no. What do you mean? I mean, if they
Wouldn't.
reveal themselves
It's not like
to you,
they're not going to reveal themselves, right?
No.
Yeah, I haven't met any reptilian person that have revealed themselves to me.
Yeah, but they're not going to reveal themselves to you. That's the thing.
But it sounds like this lady said that it did.
Maybe
That's
not.
her whole
Maybe she did
shtick.
too much
She's going
drugs.
viral
Listen,
for it.
Maybe she did too much drugs. Who knows?
One of my physics,
think it's the drugs?
when I was at school, my physics teacher claimed that he was John the Baptist. There's, there's all sorts of crazy people.
Hey,
out there.
Kojak, you're non-believer as well?
Wait,
Oh no.
yeah, but Kojak was he good? Was he a good teacher though?
We
Was he-
lost Kojak.
outside.
Can't believe it.
Outside.
I
of the,
thought you were one of the believers.
No, the point is that you people, I want to believe. I want to believe.
You want to
Okay.
believe, but you just can't
want to-
bring yourself to such.
Well, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the punchline. I'm waiting for like what are the if there is people are here.
What do you think? What is
reptilians?
more likely, that reptilian aliens actually exist, or that they don't exist? What do you think is more likely? Which of those two?
It's a philosophical dilemma because, like, if there are aliens out there and other species out there, why have they not made themselves known to us? But then would they make themselves known to us, given that we are still, I suppose, not insignificant, but maybe not
In the great
evolved,
scheme of things.
not evolved
We're
to
not
the
a
point.
threat.
Well, no, we are a threat to ourselves, but we're not
To
necessarily.
ourselves, not to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yep.
it's
Maybe the question is wrong, because it's like asking why didn't ants reveal themselves to us?
What? Ants.
Yeah, ants. You know ants.
Ants. You mean
Yeah.
those little
They're
insects? You're talking about little insects, ants?
Yeah, they're exactly, the little insects.
What
Yeah.
about them? What about them?
Why haven't they revealed themselves to us? You know what I mean? Like, we might be so insignificant.
Timmy, stop
What are you
drinking.
talking about
Yeah.
now?
Stop. Time to stop drinking, I think.
Okay, look, there is. I just want to throw this in. Of course, we were talking about what she's referring to, this reptilian, whether it exists or not, the reptilian whoever, and then there's reptilian thinking, which is a term used for people just, I guess, that are just think of dominate or run away. Or
Is it like a double metaphor? You think she's using a metaphor, or she maybe
No,
I think
we're
she's
talking
saying
about-
it literally, like reptilians.
You're talking about that kind of reptilian. I'm talking about reptilian thinking,
Or
where
like reptilian mind.
the reptilian mind.
And how would you describe reptilian mind, Daniel?
Not as so-called advanced as what she was talking about with the group. It's more like the one that's the bully and just thinks, I'm going to dominate you. And as soon as they see that someone's going to dominate them, they run away. It's
Really?
like
That's
acting like a
reptilian.
reptile. So it's more shallow way of looking at reptilian thinking, if it exists, that term. I don't know. Maybe
You think
just
he's just using a metaphor? I thought
it could be
she
metaphor.
said actual reptilian. What
no,
do you
no,
think?
she's referring to.
You guys think she was metaphorical or
like
she was
movement.
literal?
Like someone representing, I'm the CEO of. What did she say at the end of the video? I'm the CEO, or he said to her, she shared.
CIA. She
I have
says
got.
she's not CIA.
I have got evidence, guys. If you want to see.
Okay, break it down for us, Kojak. Please enlighten us. We need
Yes.
some.
Yes.
Okay.
We need some knowledge, actual knowledge in here.
So yeah, here you go. This is Diana.
And she's the ex-wife
Wait,
of.
Let me remove that. There we go.
Bezos?
There we go. Okay, who's this? What is this? The visitors?
This is
no.
This is Reptilian.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh! Oh God! Oh!
Not her.
Good God! No! Oh,
This is the Reptilians.
What the
oh
fuck?
no!
Oh no!
This is evidence. This is evidence.
Is this the evidence we were not supposed to see it?
Oh, for Christ!
Oh!
Oh.
So, wait, do you think this is actually based on?
This is a documentary. This is a documentary, surely.
Holy fuck! Is that true? Would they do
know,
that?
you never let it down. It starts with the zebras. Now it's down to this.
We were talking about the reptilians.
Is that true,
reptiles.
Daniel?
That
Is it
that
true?
I asked for it. You know.
that worked on my appetite for some salad.
Alex, I saw something kind of weird just yesterday. It was about I forget. I think it was in the 70s or 80s in England, and I was trying to remember the one particular person who was like a scientist and he used to have his own show or some program. He spoke to this guy that was able to supposedly speak 3 different extraterrestrial languages. It was weird as hell. And he was speaking these different languages. It's weird. And then he started writing to these in the language that he was speaking, supposedly.
Wow.
So Mike, do you know what would be the ultimate test for that guy? When he says something in one of those languages, ask him what he said, and then ask him to repeat that 2 more times.
Exactly.
I lost you guys.
No, we can hear you. We can hear you.
We're here. You're here.
Maybe he can't hear us.
Maybe he lost what we had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, a shout out to Ray Ray. Hi.
Shout out to Ray Ray.
Ray.
Talking
well.
about another planet. Well, Ray Ray. Hello, Ray Ray. Come in,
Completely
Ray
different
Ray.
galaxy.
Ray. That's
Come in, Ray Ray. Come
4,
in.
3.
Timmy, did you get the 2 pictures I sent you of the riveted chairs?
1.
They look like the ones in the car.
Oh, hold on. Let me see.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 1 second. Here we go.
My Howard Hughes chairs.
Wait a second. Oh, okay. Wait.
Mine is
these
a
are
little bit
chairs?
lighter brown.
No way.
Mine are a little bit lighter brown than those,
Wow.
but the backside, I love the backside on them.
That's really nice.
Can't see anything.
I'm pulling it up. Just pulling it up. Here we go.
I actually bought them to put them in my office, but
Here we go.
I kept them here.
Look at that. And that's the profile right there. If you can see it.
I'm very comfortable.
Good.
It looks like a clitoris. A giant
Right?
clitoris.
The
And
wings.
look at the front.
The
Look at the
riveted
front.
wings. And here we go. We got the front as well. The front, man.
They're so comfortable.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Wow.
My legs are going on, guys. I think I'm going to leave.
Before
Daniel,
you go, Daniel,
Thank you
before
so much
go.
for joining us. We'll
Okay.
do another 18 minutes.
Daniel.
That will
Yeah,
be
go ahead.
5 hours.
Before you go, since you guys had the experience of trying out TVEL today, would you, if you at a restaurant, would you order it if you wanted something a little different besides drinking a white like a Chardonnay or Sauvignon Blanc?
I don't have an answer for you. I think I probably would go with the latter, but I did like it. I could turn around and say, let's try this. But I just, for some reason, it sounds so dumb, but I like looking at a white wine. And it's, the taste seemed fine, but looking at the rosé wine while having a meal, I don't know. Maybe I would, but you asked me, I would probably first go for the white wine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would they have it in the restaurant? You think?
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Oh.
But you got to go to. You have to go to probably a French restaurant because they definitely would have it on their menu. A French restaurant.
Mike, do you know what would be fun is to actually order it for somebody that never had it, and somebody that has interest in wines.
Well, most people, Sean, when they see rosé, automatically they think of something like a white Zinfandel that's going to be on the sweet side.
Yeah, like that. I don't like.
I would order this over the rosé.
Oh, but without a doubt, because this is more sophisticated. It's more, it's more complex. It has, it's not your what I call a wine cooler almost type of wine. It's definitely a wine that has depth to it. It has character. It actually they recommend this with certain cheeses, with a chateau. I'm sorry, I'm half drunk now. A chateau, a chateauray, with meats and cheese. I'm trying to think of the words. This would be perfect actually with that. Because you get the flavor of the meats and the cheese, and you're getting and at the same time you're washing it down with something that's more of a drier, yet it's not overwhelming like a red, like a Cabernet or Sauvignon or a Merlot that would overwhelm that over a Chateauray. Is what I'm trying to say.
No, we hear you.
All joking. I mean, I know I joked about it earlier, but I would definitely order this if I was having a sort of a steak tartare. I'm I'm not just saying that. No. In all seriousness aside,
we will try it in Paris.
Yeah, try. Yeah,
we will try it in Paris.
Either or tuna tartare.
Also, this is going to be good with like a grilled meat, like a grilled chicken, or something, because it will complement it without overwhelming it at the same time.
The mistake I made tonight was have it with sort of like a spicy salmon, roasted salmon dish, and I don't think it doesn't have. Yeah, it was actually salmon tonight. It didn't have. It doesn't have the sweetness to work with a spicy food. So something a little bit more French. So,
but you know what? It would be good with Mediterranean food. Also.
Yes.
I just had it with pasta and sautéed shrimp. It was good.
Yeah.
Perfect with shrimp. Yes, with shell. Yeah, with shell.
I had it with my psychotic moment.
And how did it pair?
It varies with my change of moment. Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to thank Mike again for introducing something new to
Bravo.
us. I mean,
Thank you.
Bravo.
And we've had a couple of the Circo. I thought that was a good. Thank you for. I know I've asked you to do that before, but that was really appreciative, and I think that was good. You thought that was good as well.
Yes, it was nice to get exposure to a Greek wine, because most people wouldn't have the opportunity to order it or try it.
And this one as well is.
I missed that.
Oh, the Circo. Oh, we need to sort that out. Sure.
I missed that.
But we said that in the latter half of the year we'll be going back to Greece to do the Xinomavro, so the red one. So that's another good Greek variety.
That I checked out the restaurant, Kojak, as you sent the thing in Modena. It's not cheap, but I thought it was going to be some crazy, like $1,000. The main course was one of the best restaurants. No, it's $100 plus. What?
Yeah, it is a pricey restaurant. You know,
But-
he is a 3 Michelin starred restaurant. You'd
Yeah.
expect 3 Michelin star prices.
Yeah, but I thought it was going to even be more expensive. So like it's like one of a lifetime.
How many courses was it? Was it 5? Was it 7? How many course dinner was it? That was $150.
No, it says I just had a quick look at the menu thing. It says €100+. Like it goes
Yeah.
from plus. So if you want
Yeah.
to just try something there, yeah, you know, like a cheap guy like me, maybe 200. You know, I
Well,
won't
what you want to do when you go to a restaurant like that, you want to get a full course. You want to get you need them, especially if you're going there for the first time.
Right.
Let them show you. It's just like when you go to a good
Yeah.
Japanese restaurant, you get an omakase. You kind of want to go and get their full course. They'll
Oh,
bring you everything, the appetizer, you know,
That's
the main course, everything. They'll lead you because they'll put together a good arrangement of the foods that would give you an idea what they're all about.
Yeah, don't listen to Sean, Daniel, because this is the guy that convinced us to buy the professional tasting menu at Sexy Fish, which was which Tim is still sore about.
or $4,000 fountain pens.
Are there any like wines or snacks that we could from Greece that we could try that are themed after Odyssey? Perfect timing.
By the way,
Perfect.
if my
Bless
if my credit card doesn't work, Sean, maybe force me to do the dishes and we'll work it out.
I think with some restaurants, it's getting a bit beyond a joke as well. There was one guy who went to a restaurant. I can't remember where exactly. It's not in London. It was near Wales, if it wasn't in Wales itself, and it was like £550 for a tasting menu.
Oh,
it
that's
was
fine.
like,
Wow.
it's absolutely ridiculous, and it was like a 13-course dinner or something or other. But I mean, we're talking small, tiny bites. It was like Japanese sort of inspired cuisine, and it was just.
Yeah,
And when you leave, you're still hungry. You're still hungry.
And
well, the guy who reviewed it on YouTube, he was. That's without a wine pairing as well. So it's just that 550. No substitutions. Yes, no, nothing like that. You couldn't do any substitutions. You had to. Have you guys seen that movie, The Menu, with Ralph Fiennes?
Oh yeah,
The Menu.
That's a good.
No, I haven't.
It reminded me a little. Yeah, it reminded me a little bit of that movie. So I was a little bit uncomfortable watching it. To say the least.
Oh, wait.
It's like a horror film, right? Where all these guys are, all these people on the island, yeah?
It was
Yes.
kind of it was twisted a little
But
bit.
they are the menu.
It's not something like the cook, the thief, the wife, the lover.
No.
They're on the menu, yeah.
No, there wasn't cannibalism.
Okay.
Like in that movie.
Yeah.
Peter Greenaway, wasn't it? That movie.
Yeah, that was.
Alex, question for you.
Yeah.
Do you ever watch a guy who's actually has become very big on YouTube? His name is Gary Eats.
That was the video I was referring to. Yeah, Gary. Basically went to-
He doesn't care for Gary Eats. I like him.
Oh, I like him. He just
I like him.
recently did.
I don't know. I don't like him. He looks like a taxi driver, an ex-taxi driver. Not that there's anything wrong with taxi drivers. But
Come on, Stephen, man. Come on, man. TWA, with some respect.
No, he went.
He's a gentleman.
He went there.
Gary, but Gary Eats, I like him because he's kind of honest. He tells you how it is, and
he's a regular guy. He's a regular guy.
He is.
Yeah.
He's a regular guy.
Yeah.
He's formerly in the catering business himself. He tried to launch a YouTube channel on gaming, which didn't obviously work for him. And he turned, so that's like a lesson to be learned there, Tim. And then he turned to doing food reviews.
Right. But I think he's done a good job.
I think so too.
Let's give it a go. Let's give it.
Let's give it a go.
Did you see,
give it a go.
Did you see the latest ones when he invites other YouTubers?
What's that big guy? What's that big guy that he's funny? That's Danny. Yeah.
Yeah, he had a YouTube channel that got taken away from him by the cameraman and producer. So Rate My Kitchen, I think it was called, and then he relaunched, and he does these collab videos once a week with Gary Eats. That it's a little bit, it's a bit cheesy, but
what I like about them, Kojak, is he goes in and says, hey, this guy's got some bad reviews, and he fired back at the people, and then he'll go and there was one that actually I felt bad because it was a family-owned restaurant, and somebody just blasted them, some well-known TikToker or some guy on, and then they were very unfair, and the owner was a woman, came back and said she was actually, I guess, crying, and she was like, why do you do this? Because it impacts their livelihood. So he went in and he goes, I'm going to go in, I'm going to tell you how it is. And he said it was absolutely great. And he came back and actually lashed back at the guy, this famous guy, and said, hey, why do you do that? This was good service. They were nice. Why do you get mean like that? You're going to get in people, this is people's livelihood. If they deserve it, fine. But if they don't deserve it, why do you,
Yeah, but then it's going to be quite subjective as to one person's good experience is going to be another person's bad experience, and they will be the first ones to admit that on that particular day they might have had a bad service or a good service. All they can say is what they experienced when they went to that establishment.
They went to that bar. They went to that bar by Piccadilly that we went to. We really liked the one that was like 3 floors. The one that we went with Timmy and Manny and Katz, I think, was there. They had actually really good food. The old bar, the bar. You made a reservation.
The old, which was this in April or was it later on?
This was in April, I think we went. Yeah.
The Devonshire. The
Devonshire. There you go.
Yes.
Devonshire. He actually, he actually said it was great.
Yes, I mean, the Devonshire is it's quite amazing what they're able to do. They do it in such a way that anyone, including the waiting staff, can actually cook the food.
No, they're good. They're very professional.
The guy behind that, who I think used to work for Heston Blumenthal, if I'm not mistaken, has managed to sort of just break down the science of cooking to such an extent that it is easy for people without necessarily the gamut skills that a normal chef would have, and that they can put together very good food. And considering how busy that place is, it is a testament to the quality of food for the volume of people. But yeah, the Gary Eats restaurant, Gary Eats, he went to this place in Wales, and he tried this. I can't remember how many courses, 12. It was about a few weeks ago. You check out the YouTube channel, and you can see him getting progressively drunker and drunker.
Really, I want to see that.
You got to see him, Tim. You got to see the one that he just recently did with the other YouTube critics, food critics.
That
was pretty good, especially when they went to the French restaurant. They got wasted. Him and the other 2 guys with him, and they're both chefs.
Oh wow!
Oh, was that the guys from Fallow, or was it something else?
Yeah, I think it was from Fallow. Yeah.
So the
Fallow was good. Fallow was a good place.
Fallow. So those 2 guys used to work at dinner at the Mandarin Oriental Hotel, which is a Heston Blumenthal establishment. Or it won't be anymore because I think they're closing that down.
What, the Fallow?
No.
We need to do that. I want to go to Fallow every time. By the way, every time I see something that's good, I say, when we go to London, we have to ask Kojak to go there.
Yeah, it's not a problem. Dude, I don't need an excuse.
Dingo!
Hell yeah! Look at that. That's a maximum amount of hearts. That's
wow.
Dingo is full of love. Dingo is full of love.
You can't send more hearts than that. YouTube
is that Ray Ray? Is that Ray Ray back there?
It is Ray Ray. Yeah.
It is.
Ray
Ray. He's with his favorite wristwatch.
The beautiful Tudor.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Show us your
Very proud of it.
P01.
It is a great watch.
Ray! He's got his pants on. He's got his shorts on.
Dude.
Ray!
Where's your watch, Ray?
Hey, Ray!
Is cooking over
Ray,
there.
where's your watch? We want to see your watch, Ray.
The community wants to see the P01.
We want to see your masterpiece. Where's your P01?
Out the P01, baby.
He's been muted. I don't know. You got like a mute.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
So sorry.
He's been muted.
There you go.
I don't know. You got like a mute.
We can't hear you.
We can't hear you.
No,
so sorry.
The problem that we're having, Sean. You see what? These Elon Musk satellites. We need to figure out.
Oh my god!
Issue.
Oh my god, that's so funny. By the way, Timmy, don't forget you have 2 outros to do. You have to do one for LHA and one for ER. Don't forget.
Have them queued up, guys.
Perfect.
What a fantastic Sunday show! One of the best.
It was fun. It was fun, guys.
Yeah, it was.
It felt like old days. We talked about everything.
Good wine.
We talked. We got philosophical about human being and where we are heading and everything.
We talked about legislation, how UK has become a basket case.
We even got the icing on the cake. An amazing poem. Amazing poem.
We had culture. He injected culture into our show.
Yeah,
damn everything.
Damn you, cat.
That's why they call him the Daniel Cunt.
Kojak is.
Jesus. Timmy.
Kojak still my
ER still listening. Timmy, you're still listening. Sorry, ER, we apologize.
Sorry you had to hear that.
Sorry about that. That was the highlight. That was the first highlight. Second highlight was Daniel's poem.
You saved it yet again.
And by the way, don't give it to roommate because you'll say it's not my style. Okay.
It's Andrew. Is it pigeon or is it
pajamas?
Hang on a second. Andrew McQueen's just saying, I've sent him my video of pigeon.
Yeah, let's see it.
Being served in the Ritz. And
let's see it.
Pull it up.
They do that with partridge. I didn't know they did that with pigeon, but it's probably the same.
By the way, is Andrew in the furniture business?
Don't know.
Is Andrew in the furniture business, Tim?
He has to be because it says Andrew McQueen Furniture. But let's not dox him.
Let's not get
Don't
into
tell anybody. That's a secret.
Forget it, guys.
Have you got that
Erase it
video
from your minds.
Have you got
everybody.
the video, then, Tim?
There we go. I have it queued up. Whenever you're ready. Are you ready for it?
Yeah, let's do the pigeon.
Let's do it.
Jack.
Is it pigeon, Andrew, or was it partridge? Sometimes they.
Look at this.
It
It's a bird. Here we go.
Oh
my God.
Oh God. I'm not.
Daniel, close your eyes. Don't look. Don't look, Daniel.
Daniel, you're too young to see this.
Hope Marcelo is not watching either.
We went to the Ritz when it was during COVID, and it was like half the number of tables in there, and we had this dish.
The sharp that is.
And despite the social distancing, there was this table. Yeah, that press over there. You just walk.
That was you in the background there.
No, it's not me.
Not having a bird. Sorry.
And then these people from the other table started coming over and started talking to us, and we're going social distancing, COVID. It's hilarious.
Man, that looks rare.
Yeah, but
that's
it's really,
that's
it,
look, they're going to put it now in the. So they're going to put it into this. No, they're going to put it into that press there. You see that aluminium?
You're going to make it into puree.
Yeah.
No, they're going to just. There's a restaurant. So Ritz are famous for doing this. There's a place in France as well in Paris that does it. They just squeeze out the juices so they can add to the sauce.
No.
Is this Ritz in London or Ritz in Paris?
Well, they do this in Ritz in London.
Okay.
Oh my God.
But
Queen bird juices, Daniel.
Oh, what kind of bird is it though? Is it a
Daniel? This could be your head in there. Just imagine.
But could you imagine, Kojak, that I was one of the waiters and I'm cutting the bird there, and that
poor bird.
Imagine if you had to put your dick in there.
So you see the table, you got the table side, you got that guy with the saute pan over a burner. He's heating up the sauce there, and I think, if I remember correctly, he adds it to the sauce.
Have you guys heard? Have you guys heard about this place that's in Far East that they have the live monkey on a heater, and then they turn it on, and the blood rises to the head, and they start banging on the guy's head. I mean, the monkey's head. Have you heard that? Have you seen that one?
No way.
I haven't. No, and then they cut it, and then they eat it. The blood rises to the head, and then as the monkey's live, and they just heat it up, and then obviously it dies finally. But the blood goes, and then goes to the head, and then they bang it so it gets soft, and then they cut it, and then I guess they eat the blood.
That's crazy. Crazy.
It's crazy.
Yeah, there we go.
They're
putting the juices from the bird.
Dude, the bird juice is right there.
Oh, brother.
But wow.
It is theater. It is.
Well, thank God that's metal. That's not glass. You don't see the juice oozing out of the meat.
It's almost like the waiter is a partial chef in a way.
Look at that.
Tables
they're trained how to serve.
There you go.
That's part of getting the Michelin service.
Yeah.
Michelin. There's a 3 Michelin star right here. This is why it's a 3 Michelin.
Ritz is not cheap.
Oh my God. That is the best part of the breast. And now they're going to finish it with the sauce, which they've...
It's all about the sauce. It's all about the sauce, man.
Oh,
look at that.
That's French cuisine. It's all about the sauce.
It's all about the sauce.
Presentation.
Yeah.
I guess. Incredible.
Okay.
Incredible, Daniel.
When did I last eat dinner? Hopefully I won't get sick.
Are you ready for a second dinner?
Depending on the season as well, it's like sometimes it's partridge, sometimes it's pigeon. It looks like that's what it was. Sometimes it's zebra.
Oh,
can't wait.
Daniel, I'm giving you forewarning. Start putting your ensemble together for PT 112.
Well, yeah.
Timmy, can you show Daniel? Can you show Daniel Katz's sketch that I sent you?
Yes.
Yeah, it was before I sent you those others. While you're playing the music, let's put Daniel on the screen. Daniel, it's you. That is you. You should have that. You know what? You should get a copy of the rake, Daniel. Cut that page and then frame it. Seriously.
Yeah.
You should frame it.
We'll see.
You should get it, cut it, frame it.
Yeah.
Probably the frame would be less expensive than this magazine.
Oh, okay. Wait. 1 second.
I have a copy of the rake here.
I can't find it. No, Sean. I can't.
I sent it to you, bro.
It's in the WhatsApp group. Our WhatsApp group.
Is it in the WhatsApp group?
It's in this issue, which is the what's his name on it? Stanley Tucci's on it.
This is with John Lithgow.
Yeah. Anyways, let me show you guys so you can see Daniel. There's Daniel. Daniel, you should get this page, cut it, and then frame it. That's you.
Yeah.
That's you.
That's nice.
Yeah.
It has your posture.
You know what? I think the artist there watches the show, made a picture based on Daniel.
Daniel, you should sue them. They're using your likelihood.
Might be.
By the way, guys, also want to get your opinion on this champagne before we go. One of the viewers wants to know about this Krug.
It's a Krug.
Yeah.
Krug.
Or Krug.
Krug.
What about the Dom Bonnet intensity of a single plot of Pinot Noir from a single year?
Okay, so that's going to be a Blanc de Nuit. It's going to be a single. It's like essentially a single vineyard version of it. So it's probably a very highly prized vineyard, plot of land that they have that produce exceptional Pinot Noir grapes. Pinot Noir is
a good plot of land.
Yeah. It's Blanc de Nuit it's not to everyone's taste.
No.
Most people like Blanc de Blanc they prefer rather than de Nuit. But if you like Dom Perignon, it depends what type of champagnes you like. If you like things like Paul Roger. If you like Bollinger, that's a sort of more leaning towards the Pinot Noir sort of grape. So I had a Blanc de Nuit at Christmas time. It wasn't my favorite, but I did enjoy it. It's going to be expensive though. Krug is not cheap.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be expensive being a one varietal designate. Because generally Champagne is 3 varietals: Chardonnay, Pinot Meunier, and Pinot Noir. So so it's I never had a Pinot Pinot, a Blanc de Noir. So I never had it. I've only had Blanc de Blanc, and I like the Blanc de Blanc.
Yeah,
it's made out of Chardonnay.
What's like the fundamental difference between Blanc de Nuit and Blanc de Blanc?
Well, Blanc de Blanc is made of a Chardonnay.
Oh, Chardonnay, and this one is a Pinot Noir.
Pinot Noir, yeah.
It's like a dark wine, right? Like a
No,
dark
no,
champagne.
it's not. No,
like
it's
a
not
red
dark.
wine champagne.
No. Champagne is made. Champagne, as Mike was saying, is a blend of 3 grape varietals,
right?
Including Pinot Noir and
Oh.
also Chardonnay. Blanc de Blanc
looks
is
clear,
just
yeah.
Chardonnay, whereas Blanc de Nuit is just using the Pinot Noir grape. And all wine is made with red grapes. They just don't leave the grape. They don't leave the skins in them. That's
son of a bitch.
Yeah.
No,
So it's a bit more.
It's beautiful
Blanc,
champagne.
Blanc de Nuit is not very popular, and if you do find it, as he said, it's going to be probably very pricey.
So this is like very experimental, very difficult to get.
No, it's not. No, you do get it. It's just it's not.
Yeah.
It's not as popular. As Blanc de.
Not very popular.
Do you remember when we went to the Soho
Is it
House
difficult
with-
to do well? Is that
No,
why?
No, it's just like it's easier to blend. Do you remember when we went to Soho House with Marcus?
Yes.
Yeah, we had a Ruinart Blanc de
Yeah.
Blanc. So
That was Blanc de Blanc.
That was a Blanc de Blanc.
Oh, okay. It's very dry.
Yeah. Yes, it's drier. It's generally drier than a traditional like a Brut champagne.
I mean, this Blanc de Nuit is going to be. It's going to be £2,500 for half a case.
Whoa!
So it's going to be
Whoa!
So what's that divided by? So it's going to be £500 a bottle, something like that.
Sounds reasonable. Sounds about right. If you're celebrating, right? But mind you, for value,
people will probably. Most people prefer Blanc de Blanc to
Blanc de Blanc for this money. At that
For that
price, Blanc de Blanc.
You can get some fantastic.
Unless
Blanc
you
de
want to
Blanc.
get funky.
Yeah, again, it's a different flavor profile. It's interesting.
Basically, try before you buy. Can you try before you buy?
No.
But go to a restaurant where they do have a champagne, or go to a bar that has a champagne
The glass
bar.
is going to be $600 probably.
No, it's going to be £50-60 a glass.
You get a glass, yeah.
Expensive, and it's probably been open for several days.
No, this one won't be. This one will be expensive. This will be about £100 or £200 a glass.
The thing too, Tim, you have to have the palate to appreciate something like that. It's not for your average person is not going to appreciate a Blanc de Noir.
Yeah,
compared to
most people
Blanc de
they
Blanc.
won't know the difference. But if you think your
not really.
palate is sophisticated enough,
It's more about
right?
rarity. It's about rarity and the vintage and all that. Of course, it's got a lot of things to do with it. I mean, if you're going to celebrate, just get yourself a bottle of Cristal champagne. Cristal make great champagne.
Yep.
It's a great champagne.
Can't go wrong with Cristal. Yeah.
Or get a normal Krug.
Or get a Krug,
Krug vintage.
Yeah.
You will. I mean, I think Krug, like Bollinger, they are more leaning towards Pinot Noir rather than Chardonnay. They're sort of heavier on the Pinot Noir side of things.
A bottle like that, they probably won't do it per glass, Timmy. they won't open. You probably won't. You have to get the bottle more than likely.
It depends on the establishment. They might, if they have a Coravan wine preservation system, you might be able to get away with it.
And not too many places going to offer that either. You're going to go to somewhere that's high end that has got a great wine list.
Yeah.
Sounds good. There we go. That's some last minute advice. Sorry for keeping Daniel so long.
Yeah.
Good show, everybody.
Okay.
Good show. Mike, great selection of the wine.
Thank you.
I'm gonna have to. I don't know. I'll have to
You got to get yourself a bottle of TVEL one day.
No choice. Tuesday. What about Tuesday? Tuesday City. Okay, so Tuesday I'm gonna try to get it. I have to try it now. You guys totally
Get what?
convinced me.
Get
It looks
what?
so different.
Say hi to roommate for us.
Shout out to roommate. Do I have money? After today, I do. I'm swimming in Cat's roommate.
When's the unpajamming? When's the
when is the unpajamming? Daniel Katz wants to know when the unpajamming is.
After the camera goes off.
Okay. I've just checked
After
out.
August.
I've just checked out
You're gonna
Hennigan's
take
and
off
Wines.
the pajamas live on the stream. Oh, I mean, put them on. Put them on.
I've just
40% cut to roommate from the super chat.
I've just checked out the price of one of these bottles.
Oh man, let's not worry about that.
How much? How much is
Let's
it?
not worry about
I
that.
can't see it. I
Here we
can't see
go.
it.
3,450. That's nice. That's a good price.
That's a lot of money.
The
Holy cow.
bargain. Actually, that's cheap. Why is it so cheap there?
Cheap.
3,500.
So
It's a 2002 vintage.
That's
steal
Timmy.
of a
That's
deal.
not a Timmy. That's not a dot. It's a comma. It's not £3.45. It's $34.50.
Jesus.
Cheap. It's cheap. Why is it so affordable? That's my
1996. I found a 1996 version. Only 4,000. Only 4,000.
pounds, man. It's real money.
That's
It's
funny.
real currency, roommate. There you go. That's 4,000 pounds. With
By the way, are those new glasses or something roommate had? Different
is
glasses?
some type of a
Glasses she wears? I don't know. Okay.
She's got no. It's Burberry glasses, actually.
Okay.
Andrew McQueen, 20 pounds. Super chat. Thank you so much, Andrew McQueen.
Thank you,
a
Andrew.
man of great
Thank you.
taste. Great
Yeah.
show tonight. Thank you for sharing that. The bird. The bird. Yeah.
The video,
unbirding.
yeah.
Yeah. Wow. What an incredible experience that must have been. The bird,
98
and then seeing
98 points, Mike, for that
Turning.
Claude Dabonet 2002.
Sorry, what was that? Sorry.
A wine rating of 98.
Oh yeah, yeah. Of course.
98.
Of course.
That's as close as you can get to the best of the best.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got to do it. It's actually kind of affordable for that price.
Affordable. Of course it is. Of course it's affordable. Yeah.
Oh, the grift is strong in this one.
Guys, thank you so much for watching.
My
Hit that
thing is
upload button,
crackling.
and we'll be back tomorrow.
See you guys. Bye-bye.
Oh, my. Yeah. All right. Oh, you're looking good, honey. Yeah. I want to squeeze you just a little bit. I want to tell you a story. Every man ought to know. If you want a little loving, you gotta start it real slow.
Oh yeah.
If you wanna love her tonight, oh, you gotta treat her right. I squeeze her then jump. Oh, baby. I'll give her plenty of loving, just like I know you. You'll be glad every night that you treated her right. If you practice my method just as hard as you can, you're gonna get the reputation of a loving a man now. And you declare every night that you treated her right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right.
And we have a second song here for the outro. The second song here.